certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
What the hell was that? I had skipping in my intro music. Damn you, Pretzel Rocks. Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show.
There we go.
I'm Aaron Imholt. Sorry, my son was on with me yesterday.
Oh, really?
Not on the radio show,
Nice.
but on the...
You guys were doing some Bannerlord podcasting?
Well, not podcasting, but I was playing Bannerlord. He was bothering me to play something with him. He was up playing with his sister and her friend.
Leave me alone. Play with this expensive mic.
Right. So I just said, why don't you sit down with Dad, watch this, and we'll talk it out. And we were talking to each other while I was playing Bannerlord, and
It's got a real Larry King vibe, that kid, the way he has it down.
yeah. He said, all right, Atlanta, Georgia, you're on the air. Larry King got out of the ICU, by the way.
I didn't even know he was
You
sick.
didn't know? Oh, he got You literally didn't know he was sick.
I literally did not know he was sick.
No, Larry King had COVID. I don't know if you know about this.
I didn't care when he was on TV. Why would I care now that he's not?
Isn't it amazing
Here's the real question. How sick were his suspenders?
Isn't it amazing, though, how big he was for no reason?
Yeah, he's not good.
Like, he's not,
Is
but
that
he's
a
not
weird-
bad.
Yeah, okay, so here's my hot take.
He was a
Here's
guy
my
who
hot take,
existed
right?
and talked to people.
I believe that any warm body would have been Larry King in that position.
But he was barely a warm body. That's why I think he's impressive. He's the Pat Sajak of news. You have
His
no
Eddie Munster hair.
right, but you have no idea why he's the biggest deal. You just know that people have said it long enough
Did you
that
just
it's
call
true.
Pat Sajak the biggest deal?
He's one of the biggest deals in like game shows and all that. He's a household name.
Tell that to his late night show.
Well, we can't all have a great late night. It doesn't make Chevy Chase any less of an actor. He had a
I'm gonna
failed
keep my
one
mouth
too.
shut. People are not going to like my take on Chevy Chase.
Joan Rivers, still a great
shut
comedian.
your mouth!
Sorry, I apologize.
Shoot.
I don't think people are a big Chevy Chase. I don't think there's big Chevy Chase
I don't
people
know, man.
anymore.
Sometimes it feels like every time I'm about to be like, yeah, that guy's toilet, there's always like 30 people jumping my shit about it. Just like, no, you take it back. Chevy's so good.
Is it controversial to say that Chevy Chase is not one of the top 3 actors in Caddyshack?
No, I mean, wait.
Bill Murray.
Yeah, Bill Murray for sure.
Ted Knight.
Rodney
Dangerfield.
Yeah, okay. That's not controversial.
Okay, good. And you know what? Honestly, the guy Noah Vanderhoff from Wayne's World might be better than Chevy Chase.
Hot take. I think the Gopher was better than Chevy Chase.
The Gopher, better dancer. What the hell is that? Me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh my goodness!
You're Bluetoothing, bro.
Twitch is letting me know that I'm on. That's good. That's a quality app right there. Don't worry, guys. We'll have that all nice and turned down for when you.
Now you know why the
call in.
listener count is low. They just got the notification.
What the hell? That's why the 6 to 7 o'clock hour seems like an old vehicle warming up in the winter. It just takes a little.
Why are
while
you
to get
flying your vehicles?
No, that's the temperature climbing.
Oh, okay.
This year?
Yeah, get the car.
No. This is more of a visual graph of the temperature of your vehicle in the winter time. It's a line graph. So it takes a little.
This is how I know Chevy Chase is bad. Sandy just said she likes him.
Oh, yeah, Chevy Chase sucks then. Chevy Chase is horrible. I was actually on the fence with Chevy Chase until Sandy said that
I'll
she
say
loves
this.
him.
I'm not a big Chevy Chase fan, but I will take early seasons of Community and the first Fletch movie. Beyond that, you can take him. I guess Christmas Vacation. I'll give some
you know
respect.
what? here people hate my vacation movie takes, but I'm vacation number one. Just the regular Wally World.
It's a fun movie.
Vegas vacation over Christmas vacation.
Ooh, that's...
I like Wallace Shawn in Vegas vacation.
I don't know that I agree with you, but I'm not mad about it.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like... If I get Quaid going, where's my damn bait over and over again, I'm into it.
That's true. Hey, can we start the show complimenting you? Would that be okay with you?
I don't think it's in my comfort zone, but we can
Corey Adam with a wonderful made some tweaks. You know, this is how you know that a guy's committed to getting better. Corey Adam asked me last night about, hey, how do you do prep for a show? And I went, finally, I've been waiting for somebody to ask me this. He's like, how many stories per hour? How do you do this? How do you do that? And he did a show last night, and the show was very, very good. And I think you're going to see those numbers start climbing and climbing as the show does better and better and better.
I just feel like the show that I do on my channel, Corey Adam, twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy, it's more of a loose, freeform thing that I just don't think this show... I've said this before, and I hate giving you compliments, but I don't think people understand the amount of prep work that you put into this and the amount of work that you put into this off the camera. And it's one of those things where...
Hour and a half. I'd say hour and a half a day.
That's still a lot.
Yeah. That's more than the radio show was.
Yeah.
The radio show, I was in such a, like, that audience wasn't going anywhere, and it was so, like, it took me a half hour. Towards the end, it took me like a half hour to prep.
Well, I know
show.
for me, even just being on Tuesday, the Corey show on Tuesday is an hour longer than it used to be.
Right.
And so the ability to just kind of fake it is no longer there. But I think the radio effect is partially to me too, is that I feel way more committed to doing everything I can to help this succeed now that we're not tied to what appears to be a mobile shack going nowhere.
Right. And also, I think with the radio, you hate to say this, but you took the audience for granted a little bit because you knew what the competition was in radio, and you're like, where else are you people going to go? Not only that, the audience was finite. You're in St. Cloud, Minnesota. You weren't getting more people. Whereas with this, we're not necessarily competing again, but we're competing for eyeballs.
But it's not even...
I mean, you've got 15 million people a day on this website, and any one of here's the cool thing about Twitch. On any given day, any one of those 15 million eyeballs can find you.
Yeah.
Whereas on the radio, you've got the population of the listening area was 265,000. Who's listening to radio out of that? Maybe 180? Okay, who's listening in the morning? Maybe 90? What's your cut? Maybe 10%?
And I feel like we already had that. I feel like we were getting 20% of that almost.
We got that, and okay, and what now? Now with Twitch, it's like you got to bring your best. I'm so much more critical of these shows than I was of the radio shows. So much more critical. Johnny and I did 2 good shows back to back, and I spent a while ago. And I spent all yesterday going, how do we make that Tuesday show, man? We got to make that. We can make that better. That's not the best it could have been. Like it feels good to agonize over your performance again. Whereas on the radio, you were just kind of like, fed the pig some slop. Now we can get back to.
Are you watching the shows after the fact more than you did on the radio?
That's hard for me to do.
Yeah, right.
People
always tell me you got to do that, but I never do that.
Yeah. Do they really to watch your show?
Everything. So I'm not going to brag about what a chotch I am, but when I first started doing radio and was trying to get the hang of it, I Googled like how to be better on the radio. And first off, I think that I've determined never listen to radio insiders on advice.
No. Oh, God.
They're only going to tell you how to be basic garbage radio.
Not only that, none of them have radio jobs.
Right. None.
That's what always got me about radio consultants. So they would come in when I was in Wilmer. They had us read a book by a radio consultant. I never read it. When they handed it to me, I asked
Here's
them,
a book. No.
But you know what? That's the biography of my career in radio.
Read a book.
My 14 years in radio is listen to this guy and me going, no, and then numbers rolling in. Yeah. Here's how you do well in radio. Don't listen to anybody in radio.
What'd you say?
I'm not on radio anymore.
Oh.
You better listen to me.
Sorry,
I'm a streamer.
Sorry, I'm listening, sir.
I'm like Ninja. Yeah. I'm trying to get
They sure lowered the entrance exam to be a ninja.
I'm trying to get that ninja rub. That's what I'm trying to get. Had that on my burger last night.
I don't think you can have Ninja Rub?
My Ninja Rub, yeah.
You shouldn't be gacking on your burger, bro.
Glitched one. I almost called him Ninja. Glitched one. You know what? I made the New Year's resolution on the air. Don't say nearly as many words that start with N, because that's going to be a slippery slope to getting kicked off of Twitch. You can only hold it for so long. Glitched one, subscribing at tier 1. He says 18 months of this crap. New boot goofing. John and SLP. Gifting a tier 1 sub to a new listener. Jeezik, who wrote in a little bit ago. Yo, I'm new here. What's the show about? If you don't mind me interrupting. No. New listeners can always interrupt. Current listeners have to shut up. No, this show is about, I don't know. The best way I can put it is we talk honestly, and that ends up being us making fun of pretty much everybody. How many times will you watch us watch a viral video or talk about a story, and it always ends with us going, I think I hate everybody in this.
All the time.
That's pretty much how everything ends. Let me give you a spoiler alert to every single story we do on this show. You know what? It starts like this. I think I'm on this guy's side. And then halfway through, you know what? I can see that this guy has a thing. And by the end of it, you go, everyone sucks.
See, it goes
Everyone's
like this.
Stupid.
You start out on this side. You go to this side. And then at the end, we all realize Aaron hates the vets.
I don't. 20% of our profits at the end of this month will be going to a veterans organization.
Because you feel guilty about how much you hate them?
See, I knew that wasn't a winning play. I knew that play was bound for disaster the minute I announced it. What are you going to do? Matt's Little Blue Pill, good morning. Hey, Matt's Little Blue Pill, where's that subscription badge? You know better. Devonto, what up? Where's that subscription badge? You know better.
You're just calling people out?
Well, because everybody in our chat has a subscription badge. So you look weird when you show up without one.
If you don't have a subscription badge, it probably makes you look fat.
It's like coming to a potluck with a bag of Twizzlers. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
You said you like black licorice.
I did. Who likes black licorice?
You said you did.
I felt social pressure to say I liked black licorice because I didn't need to read the tweets.
Well, you didn't get to yell at me. I mean, the bag was open already.
Sorry. It wasn't something that was worth fighting about. We didn't need to bring this ugliness to the air.
Whatever. You don't want licorice and gravy. That's on you.
I mean,
I've had better pots.
Leave the gravy. Take the Twizzlers. Oh, Devonto writes, my bad. No. Wait a minute, Devonto. Now, my bad, because now I feel terrible. Now I feel like I yelled. You're upset. Isn't that here's a fun part about relationships. Like a guy will get worked up around his chick, and then the chick will get really sad, and you're like, God damn it. Can't you be a better punching bag? You start crying, I start feeling bad. I want to be able to yell, and I want you to kind of just stand there sturdy, cover up, all elbows and hands, and just kind of parry the blows.
What kind of weird domestic counseling did I just walk into?
The Deontay Wilder school.
Yeah, wow.
Making relationships work.
Remember, if you don't hit her twice, you don't love her.
Because the first time
allegedly.
Because the first time could be impulsive. Yeah. Gizik, who literally, this guy's going to fit right in, who literally just got a subscription badge, writes, Devonto, yeah, bro, you look weird as F. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, see, look at that. He's sitting here 10 minutes. He's already making fun. I like this guy.
I like this guy. Matt's Little Blue Pill there. Now shut up. Well, see, was that so hard? There. Why are you calling my sister black? Licorice is going to school. Whoa. My God. You feel a little, I felt a chill of racism.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Kind of warmed me.
Oh, well, you know what? It does different things to different people. That's the weird. It's like COVID.
Are you hard?
I mean, do you have to look?
Yeah.
I'm a private guy.
With a microscope.
Hey. Kim Jong's King Kong Dong gifting a tier 1 sub to Devonto. Wayne to the Bruce, who doesn't have a subscription badge, says, let's be honest, Aaron doesn't feel bad. All the time. All the time. See, now Devonto's got a subscription. Owl666 says, can I get grilled too? Yes, you can. This isn't one of those reverse psychology things where I leave you alone because I'm like, oh, you're begging for attention. I see 50 sub badges, and then the next one has no badge. Then I say, what's the deal?
Wait, how was that again?
Look,
what are you? Are you
like
conducting them? What's happening here?
Look, I got 2 pens.
One for the both of you.
Hey, badge lover.
All right, calm down, GED holiday.
GED, not bad. I thought you were going to call me GED Smith in the Saturday Night Live band. Yeah.
Well, no, you did a Doc Holliday quote. I wanted to imply that you flunked out of college.
I was conducting and being an outlaw.
You're like the Mr. Pibb of the West. Not quite a doctor.
Did you read my yearbook?
God.
Weird. Devonto, look at this, Devonto.
Nobody
New
can
listener,
read your yearbook. The pages are stuck together.
Miss Litfin.
Gross.
Devonto, new listener, new subscriber, already paying forward their gift sub. Look at that.
That's
Goddamn
awesome.
sweetheart.
And he said, I wanted to give you all $5, but got beat to the punch.
You know what? It all ends up right here anyway. Right in the old pocket. So thank you very much.
Front middle pocket. He keeps his wallet next to his D. It's
I
real
do.
Weird.
It's important.
It's real weird.
All right, let's set the goals for today. Then let's start talking about fun stuff. 3,418 subscribers. I think this one's easy, right?
4,000.
Oh. Shit.
See, this is like I always have these lofty expectations. I just you're like
I just
looking at it.
start
You're looking at it.
staring.
You're like, oh, it'd be pretty easy to hit 3,500. And I'm like, no, 7 million. Let's go.
3,500 is the goal today. 3,500 subscribers. Let's see if we can get there. Remember, if you're new to the show, this is how the goals work. We take a break. We schedule breaks, at 7, 8, and 9 o'clock.
But there's a way they can get away from that, right?
Thank you for the setup, Corey. I feel like we could do an infomercial together.
But wait, act now and there'll be more show.
Don't do that, because that's how it is. Now I sound like a shitty mop shill.
Just hype train and forget it.
No, the way that we skip breaks is hype trains. If we get a hype train before 7 o'clock, no 7 o'clock break. We get a hype train before 8 o'clock, no 8 o'clock break. And depending on how those first two hype trains do, we don't need a stinking third hype train to skip the 9 o'clock. We'll just give you that one on the house. Hey,
whoa, wait, what?
Well, no, I'd like the third one, but sometimes that third one can't get there till like 9:15.
Cut the feed. Look, we talked about this.
Okay.
Right, look.
Well, go ahead. Okay, let's
look.
discuss it.
These people are lemmings and we need their money.
I know they're stupid, but there's a limit to their stupidity.
Yeah, 3 hype trains.
You think they're dumb enough for 4 some days?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, guys, we were just talking about how much we like you, and we didn't want you to
You
be
guys
too
are
flattered.
smart and we respect you on a very platonic level.
Oh, yeah, like girls
With vaginas.
with giant vaginas. Aztec of Sunfish, good show last night, Corey. You did have a good show last night.
It felt good. I mean, I don't know. It's really amazing how much a show feels better when you've prepped right for it, I think.
Because you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Patrice O'Neill always said it was easy for him to do roasts and stuff like that because he'd write a bunch of stuff down, which freed him up to ad-lib. Because he goes, I can just wing it, and then if it's not working, I have all this shit that I know is good, and I can just do that. Works out
Also,
great.
impressions are hard.
Yeah, you guys found out that impressions are hard. I feel more talented the more I watch you guys eat your own dick.
I
doing
hate
impressions.
that you feel more talented.
There's nothing better than...
I did pull off a decent Bobcat Goldthwait, though. I was pretty proud of that.
Can I hear... How about a hype train for your Bobcat? I haven't heard your Bobcat Goldthwait.
It hurts my voice so hard.
I've got water up in the fridge. Here's what... Oh, you got a giant
Yeah, I got
smart
water.
water there. Here's the deal. We get a hype train going in the next 5 minutes. Corey narrates the hype train as Bobcat Goldthwait.
I am not going to narrate that whole damn
I'll
thing.
just throw to you, and I'll be like, Bobcat, where are we at in the hype train?
Yeah, I did Bubba last night, too.
Did you do Bubba the Love Sponge? Hold on.
I gotta tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
There
I
you go.
gotta tell you, it's kind of a Ed Till young cow mix. Pretty sure he bangs some cows.
See, my Alex Jones,
Yeah.
I'm now self-conscious of.
That's what's
because
so
it
funny
sounds
is
like
my Bubba is literally your Alex Jones.
It's documented. It's proven the Illuminati, the Bilderberg Group, are taking all my bone broth and my alpha brain. And,
One time I went to jail for hitting a stripper who told me it cost extra.
did Bubba really go to jail for that?
I don't know if he went to jail for that.
Well,
He went to jail for a lot of stuff.
he butchered a pig in the middle
I go
of
by
a party.
Bubba because I think it's a manlier name than Todd.
Todd is not a very masculine name.
Todd is a terrible name.
It's literally a name people use for douche. Oh, that guy's such a Todd.
I feel like there's certain first names where if you hear about the kid beating the brakes off their dad, you're like, oh, that makes sense. There's only so many times you can be a Francis before you hit your dad.
It's true. Or try to molest a 13-year-old. Shout out to Francis Underwood.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Kevin Spacey? You didn't
Yeah, I
know?
got-
Yo ass
you can't
better
pick-
call
you can't pick on him. He's
somebody.
gay now.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. He was drunk and gay. It doesn't count. I didn't know that. I say says hype train for a new second share. Ooh, a new troll for Corey. This will be fun.
What happened?
St. Cloud Dragon Slayer says it's like listening to NPR during Pledge Week with these hype trains. No, it's not. We do fun hype trains with voices and characters and all kinds of stuff. If you're not careful, Wayne, you're going to lose me.
I'm just glad that St. Cloud Dragon Slayer didn't lose his ability to be a giant D when we switched over to Twitch.
I say now saying I feel like this show is really taking up the time that Corey could be wasting oxygen elsewhere. Oh, this is, what's her name? Because it's a 1 month subscriber just like her. That's, what's her name? Anna is ungrateful. Same person.
Maybe.
Adrian's white friend says, speaking of hype trains, Corey conducted 2 big ones. I saw that. It was a great show. Great show. Peter Wacker with 100 bits. This guy is trying to get a hype train going. 100 bits from 8 or more people over 5 minutes. We've got our first hype train and no break at 7 o'clock. You lovely people. Lot Lizard Liz says, when is Oz coming back? January 18th. That'll be fun. Wayne to the Bruce says,
Why did you say it like that? That'll be fun.
Because I'm moving on to the next comment. I'm trying to catch up. I'm panicking. Wayne to the Bruce says, ha ha ha, you do fun hype trains. That's hilarious. We do fun hype trains. And I just said do. How many bits is it cost to bring Knighted Ahmad? Swamp Man. I used to work with a Todd, and yeah, he was a douche. Wow, he was not even a douche, Corey.
Most Todds
Are a douche. They're a douche.
The only cool Todd I've ever met is the bully in Beavis and Butthead.
All right. I say 4214, gifting a tier 1 sub to Swamp Man. All right, look at that. The lovely people of this chat already getting very supportive early in the morning. Mutant at table 9 with 100 bits. 100 bits from Panda Broski. Corey going home bits. That's very nice, as long as they're bits, you know. I don't mind.
Shut up, Panda.
We're going to need about 3 or 4 people throwing in 100 bits at a time, and we start that hype train early on in the program. Plenty to talk about today, including what happened in Georgia. It looks like Joe Biden's going to get his House and his Senate.
Well, that other one's too close to call, but yeah, it does look like
Yeah, it does look like he's going to get it. John and SLP with 100 bits. Again, 2 or 3 people, and there you go. 100 bits from the paper boy. Looks like we might get that hype train. It might be coming. Tuesday the 19th. Is Tuesday the 19th for Oz? I thought it was the 18th. Well, what's yesterday? Yeah, you're right. Tuesday the 19th. Oz will be on Tuesdays, every Tuesday.
He's going to be Monday and Tuesdays. Ironic.
On the Steel Toe morning show. So, Georgia looks like both of the Democrats are going to win. I saw that Tommy
That means like
Lahren,
$2,000 checks for all of us every month from now on, right?
Right, exactly. Because who gives a shit about the debt at this point?
Yeah.
It's just a number. Hey, we got ourselves a hype train. 100 bits from TK, 800 kilowatts, 100 bits from Mutant at Table 9. 50% of the way through level 1 of the hype train. Now 70% through after Peter Wacker gave us 600 bits.
Everybody just plows through level 1. It's crazy.
It's great. You got bits and subs. That's how we move this thing forward. 3,419 subscribers and looking to get to 3,500 by the end of today's show. That's our primary goal. So, Corey, you promised Bobcat Goldthwait would narrate this hype train.
I never said he would narrate it. I said I would do it. It hurts too much to narrate. I learned a valuable lesson from your Shivani that I will never narrate an entire hype train.
All right, here's the deal. Devanto says, this is how my stream's going to be next. Just give subs. No, we do a great show. We have a deal where we skip our breaks when people do a hype train. Sorry we do this for a living. Devanto, I thought you were a friend. Paying forward your sub and everything, and now you turn on us like he says, no, I love this shit. All right, fair enough. Bobcat, why don't you give people an update, not only on where the hype train is now, but also what needs to happen for the hype train to move forward. Go ahead. Bobcat, ladies and gentlemen, from the Police Academy movies, director of one of my favorite comedies of all time, Windy City Heat. Please welcome.
You directed that?
Yeah. Please welcome the one and only Bobcat Goldthwait. Bob.
There you go.
No, go.
I'm trying.
Piss off.
Calm down.
They're giving you money for this.
I know. Just chillax. Give me a sec. I messed up my voice last night doing this, so we need to find that Kermit guy and kill him. I'm gonna kill Kermit. There you go.
That sounds like Jordan Peterson coming down from methadone.
Yeah, Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Jordan Peterson, I'm glad you're here. You've had a little bit of a rough 2020, as have a lot of us. How are you doing now? Is everything working out for you? You got your brain back in the right place? How you doing, Jordan?
Beyond two gender. Oh, no, see, I can't even do that.
I can't do anything. It's gone. It's
gone.
No,
you're Jordan Peterson's
Went
gone.
into Marvin. It's all gone.
It's now Marvin the Martian.
Hold on. Hey ho, Kermit. There it is. You gotta go down, and there it is. It's Canadian. You gotta get a little. Well, there's only two genders,
Not
but
bad.
The thing is, when you think about the construct of the genders, you have to ask yourself, which gender means I make more money?
Always, Jordan, is that how it works?
Well, I'm Canadian, but I don't really... I like it, but I need the money.
Oh, Jordan, I didn't know that this whole thing was just one big grift.
Well, aren't all sexual acts a grift when you get right down to it?
I didn't know that this was a sexual act you were doing.
And I didn't know that escorts stayed this long after the act.
Oh, I apologize. Jordan Peterson, ladies and gentlemen.
I honestly, no lie though. I actually did a better Bobcat last night. Go back and watch it because if I can hear it first and then
blew out your throat.
But no, I was gonna say I do not know how you end up doing all these damn impressions all the time. I woke up today and it felt like I was gargling sandpaper.
Really?
And it's still like it's still up in there, all weird.
Owl 666 says that's Kermit the Frog if he wasn't allowed 100 feet near schools. Yeah, so Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
74% of level 1. Guys, this is one of the earliest hype trains we've ever had, but at the same time, it's looking like one of the weakest. We need bits and subs to move this hype train forward. I Say says the key to a good Joel Osteen. You know what? I've never done a Joel Osteen. I'm actually interested in this. Try to make the corners of your mouth touch your earlobes while smiling and say, sow your seed a lot.
Sow your seed.
Sow your seed.
Sow your seed.
Sow your seed.
You gotta sow your seed.
This feels more like the guy who cheated on his wife, Jimmy Baker.
I didn't cheat. I was sowing my seed.
I was sowing my seed.
Sowing my seed.
You know, the Lord told me that when you sow your seed, you got to sow it in fertile soil.
The Lord didn't tell me anything, but she did say, God, I'm coming.
This actually feels like Vincent D'Onofrio in Men in Black when he pulls back. There's that better?
Water.
Sugar.
Water. Sugar. And
Guys,
water.
we're at 94% with 30
Water.
seconds left. We're entertaining you during a hype train, and this is how you repay us? That's
You got
right.
23 seconds, 94%. Come on, 6% more. You got this. And don't wait till the last second. You're just going to miss out.
It's hacky. 100 bits from Thermodyne Diesel, 100 bits from Mutant at Table 9, another 100 from Thermodyne
Boom.
Diesel, and
that's how you do it.
is 100%. And I Say is gifting a tier 1 sub. So is C Are You Going to the Mall?
We need to get like confetti to just throw at you when these happen.
That would be fun. Just a bucket of confetti over here. And
Yeah.
Imagine
Rip
the
Van Torn.
vacuuming I'd be doing after
Aaron-
every show.
I'm in. If it makes more work for you, I'm in.
It does. Did you look at my to-do list today? My to-do list so far says sharpen skates. I got my daughter's skates
Scapent,
sharpened.
okay.
I have to have lunch. I have to write that down. I wrote it down, lunch, and then advertisements.
Why do you have to write down lunch?
Well, you got to remind yourself. You know,
The new scanner you got over there?
yeah, printer scanner. Aren't I the
Wow.
coolest? I just got office equipment. I'm all office maxy in here. We've got 18% of the way through level 2 of the hype train. For the new listeners, you guys could throw out your favorite impressions. I do those a little bit. I don't mind being an impression comic. 200 bits from Coltrane, 18% of the way through level 2. Corey looks like the guy off of Men in Black. Perfect impression. Yeah, you look like Vincent D'Onofrio when you do that. And you do that.
Yeah, I look like
Is that
him.
better?
I look like him when he's playing Wilson Fisk, baby.
Oh, that's a cut. Aaron's Herp says, only thing that pulls its weight around here is my goddamn truck. And then,
Yeah.
there it goes.
Hell yeah.
I swear to God, Beatrice, you're useless.
Beatrice.
Yeah. What was the other one? It was, look at this steak. Don't take that away. I'm eating that, damn it. I swear to God, you're useless, Beatrice.
Swear to God, you're useless, Beatrice. Beatrice is so funny.
Beatrice got treated like shit, and then her husband turns into an alien, and she's sad about it. Oh, Trucker AA gifting a tier 1 sub to Black Hathal. I don't know. It sounds like a guy who got Warnock
Black Hat
elected.
Hall.
Oh, I just did a racist joke for no reason. That's I don't like. When I do my racist jokes, there's got to be a reason.
Since when?
I'm turning over a new leaf in 2021.
Yeah.
Get your big butt back in the house. That's another one. Vincent D'Onofrio. You know what? Underrated Vincent D'Onofrio performance.
He's really good there. So there is a, what is it? Camelot, I think it's called. There's a King Arthur TV show that only lasted one season. And don't tune me out just because I said that, because almost all King Arthur is just absolute shit.
The Clive Owen movie is good. I stand by it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. It's good. The King Arthur movie called Arthur is good. Artorias! I like that movie. Mr. French is in it from The Departed.
I quit.
All right. Fair enough.
No, I think it was called Camelot, but there's a show where he plays Merlin, and Merlin's like this kooky, weird, like evil almost.
Almost like a wizard, right?
Yeah, no, but almost like a weird, like evil. Like not even wizard. It's more like he comes off like more like Ragnar in Vikings.
Okay.
Have you watched Vikings?
A little bit, but I want to get into that show. It looks really good.
You need to watch The Boys, damn it.
I've heard this from a couple of people. Mutant at Table 9 gifting a Tier 1 sub. 55% of the way through level 2 of that hype train. Let's move on that. We got a minute and 40 seconds left to get that to level 3. I know an Egger, and that wasn't Egger. It was like something was wearing Egger, like an Egger suit.
Yeah, like an Egger suit.
An Egger suit. Aaron Sucks Mad D says, hot take, I like your Leno. Yeah, well, you seen this? You heard about this, ladies and gentlemen?
You got some Doritos? You want some Doritos?
This guy here, he likes my Leno.
I just like the Doritos.
You know, that's I can't really get the high pitch, Leno, where you can take the high pitch out of your voice a little bit.
You need like chin putty if you're going to do that impression.
That's hack, though.
It is Camelot. Okay, cool. The show was awesome, but it went over their budget and almost bankrupted the channel, so they canceled it.
Damn.
It's really good, and it's like I think it's 1 or 2 seasons, but I was so mad when they got canceled because it was such a good show.
200 bits. Guys, Mutant at Table 9 is literally carrying this entire hype train. We need you guys. 60% of the way through level 2. 45 seconds left. We need to pull a rabbit out of our anus at this point, and then we'll start getting into some of the content of today's show.
Hype it up. Hype it up.
60% of the way, 30 seconds left. Here we go. This is where we like to blow our load.
You got 30 seconds left, which is 28 seconds more than Aaron needs typically to blow a load.
500 bits from Panda Broski, and I feel like that was completely unnecessary, if you ask me.
It got him bits.
75% of the way there, 15 seconds left. I say gifting a Tier 1 sub.
We got 87
seconds.
Let's go.
10 seconds left. We're at 92%. 7 seconds left. 92%. Are we going to get there? 4, 3, 2, 1. 94%.
Pretty good.
Oh, my God. Not bad for 6:30 in the morning, boys. Not bad for 6:30 in the morning. Thank you very much to Scream and Meme for jumping in there at the end. Not bad. 3,426 subs, 74 away from our goal of 3,500 by the end of the show. Oh, no, Hulkamasha Baby just gifted 5 Tier 1 subs right at the buzzer. That would have made it, too. Damn it. What do you do? All right, we've got the Georgia election.
Yep.
Biden's going to have his way. I saw Tommy Lahren.
You mean Kamala Harris is going to have her way?
Ooh. I saw, well, yeah, because she gets to be the tie-breaking vote now.
And he's going to step down within the year.
He's not. What for?
Dementia.
You think a guy who's been plugging away at this stupid stuff for 45 years like he has is just going to walk away once he gets to the tippy top?
You think the Democrats were just putting in that Article 25 and reestablishing that just for Trump?
They're not getting rid of Biden. He's the company man's company man.
Nah, man, they're all about identity politics now. Identity politics is the company. You watch. By the end of this year, he's down, she's president.
But here's the problem. Identity politics doesn't win.
But they don't know that because they just won with identity politics.
They didn't win with identity politics. They won with a virus and Trump being Trump.
I mean, Trump being Trump helped for sure. But if you think Kamala Harris being on that card didn't help them win, you do not know the temperature of this country at all.
You know what helped them win? And you know what helped them win last night in those 2 Senate races? Carpet bagging. Just a shitload
I think cheating in the election helped too.
Well, but in the last year, I read an article on CNN about this, so you know it's true. A bunch of Democrats have been moving to Georgia.
Yeah.
Like they're pulling up stakes and they're moving to Georgia
because
they don't want to vote there.
This is what's so funny. The Democrats are moving south because they don't want to live in the places they've already ruined.
Right. The big problem with Democrats now is that they've turned these places to garbage, like California, like LA.
New York,
they're moving to
California,
Texas.
Yeah.
So instead of going, oh my God, we totally wrecked this place doing this thing, let's go to this other place and behave like them.
Right.
They go, no, let's go to these really awesome places and educate these savages in the way of sophistication and big city thinking.
Atlanta's next on the docket for that. I mean, it has been for like a couple of years now.
Oh, well, they got it, because every time they start counting Atlanta votes, that tally just goes for the blue team. I tell you what.
Today's going to be fun. I can't wait to watch it. I'm actually going to...
Everybody's going to melt down.
Oh, it's going to be great. I bet, what is Jim Johnson or whatever his name? I bet he gets really loudly disappointed. That's my prediction.
Okay. Jim Johnson.
Is it Jim Jordan?
Oh, Jim Jordan. Yeah, Jim Jordan.
Jim Jordan has one of my favorite, like, angry and outraged and disappointed, like, tones of, like, talking. Of
Angry
anyone I've ever
Southerner.
seen. Yeah, but he does it, like, real good.
He's artistic with it.
Yeah, it's a real performance piece.
What's really great about this whole thing now is, you got Tommy Lahren tweeting that, like, oh, they're stealing it again. They're finding votes from mystical places. It's like, those mystical places are called poor towns, poor urban areas.
I mean, there was, I don't know. To me, I'm not saying that it would have affected the election necessarily, but the idea that Pennsylvania, Arizona, and Georgia didn't at least go to trial is shocking to me, because I actually watched the hearings. I watched them. And the amount of evidence that they have, I'm not saying that it was enough to win, but it was absolutely enough to go to a trial. Like what is it? Is it Georgia? Georgia had the Dominion machines move from sites, came back when they were audited, and they've proven that the software was reinstalled. Like, they took the machines out, reinstalled the software, wiped the machines, and then brought them back when they were ordered to audit. That's weird.
So Minnesota is a state of about 5 or 6 million people.
You know what Minnesota did, though, before you start?
I'm probably getting
real
to
quick,
that.
though.
Minnesota uses paper ballots. Why can't everybody use paper ballots?
Right. Minnesota actually has one of the lowest voter frauds out there. And
It's like non-existent here.
Right. And this is a large reason why. And I'm going to say this, and everybody in Minnesota will be like, what? Do you know what we do that most states don't do?
Count?
I mean, that too. But literally, do you know what we do that most states don't do? We put the ballot in the machine ourselves. Or official watch it.
Okay, so for those of you who don't live in Minnesota, you fill out your ballot, you circle the little circles, you fill them in, and then when you turn in your ballot, you go to a machine and you physically insert the ballot into the counting machine.
And it's a Scantron that reads it there, and there's an official that watches you put it in. In a lot of places, you just put it in a cover sheet and you hand it in and it goes into a Dropbox. But the Dominion machine specifically, do you know one of the biggest states they were trying to get established in prior to this election?
What's that?
Minnesota.
Oh.
Do you know who told them to F off?
Tim Walz.
Minnesota.
Oh.
Minnesota had our state election committee said no to Dominion, and you can find this in 2018.
Minnesota.
Because and this is from the article, it was too easy to exploit and or manipulate. That was what our state said to not carry the Dominion machine.
But not only that, Minnesota has a lot of that independent pride, not because we're like Texas, where we're like, oh, we don't want to be a part of this union. We're kind of passive-aggressive, arrogant dicks.
Yeah, northern Texas.
Our voting system is far superior than your horseshit system, and we just think we're better than people, but we do it in a very smiley, would you like a snack kind of a way.
Wisconsin also told them to kick rocks.
And Wisconsin's full of dipshits,
right.
So that if they're telling you to piss off, then you got a weird, faulty product.
The other thing with the Dominion machines that I just, again, and I watched, because I was covering it on my show, I watched almost all of the hearings, all of them. And again, to me, I'm not saying that they would have got a favorable result or whatever, but the idea that these did not go to trial is insane to me. And it tells you exactly how much the Republicans don't really like Trump, because nobody really stuck up or actually went to bat with him. And it just shows you that, because never Trump was a Republican movement before it was the Democrats.
Right.
And this just shows you for sure that now that he's on his way out, the Republicans are like, heck yeah. We can do whatever we want now.
So the Twitter, what do they call it? The Twitterverse,
Black
if
Twitter.
you will. Black Twitter. Well, all of Twitter was going nuts. I saw that Tommy Lahren was trending because people were like, you're crazy, you're nuts. So I just started doing what this show does best, and that is tweeting things that if you're on the left, you could vaguely see as support, but vaguely see as shitting on you, and things where if you're on the right, you could see it that way too.
Sure.
So the first tweet was of Stacey Abrams. Now, I don't know when this happened, but Stacey Abrams is apparently the Pope to Democrats. Like everybody.
Wait, what? Is that real?
Yeah, she's like the greatest thing, and she's the Ronald Reagan of Democrats. So somebody tweeted, Tommy, you and your GOP buddies just got outclassed by this incredible woman, and it's Stacey Abrams. So I retweeted it.
How does she have that much money and can't fix the gap in her tooth?
Well, I retweeted that, and I wrote, and she got robbed against Roy Jones Jr. Which I thought was a great tweet. Because I'm not denying that she kicked the shit out of the Republicans. She did. So it's like a
You're also saying she kicked the shit out
I'm
of
also
Roy
saying
Jones
she beat.
Jr.
I'm also making a joke that she looks like Mike Tyson, and this is why I love doing this to people on the left more than people on the right, because people on the right don't demand your 100% lockstep,
They
no
also
jokes.
can take a joke.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You can be on their side and make fun of them, and they'll be like, this guy, he's like Don Rickles. Whereas if you're a Democrat and you tweet something like that, where I'm not denying she kicked Tomi Lahren's ass, not denying it, but I'm also making a Mike Tyson joke because her teeth are obviously ridiculously gapped. There it is for the people watching.
She looks like Daniel Cormier wearing a wig.
You know what? It's weird. When I looked at the picture, I first went, she looks like a lot of people wearing a wig, and I can't decide which one. You know what? Check this one out. And maybe a little more pudge on the face, but lead singer from Fine Young Cannibals wearing a wig.
She does drive me crazy.
Ooh, ooh.
Stop it.
Like no one else. Ooh, ooh.
Now you got me doing it. Thanks.
It drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. Oh, someone's saying Tracy Chapman with a wig.
More like Tracy Gapman.
Yeah.
of
You
her
gotta.
teeth?
Hey, if you gotta.
Somebody said Strahan.
A little Strahan with the wig. I'll tell you this. How about Mikey Tumuk says Stacey Abrams is a goddamn dirty cheater? I don't think so, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Watch the using the Lord's name in vain.
And the
heathen.
N-word. Relax.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. David Ortiz. There's another one. A little David Ortiz in there.
Big Poppy?
Big Poppy. Big Poppy pump. No.
Holler.
Holler if you hear
If you
me.
need braces.
Then a few more of these. I just decided, let's have some fun with these people. You know how I know white privilege and caucasity exist? By the way, caucasity is something you made up.
Caucasity? Is that a thing?
It's not a thing, but they say it is.
The caucasity of the city.
Tomi Lahren. So I wrote, isn't that kind of like making assumptions about black issues based on Beetlejuice from Howard Stern?
That's a deep cut that they're not going to get, but that's a pretty good tweet.
They'll look it up. Then this white guy decided he'd be all hip, liberal, progressive white guy. He goes, they're not mystical places, Tommy. You just lock your doors when you drive by them. Racist crack, right? So I retweet it and go, my vehicle locks automatically when I put it in drive. Who are these animals hitting unlock during their journey?
That's pretty good.
I had a good tweet game this morning. Jay Kenning says, black people have been voting for years now, Tommy. It's not cheating. So I wrote, I mean, when they rarely vote for your side, I guess it would almost feel like cheating to you. That one's not exactly a joke. It's just kind of a
hammer, meat, nail on that.
Yeah. Matthew wrote, it's not mystical places. It's counting all votes. Get with American democracy, Tommy. I wrote, yeah, Tommy, it's not mystical places. It's just Democrats from shitty states moving to red ones to make it feel more like home. Carpetbagging wasn't just cool when Hillary did it in 2000 or Mitt in 2018.
I like that. I like that across the aisle hit too.
Right? You got to make them across the aisle because they don't know where the hell you're coming from. I never shared this morning's show on Twitter. We are already, I'm going to say on fire. I'm going to lie to everybody.
Whoa.
There you go.
He's on fire.
Tune in. I don't think I shared this show on my Facebook either this morning and already doing decent numbers. Wait a minute. Why can't I get into my Facebook? I hope I've been blocked. That would be kind of funny. I think my Facebook password is this. Did it work? Oh my God, there it is. All right. Get out of here, Google. Save. Sure. Showtime! Exclamation point. There we are.
Really put a lot into that status.
Yeah, well, I'm doing a show. This guy says, I guess there's always divine intervention. He writes, slow down before you're trending. That's a mean joke because I'm not going to be trending. And he's telling me to stop before I do. I have to be honest with you, Corey.
Did that one hurt?
That one was hurtful.
Okay.
That was just hurtful. And I feel like it was meant to hurt more than anything else.
You don't feel like that was constructive criticism?
No, I felt like that was really just pointing out my own limits. on Twitter.
Your own limits.
925 followers. That's all I got. If you guys scroll down, this is how I know that these people don't really give a shit about me. It would just take 75 of them to scroll down past the video a little, click on that steel toe on Twitter box that we have right there, and just hit the follow button.
Once you're on Twitter, go to Corey Adam Comedy and follow that.
There you go. Good old JR says, too busy trolling Twitter to share the show. You know what? Kind of. Mikey Two Milk, she was literally caught buying ballots. She's a cheater. Your arrogance and ignorance on what really happened this election is astounding. Oh, it's not my ignorance on this election. It's I don't give a shit. Well, I guess that would technically be the definition of yes, but it's a willful ignorance. I don't care.
Are you being obtuse?
Obtuse? Is it deliberate?
Yeah.
Balls Deep says, I got 6 years worth of toilet paper. The nice quilted shit. Hey, congratulations.
Rockefeller over here.
Yeah, look at old JP Morgan hanging out in the chat. By the way, Balls Deep also first place.
Where are these animals getting single ply toilet paper anymore?
I think they just rob construction vans.
Yeah, or Biffs.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Everybody always makes that 2-ply joke, but I legit don't know the last time I saw 1-ply toilet paper. I did see a 3-ply. That's weird, right?
That sounds like heaven, actually.
Yeah, well, you're 10-ply, bud.
Oh, well, that's not. Your spare parts. Pull your finger out of your ass.
Get it together.
How deep are you into season 9?
Still, I haven't got that deep. I'm still like one episode.
May I say?
Yeah.
Better than season 8. They're back to form.
I will say this. Season 8, maybe their worst season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think season 9 is right back in there with 3, 4, and 5.
Awesome.
That makes me happy. It's really
the first episode was real good, and then I actually, if I'm completely honest, a buddy of mine gave me his Hulu login.
Yeah.
And I went to go watch it, and then you know how you have like you're watching a show like where you're like, oh, I'm gonna binge this, and then just for whatever reason the next day you're like, I want to watch something else. I fell headfirst into Married with Children again, so I'm rewatching Married with Children. Yeah,
that sounds like fun.
That's my absolute favorite sitcom, and it just watching it again is only reinforcing that. It just the pot shots that Al gives are just the best, and it's crazy to me with Married with Children how ahead of its time it was, and if you go back and watch it now, it doesn't even feel like when it was out, it felt like it was this offensive, weird thing.
Yeah.
And now it just feels at home with everything that's out there. It feels kind of tame by some of the stuff you see on Amazon and Netflix because it was so far ahead of its time.
Right. But they also do some things that Amazon and Netflix wouldn't do, just like the subject material of humor.
Right.
And that's what I like about
but
stuff.
But the writing on Married with Children, I've always said this, there's not any wasted words. It's crazy.
It's it's boom, boom,
every
boom.
single line is either a setup or a punchline. And to think of them narrating that story, and you go back and you watch Unhappily Ever After, which was created by the same guy, it's the same type of thing. And I don't know if that's the Bobcat Goldthwait puppet thing, but it's
plus, I think Ed O'Neill is one of the, because he did that show, he almost sacrificed for all of us. That guy is so effing talented.
Oh, yeah.
He's so good at acting, comedy, anything. I mean, Dutch is a great movie. Dutch
is one of the most underrated movies, and I am shocked and appalled how many people have never even heard of it.
It's a crime how underrated Dutch is as a movie.
The other one, too, that people forget is how good he was in Wayne's World.
Great in Wayne's World.
Like, are you talking to the camera? Only me and Garth can talk to the camera.
He's maybe the most quotable guy in both movies.
Yes, and he's also, I'm not the biggest fan of Modern Family in the later years, but the first two seasons, he's really, really good.
You know what? The first 2 seasons of Modern Family are some of the best television made in the last 20 years.
Agreed, 100%.
Love that. Did Corey ever score 4 touchdowns in a single game while playing for the Polk High School Panthers? No, we're not sitting here pretending.
I did it for the Hopkins Royals, bro.
We're not sitting here pretending to be Al Bundy.
I played defense. Figure that out.
If Aaron would stop. Oh, you were a two-way guy.
That's right.
Oh, I was too. I was shitty at both left tackle and nose guard.
I wasn't very good at offensive guard or tackle defense.
Dude, if you hear a guy say he played 2 ways in football,
he was bad.
Here's what it means. It was either he was a 5-star college recruit or he played on a shitty team. I played on a shitty team. That was me. Oh, special teams. I hated special teams. I had to block in special teams. And back then in football, it wasn't the rules they have now. You had to, as a blocker, you had to run back as they kicked. And then you had to stop, turn around and run full speed and try to block guys who had been running with a full head of steam the entire time.
Cracked.
So basically, your whole job was to get in a guy's way so he could launch you 10 feet in the air so the guy with the ball could maybe get past him. You had to basically stall a guy. Yes, I was on the wedge.
Yeah, the wedge.
The wedge.
The wedge is the worst thing ever.
It literally killed people.
Yeah.
Because these guys who are dying of CTE now, a lot of them, wedge guys. Mm-hmm. It just killed people.
Well, and that's what I like about the XFL, and I hope that when they bring it back, I hope that stays too, is the way they did their kickoffs was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Because nobody could get any running starts till the guy caught the ball, so then the person with the ball actually had the running start as opposed to the people that were trying to kill the man with the ball. But I will say this, my favorite line so far, I've been watching Married to Children I'm on like episode 14.
Yeah.
There's this part where Peg asks Al what he's thinking. And Al just goes, Peg, if I wanted you to know what I was thinking, I'd be talking. It's one of my favorite lines
very
ever.
Simple.
It's so simple and so direct.
All right, I got to buzz through a couple of these. Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Our friends at Gold Meadows are a great place for you to go and hunt pheasants. That's right, pheasants. Roosters, hens, doesn't matter. You want to go on a nice hunting trip while the weather's still nice here in Minnesota? Nice.
If you don't go there, it's embarrassing.
It's an embarrassing. Shit. Anyway, Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. We're going to put the link in the chat here, goldmeadows.com. Go check it out for yourself. There it is, goldmeadows.com. No bag limits. No stop signs. Bag limits. No gun hunting, or no gun fees, no hunting licenses, nothing like that. Bring the dog, bring the family, bring clients, bring whoever for a day of hunting at Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve, 18 miles west of St. Cloud, Minnesota. That's goldmeadows.com. And also, if you get stuck in the ditch, make it All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Of course, trucks and wreckers for heavy-duty vehicles, everyday vehicles, even RVs and motorcycles. You've got it at All Care Towing. ATVs and motorcycles. I said RVs and motorcycles. All Care Towing, pulling for you 24 hours a day, 320-253-5203.
I just got that double entendre of pulling for you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you get? How'd it make you feel?
I've been ignoring your reads for years. I just got that.
How'd it make you feel?
Pretty good.
That wasn't. It's not a sex thing though. They're pulling for you. Like, hey man, I'm pulling for you. Oh. You're the one making it dirty.
Oh, never mind. Now I just got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, you thought you had it before.
It's a triple entendre. It turns out.
It's a triple. It's got so many meanings. It's multifaceted. You know what it really is? It's like that mystery hallucination room in the city of Karth. One Game of Thrones reference so far.
You know what? I'm proud of you. We're almost at 7 o'clock, and that's one. You're behind your schedule. I'm sure you'll pick it up.
I almost made it an hour without a Game of Thrones
John
reference.
Wick versus Rambo. Who would win? Rambo, obviously.
Rambo, yeah, John Wick. John Wick just finds people and murders them.
Old man Rambo would beat up John Wick. John Wick is kind of a puss.
Rambo's damn near indestructible.
Hot take. John Wick, not that good of a franchise. The first movie's phenomenal. The rest of them are meh.
We've got this story up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. You know, today the governor of Minnesota is going to be announcing restaurant restrictions being lifted or eased. Not lifted, they're being eased. It sounds like what I've heard from our guy in Sartell that we performed for. Mm-hmm. It sounds like you're going to hate this. 25% capacity.
Of course.
Close at 10.
Yep.
No bar service. So basically what it was just before they shut down.
You know what the stupidest thing about no bar service is?
What?
Do you know what the bars do to counteract that?
What?
They push tables up to the bar. And I saw this all over the cities. They take regular four tops and they push them against the bar so people can sit there, and then it's not technically bar service. That's allowed because apparently COVID only, like, this is my problem with the whole COVID era, is it's all voodoo.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm not saying the virus is fake. It's not. But clearly the people in charge have no real idea about what to do to stop or contain this. At first, they were telling us not wear masks. Now we have to wear masks. And the reality, and you've heard me harp on this all year long, you look at Wisconsin, you look at Minnesota, per capita, about the same number of cases. Wisconsin had a very minimal lockdown. They're not even locked down really right now. We locked down hardcore, same number of cases. But all these stupid rules, the businesses aren't even obeying them. They're like, oh, we can't have bar service? Cool. We're going to push this table up to the bar. And then somebody from the state comes by, sees it, and goes, yeah, that's all right.
I saw an article where a bar owner was saying, well, we're really hoping for 50%. Like, how much? It doesn't take long for people to get conditioned to being controlled, because now look at these bars and restaurants. They've been beaten down for a whole year now, and they're going, God, if, please, sir, please, Master Governor, could we get 50% capacity, please? Like, they're begging to allow the businesses they pay the money for to be open halfway.
Well, and at this
Which,
point,
by the way, isn't going to make you a dime.
But at this point, I, as a professional stand-up comedian, have not been allowed to do my job for almost a year. Yeah. And I'm really thankful for this show. I know I'm a curmudgeon and I like to be the bad guy and whatever, but if
we
this
snuck in, like, what, 2 shows?
Yeah.
During this whole thing?
Yeah.
And the anniversary. Well, yeah, that and the anniversary show. The free show doesn't
We had
count.
3 shows here. I'm counting the free show. We have 3 shows here, and then I think I did like 3 or 4 other speakeasies. So this entire year, I have been on stage probably, obviously it didn't happen until February, so I'm taking January off the table, but 7 times. And this is where, in an average week when everything was open, I would be hitting 7 stages a week.
Right.
And it's just, there's no rhyme or reason to this. Like, you can't have bar service, but if people push tables up against the bar, it's fine. Or think about this. Masks are mandated inside. When the restaurants are open, you have to put on your stupid mask, take 5 little paces to your table, and then you can take it off. Because apparently, COVID only lives in vestibules. You people are idiots, and this is not about safety. It's about control. And people are such sheep. They just sit there like you're saying, and they're like, whoa, thank you. I can't believe I'm allowed to open. What a time to be alive. USA. Pew, pew, pew.
Not only I'm happy I get to open, but you're like, please, sir, may I have 25% more?
Right. Hey, I paid for this building and all these seats and tables. Am I allowed to only use a quarter of them? Please?
By the way.
And that's the other thing, too, is then they'll demand thank you. And our government here in Minnesota couldn't even get their stuff together to bail out these small businesses. Minneapolis is turning into new Detroit, man. It's tumbling. Like, every time I go through Minneapolis, I'm expecting to see RoboCop around the corner at any given moment. It's ridiculous. It's scaffolding, homeless people, and then just tons of closed restaurants that will never be open again. And then these people are going to, in like 2 years, they're going to be like, oh, what happened? Our town turned into such a shithole so quick. What happened? Whoa.
Let's move to Maple Grove and F them up.
Yeah, let's move south and do it to Georgia.
COVID-free since December 3, giving 100 bits, saying spot on. Sometimes you got to get out of Corey's way. He's on a roll. Yeah, the whole thing of like begging for 50%.
Right.
Plus, if you're at 25% capacity and you're a restaurant, you might as well stay closed. You can't make money.
Yeah, if you are 50%, even if it's 50%, I'll give them 50. It's not even 25. Let's say 50, right?
Yeah.
If you give them 50%, most restaurants are still going out of business.
Well, or what they're going to do is probably just open all the way until they get caught.
But the thing that pisses me off the most is that these are the same stupid morons that'll talk about how, we gotta stop big business and these major corporations. The only places that thrive in this environment are your McDonald's, your Chipotle, your big businesses. You literally are outsourcing locally owned businesses, and it's insane.
It made Target unbuyable for Amazon. Congratulations,
yes.
Target.
Well, but look at Target. Target had a huge unfair advantage over all this that nobody
That's what I mean.
about.
They've made so much money now that they're like, why would we sell out to Amazon?
But look at the first lockdown. Target had food, so they were allowed to be open.
Yeah.
Best Buy was not allowed to be open. So if you wanted to buy a TV, you couldn't do it from Best Buy. You had to go to Target because I guess COVID, this is a little known fact about the scientific aspect of COVID, right?
People loving this, by the way.
You guys, I feel like everybody in this chat is just rooting for me to have a heart attack on screen because that's what's going to happen.
But what about Target and Best Buy?
This gets my blood boiling so hard. Look, here's the deal. First off, F you, Walls. Your buddy didn't deserve to open that candy store. That being said, back into the initial point of Target versus... Apparently, COVID can only live in places that doesn't have organic food. Right? Because if you buy a TV at Best Buy, you are screwed. You're getting all the COVID. But should you buy that same TV next to a grocer section at a Target, it's totally safe. And this is what it's just insane. And these lemmings, and I like to rant at you guys, but I'm not talking you guys. You know that I'm mad about this and you understand it, but there are people that don't. I have actual conversations with people that think that all of this is good and they're protecting us, and they're just not. 25%. Okay, when's the last time? Here, let me ask you something about air, Aaron. You familiar about this?
Well, it's my namesake.
Aaron.
Yes.
Well, yeah, if you take the K off. Karen.
Jay Bino subscribing at tier 1 and giving 1,050 bits. Thank you, buddy. Okay.
So when we breathe air, it's all around us, right?
I've heard this.
I'm gonna do a demo, okay?
Ooh, I like this. It's like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
If Bill Nye was a drunk. All right. So right here, I'm breathing air, right?
Allegedly, yes.
This is the COVID zone. This is where I have to wear a mask, right?
COVID zone, right?
Now watch. I take 2 steps. Sorry to ruin the illusion of Hollywood.
Okay.
Now I'm over your frame, okay? But check this out.
COVID, get away.
Right, but we're breathing the same air.
I don't breathe my air. I'm COVID. I don't have to wear my mask because I'm sitting down.
That's exactly it. You cannot get COVID because you have a beverage and you're sitting down.
Right, exactly. Look at
That's
this.
just the
Ready?
science.
Check it out.
Safe.
No COVID. No COVID. I will give Mystic Lake Casino this. You have to wait till your food gets there to take off your mask. That makes a little more sense, at least.
Again,
you can't eat with a mask
doesn't.
on. You can't eat with a mask on.
Right. So then why are you letting food happen if you're if you're saying that we need to wear masks when we're indoor at public, why are you letting people serve food? You're not being consistent to your own stupid voodoo rules.
Look, I love your rants. I think they're great, but I want to make you feel better. I don't want to leave you hanging out here just feeling upset. You live in Minneapolis. You see all the
Hopkins,
COVID.
don't ever say I live in Minneapolis.
But I mean, you live near Minneapolis enough to see the boarded up windows and the RoboCop stuff and all that. But to make you feel better, the George Floyd trial's coming.
Oh man, those cops are those cops are getting off and the city will burn. Watch.
Hey, the best is yet to come. Can't wait for that trial.
Hope you enjoy your city. It won't be not on fire for a while.
Corey is advocating full-on locked-in-your-house shutdown, says Aaron's nip clip. Wow, is that what you got from that?
I would check it out. I would prefer that to what they're doing, because at least that would be consistent. If you're telling me that from a health standpoint, I need to wear a mask when I go into a building, not my own house, then a full lockdown makes way more sense to me than just opening up the restaurants and being like, okay, you just have to wear your mask in the hallway, buddy. Go get them. Go.
That's a good impression.
That's Walls.
That's Tim Walls.
Go.
All right, we're into the 7 o'clock hour. I got to clean up with Midland Armory here. Go to midlandarmory.com. You know, this is actually perfect after Corey's rant. Get your guns and ammunition.
I'm listening.
At Midland Armory, you can order it. Of course, guns they can't deliver to you, but they can order your guns for you. They can have your optics delivered, magazines, NFA, tactical gear, live fire demos in stores. They're in Foley, Minnesota, across from the VFW on the main drag. That's Midland Armory of Foley, midlandarmory.com. There it is in the chat, midlandarmory.com. You know what? My legs work fine. Has a very sunshiny day take on this. If Minneapolis is on fire, at least the homeless won't be cold.
Right. And the cowards and the people that aren't cowards that are homeless won't be hungry either.
Perfect. So you know what? I think you're looking at this all the wrong way. Hey, with people like you out there and people like this next guy, Corey, we don't have to worry about COVID spreading. They're going to keep us on the straight and narrow. A Twin Cities area man is accused of pointing a gun at a fitness club manager after complaining that members were exercising without masks on. He was charged Monday.
We're just done. Just put it in a blender. We're done.
Charged with assault.
Hey, but on the bright side, the Democrats are about to have the House, Senate, and presidency, so I'm sure all this gets better, guys.
64-year-old Michael Floorhog was arrested following the incident Thursday.
Wait, Michael Floorhog?
Do you know him?
No, but I know Josh Floorhog, who is a very funny comedian. I'm texting him right now.
Ask him if
Actually,
Michael...
you know what? I'll text him later because he's in L.A., so it's 5 o'clock there.
I was going to say, ask him if Michael is his dad because he might have just been pistol whipping people at the L.A. Fitness in Maplewood. Prosecutors said assistant manager Mike Olson, who thought Floorhog was going to shoot members without masks. I mean, that's one way to enforce it. You know what?
Text him right now.
There you go. Eventually tackled Floorhog, took the gun, and removed all the ammunition. The complaint said Olsen had stepped in after Floorhog complained to a front desk employee about gym members without masks, a state order that's meant to slow the spread of COVID. Olsen told Floorhog the club did not have the staff to enforce the mandate. So
what is the name? Michael
Floorhog. So the guy got pissed, pulled a gun out of his pocket, pulled it on the manager, after the manager made some smart-ass crack about like, oh, why don't I pay you and you can go around and be mask enforcement. So he then pulled a gun on the manager and said, how about this? Then the guy turns around. He starts yelling and screaming. So while he's turned around, the manager actually pulled a pretty balls move. He tackled the guy from behind, grabbed the gun, cleared the chamber, took out the magazine, and they were able to get the guy arrested. He just wanted to make sure people were wearing their masks. And everybody's fighting him, tackling him, the whole deal. I mean, you just can't win when you're looking out for people's sake. No, the guy's a psychopath.
All right, we'll see. I think I doubt he'll get back to me anytime soon because he's in LA, so it's 5 a.m. there, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, exercising with a mask on is pretty unreasonable, though. And if you're going to a gym and expecting not to encounter germs, you're an idiot to begin with.
Yeah, you were able to catch staph infection there before the virus.
Right, exactly.
Like think about this. How many people caught stuff in the hot tubs at gyms before the virus? You know, like it's not a safe place.
Yeah.
And this is my whole point. Like, why? So, okay, restaurants are allowed to be open, but movie theaters still have not been allowed to be open this entire time.
Bonanza writes, it's a bullet holder, Aaron, not a magazine. Actually, with this guy, I think a perfect job for him. If Keith Ellison is paying attention at all, he's got to hire this guy. He sounds like Keith Ellison's guy. Keith Ellison,
because he allegedly hits his wife and fraudulently votes.
No, you don't think Keith Ellison is a guy who wouldn't love someone who's pulling pistols out on people not wearing masks?
No, I think Keith Ellison's a guy that hits his wife allegedly.
It was a girlfriend, not his wife.
Knuckle Up. He's like the Three Ninjas sequel. That's a deep cut right there. Knuckle Up.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the George Floyd thing. Jacob Blake, the guy who pulled a knife on cops and was stealing kids and beating up women and sexually assaulting them. You know that victim. No charges against the Wisconsin officer.
Did they riot last night over that? Of course.
That was Kenosha. I don't know if Kenosha rioted last night.
I'm sure they did.
I know the governor called up the guard.
I don't even have to look to know they did.
Kenosha police officers won't face charges. Protest, march, end peacefully Tuesday night. Okay, so there we go.
Right.
You know, you can always tell the guiltiness of the person who got shot based on how many windows were broken, and it does sound like there was nothing really bad going on last night.
That's not how you tell.
Yeah,
What's wrong with you?
That's how I judge now. If they weren't breaking windows and beating the shit out of people, then the guy probably did. That's like the new protesters' way of going, you know what? We got to be out here protesting because we kind of overstepped when this story first broke. But he was kind of a dick. I mean, when you're at the point where you're so woke that you, out of one breath, are a pro Me Too person, but then you also find yourself marching for Jacob Blake.
You mean like anybody that voted for Biden because he was Me Too'd? Or Kamala Harris, who said that she would never interact with him again when he was Me Too'd, but then ran as his running mate, like that?
And then remember when they asked her about that, and she's like, it was a primary. She basically, her honest answer was, we're all full of shit when we're in the primary. We're all liars. We say a lot of crazy stuff in the primary, then we back whoever gets nominated.
Yep.
That was at least the one thing about Trump's campaign in 2016 that he was honest about. They were like, will you support whoever wins? He's like, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay. There was nothing you could do with a guy like that.
No.
A guy who just goes, no, I'm not supporting him. But that's not how it works. He goes, that's how I'm playing it. But what if it's Jeb? Yeah, I hate Jeb. Why do you hate Jeb? Because he's a piece of shit. I talk trash about him all the time. He never says anything back. I did the shake test to him. He shook like a tree. He's my bitch now. In fact, during the debates, I'm going to ask that Jeb Bush hold my pockets.
Please clap.
Oh, God. The Jeb Bush please clap moment.
That's the moment where he lost the election.
Oh, man.
Remember, that election was supposed to be Jeb Bush versus Hillary. It's supposed to be the rematch of the century.
Well, 2008 was supposed to be Rudy Giuliani versus Hillary Clinton. That was the early makings
Obama.
of it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Obama. And who was it? McCain? Ugh.
Was that Romney or McCain? No, Romney was second.
Poor McCain didn't stand a chance in that. Someone says, please clap is the best soundbite ever. You know what?
Pretty
Screw
good.
it. We can play it. Please clap. Good. It's right up there with Joe Biden threatening his own supporters Like, he did that twice in the primary. He threatened the one lady. He's like, you're a lying, dog-faced pony soldier.
My favorite is when he tells people that if they don't vote for him, they're not black. That was always my favorite Biden soundbite.
Oh, yeah, where he tells Charlemagne the God. He's like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And they're like, whoa, whoa. Meanwhile, if Trump would have said that, it would have been a nightmare. But Jeb Bush, please. Oh, it's the first thing
my buddy just texted back, yeah, that's my uncle. He goes to a lot of my shows. Why? Did you meet him? And I go, no, he's in the news for pulling a gun.
Oh, no. So that's his uncle. He really is related to that guy. Yeah, bro, that's my uncle. Goes to a lot of my shows. You've met him. Haha, he is in the news for pulling a gun, and he's typing now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Jeb Bush, please clap. If you've never seen this, this is like the mask coming off of the politician right here.
Jeb Bush
had an even worse one.
He's having a really bad campaign. Look at this campaign. This is in Hanover on Tuesday. Look at this.
I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Oh my, oh, how cringe is that? And
they didn't see it, but my buddy just texted me back. He goes, I go, yeah, he's in the news for pulling a gun. And my buddy wrote, yeah, I know. You're like the 20th person to text me. Shit's wild.
You know somebody famous. Wait, is Josh?
He said, hey, just wear your mask and my uncle won't shoot you.
Hey, if you isn't Josh Florhog the one related to Louis Anderson?
Yeah, that would be Louis Anderson's brother.
Holy shit! Louis Anderson's brother just got arrested for pulling a gun on an LA fitness manager.
Yeah.
I need to tell you guys, I never liked my brother. I always thought he had a hair trigger and he bullied me.
Joshy, my brother pulled a gun. Josh.
No, Michael, I'm not bailing you out of jail this time. I'm on a TV shoot and I'm very busy. Louis now being woken up in LA at like the break of dawn because his brother needs bail money. What'd you do this time, Michael? Were people not wearing masks again?
The pandemic's been over for 3 years. You got to stop doing this.
Yeah. Michael Florhog, like 3 years from now, we see a story of Michael Florhog pistol whipping somebody for not wearing a mask. Michael, they were at the Whole Foods. They're as progressive as it gets, and you beat the shit out of them. Why? What's going on with you, Michael, that's causing you to do this? I can't wait till Zach Halverson comes back on Mondays and Tuesdays. Yeah, Zach Halverson coming back very, very quick. It's going to happen so soon. You won't even believe it. Corey, we've got a woman.
Yes!
107 years old. Survivor of both COVID-19 and the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic. We may have found...
This is who we need to be cloning.
Yes, we may have found the most unkillable person on Earth. And it's going to be so disappointing whatever does actually end up getting her.
It's just going to be like pneumonia or something boring.
Yeah, it's going to be something it's going to be something like really easy. She better get like hit by a tank. She's got to go in a really fireworky kind of a way. Because, I mean, if you survive Spanish flu, does she get credit for AIDS? Not the disease, I mean surviving it.
How much promiscuity is she?
AIDS was 37 years ago. It really started taking off, so she was 70. Nah, she doesn't get credit for AIDS. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one.
Is a two-time pandemic survivor.
She survived the 1918.
I'm the two-time pandemic survivor.
The double pandemic champ does whatever he wants.
I'd like to take this time to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double pandemic survivor does what she wants.
Flu outbreak and just...
Wait a minute, like Conor McGregor, is she the first ever double pandemic survivor?
Yeah, that was the joke.
Wow.
Please clap. Beat COVID-19. Susan Elizabeth Littlefield introduces us to a 107-year-old newly vaccinated warrior named Tilly.
Okay, wait. First of all, warriors can't be named Tilly. Second of all, she's not a warrior. You played the law of averages. She made it to 107. She made it through both of them. Now she's vaccinated against COVID. Someone's saying waste of a vaccine.
Yeah, notice how Aaron didn't go after her age for the vaccine when she's not a troop. Pretty telling.
She could have served.
Remember
She
when I
coulda
told
served.
You, remember when I told you he hates the troops? Look at that. No mention of service, and Aaron was fine with an old person getting the vaccine. Flip-flop-adelphia over here.
I'm not okay with her getting the vaccine.
Yeah, now that you've been called out on it, more flip-flopping.
So this is the one he sold these.
Dilly diving is full of history.
Michael Florhog comes in and beats the shit out of her with a rifle because she's not wearing a mask. Michael, why'd you beat this shit out of that old lady? She can barely breathe, and now you're beating her.
You didn't even need the gun. Why? Why did you hit her with a barrel stock?
Mikey, I don't understand this obsession with pulling guns on the elderly. A lot of them have breathing problems.
Bring me some Dasani. I'm contractually obligated from baskets.
After all, her life started over 100 years ago on a North Dakota farm.
I used to haul grain with the team of horses from the thrashing rig to the elevator.
What you're saying is you had one of the most boring, depressing upbringings ever. Thank you.
They said South Dakota.
That's true. Get to the part where you survived 2 illnesses that killed millions.
No, they got to set it up.
Lady would endure what few ever could, starting with the 1918 flu pandemic. She was 5. Her hardworking parents both caught the virus.
The folks were in bed, and I was running up and down the middle of the bed, you know.
What if we find out she was an absolute asshole, like at 5 years old? She got exposed to it and just started coughing on people.
That would be amazing.
We just find out when I was 5 years old, I decided to go around and lick everyone's popsicle. It was so funny because I was at an age where you couldn't really catch the disease, but you could be a carrier of it. So when my parents got it, I just went around licking everyone's plate at the diner.
Do you think she has feminine moisture issues?
Jesus. No, but now I'm thinking about it.
Like, do you think her vag is just dust?
I bet you it's...
Like she gets aroused and it's just a smoke cloud.
Once a week, the orderlies come in and take a broomstick to my cunt so they can clean out the spider webs.
Whenever Charles comes in, he makes me even more dry.
Whenever I want to get frisky with one of the nurses, they have to hold up my vagina lips and blow on it like an old 45 record.
Whenever I'm getting conolingus, I have to prop up the flaps. They don't hang like they used to. You know when they say the carpet matches the drapes? Well, actually, in this case, the drapes are down to the carpet. Figure that out.
Tito, the orderly, actually uses a rib separator to pull my flaps apart so he can diddle my cunt.
Do you think she does anal?
They asked me if I give up the asshole. I said, Sonny, I've survived Spanish flu and COVID. I can take a cock.
That's what we called hauling corn in my day. Get it over to the old cornhole.
Oh, my God. This 170-year-old bitch taking it in the ass on the farm.
I don't know how I got these grandkids. Apparently, I have a uterus in my butthole.
All right, young man, I've survived Spanish flu and COVID. Now get over here and take me in the ass.
You kids are pretty crazy trick-or-treaters. Your grandpa's got the pills. Let's go do it.
I've been listening to these podcasts. They've been selling Blue Chew. I picked you up a blister packet. Why don't you give it a shot and test it in my mouth?
I don't want to brag, but I've hired a few farmhands in my day.
Ah, that's right. You think you're going... ma'am, I'm not going to have sex with you. You're 107. I could hurt you. I had so many Negro farmhands in my stable, I called them my bucks. Oh,
I have so many liver spots, you can play connect the dots with your cum.
God damn it.
My pubis looks like a connect the dot puzzle.
My vagina droops so low, it's like a magic eye painting. If you get up close and stare at it cross-eyed and then uncross, you'll see an image in it.
Don't worry, my pussy doesn't have a gag reflex either. Or my asshole. The best part of getting old is you can't even tell when there's 2 penises in your butt.
That's right. You see those Oreos on the counter? They're not double stuffed for no reason.
I don't understand these new generations. They're allergic to everything, but they do ass to mouth. But I still have to pay rent for this retirement home somehow.
I haven't paid rent at Whispering Meadows for 6 months. That should tell you the quality of my elderly pussy.
My pussy hangs down so low, whenever I walk, it's a whistling meadow.
It's like the GM 3.8 engine from the 90s. It's got 350,000 miles on it, and it can still deliver the pizza.
Have you ever seen the movie 300? My pussy is the hot gates because it's old and filled with 300 men.
And for some reason, it kills Persians.
Yes. Well, just the two I've had inside me.
And I had to kill them because if my father found out, I was in big trouble.
It was either I kill them or my dad does, and I figured I would take them out the right way.
It was either I killed the Persians after they came or my father would send me to a nunnery.
I'm into all kinds of crazy new age sex techniques, including me being on top. I'm 100 years old. It was revolutionary when I was banging.
When I come, my hip cracks.
That's right. I've had so many. I can't tell where the orgasms end and the seizures begin.
Oh, Tilly, are you coming? No, I'm pissing myself.
That's why I like them using the miner hats. One, I'm so cavernous they'll need them, but two, the strobe lights really help with the shaking.
Not only that, but when they turn on the headlamp on their miner's helmets, it clears all the bats out of my pussy.
I found a doctor that wrote me fake scripts for ED pills. Turns out Werther's is not the only hard candy I have.
Should we now listen to the rest of her story?
Will you ever be able to look at her the same way?
No, she's just, look at that. She's even got her hand in the holding like a cock motion.
I like cock.
Hey, man. Let me tell you the secret.
Old people need it too.
Let me tell you the secret of surviving a pandemic. Shitloads of dick in your ass.
That's right. A lot of people don't know this, but the Spanish flu was caused by a lack of swallowing. That's why I didn't fall victim to that.
Usually when the orderlies have sex with me, I tell them to bring plenty of rope and grapple hooks because it's like spelunking. Foreplay is like going into Carlsbad Caverns.
I've been through 3 gynecologists. 2 died, but I banged all of them.
My pussy is like the peak of Everest. There's men frozen in there.
Thank you for interviewing me. Can I ask you a serious question? What's your feeling on GILF porn?
How about GILF porn?
Yeah, GILF porn.
Keeping my folks.
She's bashful.
Finally, my dad says, "Can't you run some other place?"
I'm turning red because one of the orderlies gave me a rubber fist that I've attached to my chair, and I'm really taking a hot one in the ass.
You'll excuse the smiling. I've left my anal beads in for this.
That was quite a flu, quite a session there. No, I survived that, and I survived cancer.
She also survived.
I also survived double vag, double anal. Same shoot.
Nobody here, young lady, gave me the HPV vaccine when I was a child. I had to beat that the old-fashioned way.
I've sucked the vaccine out of a lot of doctors, if you catch my drift.
Survived the loss of her beloved husband. And most recently, at 107 years old, the Ecumen Detroit Lakes resident survived COVID-19.
I don't know. I didn't feel any different.
When I had 3 orderlies in my backside.
See my kids? That's because I do a bunch of banging.
My asshole is like an Escalade. I need 3 men working on it to feel a damn thing.
I used to have to strip for bonbons, but they don't make those anymore.
Stoic great-grandmother says the most painful part of COVID was staying inside her room.
Inmate asks me, I wonder if she goes ass to mouth. Well, let me ask you this, Sonny. If you don't, what are you, some kind of a homo?
Ass to mouth? That's some newfangled stuff there. In my day, we went ass to mouth to udder because we were on a farm.
I opened the door one day and wanted to go out and see what was going on, and the nurse hollered, "Tilly, get back in your room."
The nurse was a black man named Roderick, and boy, did he give me a Rodericking.
I found out in the late I found out in the late 1960s I could unhinge my jaw to make even more friends at the same time. It's a little known fact, but I invented bukkake. Of course, in my day, we just called it farm parties.
I never got credit because of that bitch Debbie Reynolds.
It's amazing the kind of anal foreplay you can find on Christian Mingle.
Is a key to life, and so is faith. She also says to take life day by day instead of year by year.
I take it dick by dick.
Inch by inch.
She just got the vaccine, says it didn't even hurt, and in typical Tilly...
It's not this.
Nothing hurts after your rectum has been collapsed 18 times.
They said it's just a little prick, and I said, honey, I'm immune to it by now.
If it's not 10 inches in my butt, I won't feel it.
This is the most disgusting thing we've ever done. In all seriousness, Bonanza writes, if 107 years old says she didn't feel any different, I don't want to hear 20-year-olds bitch about the... Really? If we're doing DP jokes about a 107-year-old, I don't want to hear serious comments on COVID.
He's just trying to rein it back in, man. He's trying to bring us back into reality.
Well, Sidewalk Turds...
That old lady's a whore.
Sidewalk Turds giving us 100 bits. I think we're set for the second hype train if we want to. I think now's a good time to strike that gold. If we do another hype train...
That's what my last lover said.
If we do another hype train, I've had a few of those in my day, and I never had to wait an hour.
I'm so dry I use Gold Bond for lube.
100 bits from Sidewalk Turds. If we get 100 bits at least from at least 8 different people in the next 5 minutes, that's going to trigger the hype train. We are also 67 subscribers away from our goal of 3,500 for today. Let's go into some of... I haven't even opened the 7 o'clock hour stuff. You know what? We had a little more material on Tilly than we thought we would. So I apologize for us. I would say some people would accuse us of lingering a little bit on that one. Aaron's anus with 100 bits.
I linger on my Ben Wall balls every night.
Sidewalk Turds and Aaron's anus with 100 bits. Crotch Juice says, once you Shetland, you can only go to Black Angus. Okay, all right.
What?
Sir it's time to move on, I think is what that comment meant. I was 67 years of age before we stopped hosing those people down. Let them hose me down, don't you know? All right, it is.
Yeah, don't like... Here, let me see the chat. I want to belittle them too.
Yeah, it was. It's not the best. When does the new Twitch...
They never help.
Steel Toe Chat Bouncer says, when does the new Twitch terms of service start? You know what's funny about that whole last bit we did?
It's probably clean.
None of it is against the new terms of service. It is a 100% clean set. That is so insane. We just did a 100% clean set as Twitch is concerned with that story, and it was all a 107-year-old getting ass blasted by different people. And someone pointing out it all started with Corey asking, do you think she has feminine moisture problems?
Somebody love my elderly gut locker.
You know what? I think we need to be patted on the back more than we're getting, because we actually didn't get right to double penetration ass to mouth. It worked there. Thank you. It worked its way there from feminine moisture. And people forget that because
It grew naturally.
People forget that because we started this segment.
Would you say that this show, in fact, is a grower, not a shower?
That's exactly what I'd say.
Okay.
5-0 in the 320, subscribing at Tier 1. Thank you very much. Very appreciative.
Is that a cop?
Of your contributions. Yeah. What gave you the hint? Oh, Ben Shapiro. Oh, no. Ben Shapiro launching his own entertainment business that he says won't promote leftist causes. Ben, just because you're a Jew doesn't mean you belong in movies. I can't think of anything less entertaining than a Ben Shapiro movie network. All right, coming up next, everybody, we've got a network, and it's going to be about a guy who just shames trans people all day long, what he's going to do. Exactly. I'm working on it with Steven Crowder, okay? Because here's what we're going to do. We're just going to shame trans people all day long, even though, Ben Shapiro's going to come out as trans at some point.
He hasn't yet?
He's one of those guys who's like really against gay people that turns out to just be sucking off male prostitutes all day. I don't know why I had to do this.
Yeah,
but I had to sell it. It's not the way. It's not the way. It's not the way.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
You are a young man cow.
In an opinion piece posted on the news website, Shapiro echoes remarks previously made by his mentor, Andrew Breitbart, in saying politics is downstream of culture. What he meant by that is more people are shaped by the culture that surrounds them than by politics directly. We consume movies and TV shows. We get together and discuss the latest in sports. We swim in a sea of culture. Okay, but Ben, just because you see that doesn't mean you're the guy to do the thing. I don't know what history you have with TV or movies or anything else. Oh, this is going to be a disaster.
I will say this, though. It might not be. Let me just take the other side of it, right?
Okay.
He might just be doing it as a producer, executive producer role to get them off the... Like, I don't read that as...
Like, he'll just back them?
Right.
Okay.
Like,
maybe.
he wants to back entertainment that doesn't have an agenda. I don't think that he thinks he's an actor.
Dude, Kirk Cameron and James Woods are going to be starring in so many movies now.
I wish somebody would have left Kirk Cameron left behind.
Oh, but he was trying to bring Jesus into people's lives.
Kill him.
That's all he wanted to do. You mean professionally, of course. So Ben Shapiro is launching an entertainment
Bring him to
business.
his career. Death.
He won't promote leftist causes on it. All right, I guess.
What's with the cowboy hat covering that story?
I don't know.
That's real weird, right?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with that guy. But as far as Ben Shapiro, look, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be a place because, yeah, sometimes you watch movies and it's egregious how out there they are just pounding that message in. It can almost ruin an otherwise good movie.
Yeah.
By throwing in just like, oh, I have an idea. Let's get this progressive message in here. It's like, what, guys? It's a superhero movie.
It's always stupid. I mean, the one that I always cite is Avengers. Avengers Endgame, for me, I don't like that movie as much as I liked some of the other movies, and that's because of that sequence towards the end where they're like, oh, here comes the girls, and it was like this cutaway girl power thing.
Right.
But half the people in there didn't even have powers. Like, this is why I hate the Black Widow, or like not a real superhero. Like a high-level spy assassin.
Agent, yeah, great agent.
Right.
Yeah.
But then don't like, oh man, Batista can't beat this thing that he's so big. Oh, here comes a gymnast.
Yeah, Batista's one of the strongest mutant aliens in the galaxy.
Right.
He's got double blades that just cut people apart.
Why didn't he think to spin kick like a girl?
I mean, who are the ones with powers? You got the red one, Scarlet Witch.
Yep.
She's got powers.
Not strength, though.
Doesn't Valkyrie just ride a flying horse?
Yes.
That's it. Pepper has an Iron Man suit. How did she learn to use that?
I think that they had like some like sex in those things.
You think so?
Yeah. I think somewhere there's like a Iron Man suit built for two. An Iron People suit, if you will.
The Real White Mike gifting a tier 1 sub to Just Let Me In. And Swamp J subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for that. I think we can start the hype train to avoid the break at 8 o'clock. If you don't know, we avoid taking breaks on this show by you guys throwing hype trains, 100 bits from 8 or more people over the course of 5 minutes, and then we get a hype train and no break at the top of the hour. Oh, it just get balls deep with 100 bits. Thank you very much, buddy. This is another one.
Is that real?
Yeah, Blaze has been really finding a lot of these kind of stories
That's
lately.
not real.
This is just insane. A school board member in Washington State, and by the way, guys, I don't want your reaction to this story to be anger or hostility or rage.
Too late.
Because this is funny.
No, it's not.
I mean the outrage, not the fact that a person could lose their job over it.
This is scary. This outrage is scary. We're getting to the point where we're traversing funny and becoming scary. Like, they need to start writing us we should get to the story first, but they need to start writing us a list of what we're allowed to do and say, because that's next.
Yeah.
This is insane.
A school board member in Washington State is being called upon to resign after saying, quote, "We need to crack the whip in regard to graduation rates." Now, crack the whip has been a saying for a long time. That means, hey, we need to get shit done. Hey, we need to get moving. Hey, we need to really knuckle down on this whole thing.
It does come from slaves, though.
It comes from that, but a lot of words came from a lot of different things, and they change over time. Nobody who says crack the whip in 2021 means let's go hit some slaves.
I'm not convinced that nobody.
Okay. Generally speaking, very
north
few,
of the Mason-Dixon line.
Fair. Clover Park School District's Paul Wagaman used the phrase during a December 14th virtual board meeting. Wagaman said he was referring to the 10 to 11% of district students who fail to graduate, and that he meant the district needs to do all it can to help those students get their diplomas. Again, it doesn't matter what you meant anymore.
Right.
It just means what bothered somebody.
There is no context, and the content can change constantly. That's what's so scary about this. And especially for people like you and I who make their living talking, this is terrifying. And I knew that this would get bad, 10 years ago when I was doing comedy and it started, the momentum's really started going. But I don't think I even understood how bad it was going to get. I mean, this is insane.
Yeah, his opponent from the last school board election. Oh, his opponent from the last school board election started this whole thing.
Of course.
Okay, a little bit of sour grapes. Tanisha Lyons said the phrase is rooted in slavery and demanded Wagaman's
Well, at least we're getting progressive because we're coming to the point where minority women can be as nuisance to society as white women, right?
That's nice. That shows that we're progressing a little bit socially.
Now we don't even have to qualify skin tone or anything. We can just say women are the problem.
Said the phrase is rooted in slavery. Now, somebody in the chat just said that crack the whip actually was talking about oxen at first. Where does crack the whip come from? Behave in a domineering and demanding way towards one's subordinates. For example, he's been cracking the whip ever since he got his promotion. This expression, first recorded in 1647, alludes to drivers of horse-drawn wagons who snapped their whips hard, producing a loud cracking noise. So this is kind of like yesterday. Remember the amen and a woman thing?
Yeah.
You had that preacher or that representative went amen and a woman because he thought he was being woke. When amen means like preach.
Yeah, it just means affirmative, right?
Yeah, affirmative. Exactly. Yeah. He went amen and a woman, which ended up making no sense, but he thought he was so woke.
I wonder if that guy goes to the restaurant and he gets a menu and a woman-menu.
And a women-menu. Yeah.
Shut up. That was better than your no sell.
I wonder if the first...
You know what? I'm not talking to you anymore.
I wonder if
you had somebody turn their back on you in your own studio yet?
I wonder if the maester at Castle Black was Maester Aemon and a woman. Game of Thrones.
I gotta say, I'm actually pretty impressed with how low your Game of Thrones reference are. You're only averaging 1 an hour.
I know.
Are you okay? Are you feeling okay?
1 an hour. That's it. No,
are you okay?
I'm feeling good.
Are you sure?
Feeling good. Yeah, I just
everything okay at home?
I really want them to pop when they hit.
Everything going okay at home, buddy?
It's all going great.
You sure?
It's all going well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wear your dress polo to the show?
I wanted to look nice for you today.
Wearing pants for once?
I'm wearing jeans today. I did my hair.
What?
I was going to do makeup, but I didn't want to gay it up too much.
You sprayed it on or what?
Tiny bit. No, it's gel. Do you want to know what kind of
gel?
gel?
Makeup for this?
Should we do hair tips today? You want to do a hair tip show?
Yeah, dickbag. I want to do fucking hair tips.
You look... Hey, workers. We just did a half-hour double penetrating old lady bit, and I'm like, hey, guys. Hey, Corey, language. People are working.
Whatever.
You look like Soda Popinski. Dun, 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 dun.
Could have at least called me Bull, you asshole.
All right, so crack the whip is not a term rooted in slavery. It has nothing to do with slavery. What happened was this progressive person who lost...
The word cracker comes from that, though, right? No, seriously.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's whip cracker. That's what that means.
Oh, is it? Is that really what it means?
Yes.
His opponent from the last school board election said it's rooted in slavery, which it's not. So people now just get to say shit because it sounds right. And then you get to completely shame and belittle a guy for using a term. Crack the whip. He wants to make sure the students are getting in line so they graduate. And that's the other thing.
He wants to own slaves.
Right. That's exactly what he's saying. You know what we need to do to fix these graduation rates? We need to own some slaves and beat them. Yeah, that makes sense. Or was he saying, we need to make sure these kids are graduating and we need to get tougher on them?
Well,
that's the biggest thing. This
at least
woman
we know it's from
focused.
an opponent, though, so we know that this is a non-biased take.
Right.
It's just there to be there.
She is so focused on the words he used rather than the message, which is, we need to help these kids graduate. If you are this is what bothers me about the people who get so focused on words. You're missing the forest for the trees. Yeah. There's a greater point this guy is making. Your school is shitty on getting kids to graduate, and I'm starting to see why. Because you guys do nothing but waste time about the words you used to describe why you need to get better. Lions also launched a petition in mid-December calling for Wagaman's resignation. The petition has
the Lions should be getting a secondary and trying to win games.
Corey, the petition. This guy might be in trouble, Corey. The petition has 190 signatures. The Clover. By the way, you can get anybody to sign a petition.
So does that old lady's vag flaps.
You have to sign the inside of them after.
Yeah, like a really, really dry, wrinkly yearbook.
All right, now get the marker.
It's a century book.
The Clover Park School
She actually has notches on the inner labias, which is the penis height of all the people that have been inside. Get the marker.
The last one on top is Lamar.
Yeah, wow. He's a big boy.
The Clover Park School Board cannot tell the community that they are working towards racial equity and require their staff to be culturally competent when a board member who can vote on policies that affect black and brown students within the district is a blatant racist. Wow, we're really dropping the bar low, aren't we?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of...
Sore losing?
That too, but this reminds me when we got to that point where everything was Hitler. You know, like when everybody kept calling Trump Hitler.
That backed off a little bit.
Right, but when do we lose respect for real racism or monsters like Hitler? Because honestly, equating this guy to a blatant racist is... First off, it drastically undermines what actual racists are doing.
Right.
Two, that's not what that means. It's crazy.
Yeah. Crack the whip. Now you have to be fired for using the term crack the whip. And by the way, the reason I think this story is still funny is because it sounds like this guy is in absolutely no danger of having to step down, in no danger of being fired. And it's nice to see stories like this. You say that,
but that's like every time I think that that's the case or whatever, it ends up not being the case.
True. I mean, this guy, if he does go, it's really sad. But it lets me know, stories like this let me know that there's still reasonable people out there.
When the education board yells at you, you must whip it.
You think she hates Devo?
Wait, is Devo racist?
Devo's kind of racist.
Now whip it, into shape, make its color
the original
different.
version of that song was called Whip It, and it was Whip It when blacks don't listen. That was part of the song. They had to take it out. It's like that.
There's your terms of service violation, guys.
Oh, is that it? No.
Shut it down.
Oh, damn. Well, we had a good run.
We'll see you guys at the .com.
Yeah, see you at the .com. Grime Stoppers Cleaning Service. If you need your home cleaned, you need my guys. The same people who are MN Cleaning and Restoration. My guys at Grime Stoppers. Carpet cleaning, dusting, emergency cleanup, space cleaning, window cleaning, trash removal, tile and grout cleaning, sweeping and mopping, and so much more. That's Grime Stoppers Cleaning Service. They'll come into your home or business monthly, weekly, or bi-weekly. Whatever you'd like. They'll clean the house, top to bottom, give you hours of free time. You won't know what to do with yourself with all the free time you get not having to clean top to bottom when you use our pals at Grime Stoppers Cleaning Service. Let me put the link in the chat for you. GrimeStoppersCleaningservice.com. That's GrimeStoppersCleaningservice.com. Check it out. Tell us what you think when you use them. So there's this old...
One of the listeners, the Garbage Man, right?
Yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man.
Just sent me this.
Oh, it just looks like a flapping old 100.
That's what her Veg looks like.
Oh, no.
You ever banged a 107-year-old?
I haven't crossed that off my list yet.
There were 100 of them.
Oh, no. How did I walk right into that? Don't applaud that.
It's like Arya walking into Winterfell when nobody was around.
Hey, Corey's even doing it.
Wait, do I get my own tally or are we just doing a running tally?
I think we should do a running tally.
Is it more of a running tully?
Oh, the blackfish. Oh, that counts as one too. I felt like that was more of a tag on your Game of Thrones reference than it was one of my own.
How funny is that episode where he can't shoot the stupid nephew of Blackfish?
Oh, yeah, the stupid Blackfish's nephew keeps trying to trying to do the Viking funeral, and he keeps missing the boat. Blackfish finally just takes it. He's like, "Here, boy."
Yeah.
Fires it off.
Crack.
So am I racist for doing whippets?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are.
I mean, I can't believe you'd even admit that in a chat, to be honest with you. Bits and subs. We're looking to get that second hype train so we can avoid a break at 8 o'clock. So 100 bits from 8 or more people over the next 5 minutes. That's how we get a hype train going. And then once the hype train gets going, how about those subs? We are 64 subscribers away from our goal of 3,500.
I thought it was
by
$4,000.
the end of today's show. You set it at $4,000. Corey's goal is $4,000. My goal is 3,500.
Partnership till he wants to set goals.
Make one of us happy. That's all. The bit rate or
We'll
the
never
hype.
make him happy. He's wearing an Under Armour polo.
I think it looks nice. Thank you very much.
I bet you do.
I do. I enjoy it. You're not going to shame me.
Makeshift.
You're
Proud
not going to
Boy.
shame me out of my under. It's not a makeshift Proud Boy. Don't say that. They're going to take that and run with it.
That's the Toe Boys polo. Everybody needs to get a gray Under Armour toe polo. That's the official polo of the Toe Boys. Toe Boys, lace up!
All right, need to throw in those 100 bits because in the next 15 minutes we're going to decide whether we're taking
Aaron
a break or
McGinnis
not.
commands us.
I am not Aaron McInnes.
Aaron McInnes commands us.
100 bits from Bulls Deep. All right, now we just need 7 more jumping in, and then we can fire off that hype train.
Kind of like a Ed Till, Gavin McGinnis
I tell you,
guy.
he's kind of an Ed Till young man.
Wait,
cow.
what would you rather be called, Gavin McGinnis or Man Cow?
Oof.
It's got to be Gavin because he's at least funny.
Gavin's funny, yeah. No diggity with 100 bits. All right, 6 more people with 100 bits or more in the next 4 minutes.
Hey guys, we need
And
a
we've
bit
got
train
ourselves a hype train.
to get him more polos. If he's gonna lead the Toe Boys in these polos, we need polo money.
Borger and John and SLP with 100 bits. We are 4 away from a hype train, and Borger needs a sub. Oh my goodness!
Hey, White Mike. He was asking us to pick the next person to a sub. Get Borger, I guess.
Yeah, get Borger or I'll see Bumblebee. What was it? RJ Rose with 100 bits. We are 3 people away in about 3 minutes for that hype train that will avoid the 8 o'clock break. And then we have to talk about sex. There's a rumor going around. It's an ugly.
You leading the Toe Boys with the polos?
There's an ugly rumor going around that when men have sex, and after they're done, Bernard Lamont Morrison, sidewalk turds, we're just 1 away. 1 more person with 100 bits. There it is. Gray Duckling and Deer Butch. We have ourselves a hype train. No break at 8 o'clock. No breaks.
Remember, Toe Boys, if we don't complete this hype train, Aaron McGinnis will be furious.
I'm not Gavin McInnes.
Toe Boys, lace up.
Not at all.
Lace up.
4.5 minutes away
What
from
kind of tiki torches do you think we need?
We're not doing, I don't want anybody using tiki torches. I want you using just the lamps.
What's the foot
for
equivalent
bug
of a
control?
tiki torch?
For bug control, I just want you using the citronelle candles.
I got it. Those shoal inserts, but like a slapjacks.
No, we're not using slapjacks.
You gotta have props.
No.
Look, I feel like you're not committed to this alt-right thing.
Right, you're exactly right. I'm not committed to this alt-right thing whatsoever.
You're lying.
Dear Butch gifting a tier 1 sub to Bernard Lamont Morrison. That's 53% of the way through level 1 with 4 minutes left.
Ooh, what about like boot nunchucks?
No, we're not going to start an alt-right group.
What do you want us to wear and have at our rallies?
I don't want an alt-right group in my name.
Too late.
I'm doing what
Toe
Gavin
Boys,
McInnes
lace
should have
up.
done a long time ago.
What? Retreated to Twitch?
Actually, yeah, he'd be doing a lot better.
Not under the new terms of services, he wouldn't.
That's true. Aaron is strict, 100 bits, 57% of the way through level 1 of the hype train. Corey Adams Buttplug says, are you excited for that extra stimulus money that will be coming your way? That's true. There's going to be a lot more stimulus money now that the Democrats are in charge.
If I get it.
Just going to be doing this all day. Just print it up. Run that. The Democrats are going to be cranking that printer, baby. Get ready to catch some of that. We're all going to be standing in one of those money things.
Yeah.
Which is grab.
And it's going to be half of what you can hold just to buy some sandwiches.
Well, I mean, there's a flip side to all of it, sure. Pook took him out, needs a sub, and it's 100 bits. And before I could even say anything, Bone Apple Tea for me, gifting a tier 1 sub to Joe
really weird
Finken.
name.
100 bits from No Diggity. Aaron,
Don't forget to go to any outdoor apparel store and get your Under Armour polo, official gear of the Toe Boys.
80% of the way through level 1 of the hype train.
Oh, it should be button up because they're polos.
Feldspar gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you, buddy. 100 bits from Potato Quaif.
Does Perry Ellis make any other colors?
We're not doing Fred Perry polos.
Come on.
No.
Why?
I'm not starting an alt-right group for
It's
the
already
last...
started.
How many times do I have to tell you that I'm not starting an alt-right group?
It's already started.
No, it hasn't.
You're the leader.
No, I'm not. I have fun.
Sure.
All right,
This is the problem with you, right?
Yeah, what's that? I won't start an alt-right
You're
group.
so ashamed of the Toe Boys until you need them. Then you're like, oh, I got this group that I can run to and hide in, blah, blah, blah,
But I never said the Toe Boys were an alt-right group. I love them. They're great, but they're not the Proud Boys.
Yet.
3% of the way through level 2 of the hype train. Ligmatesti with 100 bits. Blonde Dyed says, I agree with Aaron. He does look nice today.
Right. And then gave you the white power sign. See?
That's the okay symbol. That does not mean white power. 100 bits for Pook took him out. We're 5% of the way through level 2. The hype trains have been a little lacking today. No, quit pointing at the screen is not going to make me more amenable to starting an alt-right group.
Come on. You used to be more fun. I miss Radio Aaron. Radio Aaron would have started an alt-right group by now.
How'd he do?
Had more of a spine.
Potato Queef, Toe Boys lace up 100 bits. I love the Toe Boys. They're great, but they're not an alt-right group.
Yet. Get your polos. We're going to get boot nunchucks. Some tiki torches, maybe.
I don't want any tiki torches. I don't want any
I feel like
boots.
that's kind of hack, right?
Yeah, thank you.
What about Hellbreds?
No. Oh, you know what? Why not Claymores?
See, now you got the spirit of it.
Trucker AA gifting a tier 1 sub to Anywho, 100 bits from Von Kaiser. 23% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. 3 minutes left in said hype train. Hobo Flexible says, yes, Carhartt jackets hides the body armor better. Why do we don't need body armor.
If we're going to war, we need body armor.
We're not going to war with anybody. Hove with 100 bits. Fire up the torches. The White Walker is in my possession. Hey, White Walkers. All right, we need tiki torches if we're going to fight White Walkers.
That's what we call minorities, right?
No! It's not an alt-right group. Gray Duckling, thank you for the 500 bits. 37% of the way through level 2 with 2.5 minutes left.
Check it out. It's all north of the wall.
There's no wall. There's there. Don Lemonade says we're going to war. No, nobody's going to war.
Toe Boys, lace up. We're going to war.
We're trying to put a hype train into level 3 right now is what we're trying to do. And Corey's threatening to start an alt-right group.
It's already started.
It's not.
You're the president.
John and SLP gifting a tier 1 sub. I'm not a Führer. I'm not a commander. I'm not... Stop writing war in all capital letters with lots of exclamation points.
Guys, can you do me a favor? I know that you guys are real generous and I appreciate it, but can we just knock this hype train out real quick so that I can keep belittling him for not owning up to his alt-right group?
John and SLP
would really
gifting a sub to brother sister.
Because he's just going to dodge the real questions until this is over. So if you guys could just get the donations and do all that out of the way, let's just roll it out real quick. I know sometimes we got to do all the this and that, but I want to hammer him and he's only going to use this hype train to deflect. We have 1:24 on this level, but if we can just get it right through, look at the okay symbols. I mean, it's happening.
I don't want the okay symbols.
Why?
Skyline Tattoo with 500 bits. Thank you. 150 bits just came in from COVID free since December 3 as well. 67% of the way through level 2 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. 400 bits from Gray Duckling. We'll update you guys on the bit race after this as well. 77% of the way through level 2.
Do you prefer the gray polo or a black polo? Black's been done to death, right?
I personally love my gray polo, but I don't think it needs to be it needs to be the official uniform of any kind of movement.
We could do a symbol like Windows did where you hide the swastika in it.
Now people are calling me Führer.
Yeah, they were doing that before.
Potato Queef with 200 bits and Toe Boys with 1,000 bits. That takes us into level 3 of this hype train. All right, now we're on level 3, so I think we can be done with the idea of me starting.
See, I told you, he's just going to dodge this until we get through this hype train. Just everybody donate and get it out of the way right away.
500 bits from No Rona here. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Stop calling me Führer. People asking if they can have a spiky flag topper. It makes for a good weapon. What do we need weapons for? We don't.
It's ironic that he's so mad about Fuhrer because you guys with the cameras, you can't see all the Nazi propaganda.
There's no Nazi propaganda here. There's none of it. It doesn't exist. It's popcorn ceiling.
It is a popcorn ceiling.
Why?
I don't know.
I didn't do it.
What is with popcorn ceiling?
I don't know. People did it back in the day. I think it was supposed to look textury and nice. It's not.
Weird.
It's weird. I'd rather have a nice smooth wall so that when I hit my head on it, I don't also get little spikes in my head.
And then you forget that you're the leader of.
I'm not the leader of Aztec of Sunfish. You don't need to park your RVs anywhere. Park them in your own driveway. We don't need RVs.
Yeah, pith helmets. What about?
We're not getting pith. Why does anybody need a pith helmet? They're out of style.
For
you don't
stabby
need them.
headbutts.
Why are we stabby headbutting anybody?
Because sometimes your hands are full killing other people. You gotta
We're not killing anybody.
Not yet. We're going to war. We can't even have pith helmets.
We don't need it.
We can't even have pith helmets.
We're not that thing.
What about bayonets?
For what?
I got it.
What?
Are you ready?
24% of the way through level 3 of the hype train. 3.5 minutes left. Thank you to ATC Survivor. I am not Oberruppenführer Imholt. This is not the man in the high castle. 100 bits from AAB.
You guys, I'm dead serious.
TCOD.
You just need to donate, and we need to get through this hype train because he's going to keep deflecting this. I need to get his focus attention. So just, come on, please. So, okay, check it out. Are you ready?
Okay. No, Trucker AA, we don't need to stock up on arrows. There's no reason.
I would stock up on arrows.
I wouldn't. There's no reason to.
Why?
Fat Boy says I have a board with a nail in it. Well, get a claw hammer and pull the
board with a nail in it.
Pull the nail out with a claw hammer and make it so you can use the board again. 100 bits from No Diggity. Bulls Deep gifting 2 subs.
I want to shout out to Bulls Deep. Bulls Deep was talking about how they're getting tapped and then they just keep donating. This is super rad.
Yeah, Bulls Deep's a good guy. 47% of the way through level 3.
Yeah,
2.5 minutes
what about,
left.
Check it out. Right? Don't say no right away. Just hear me out. Tiki torch, right? Stop. But instead of the tiki at the citronella candle on the top, right? Bayonets.
No.
Why?
No, because it's not. Quit being disappointed when I say no to you making obviously threatening weapons out of yard things. Gray Duckling says, I got a bunch of chain.
Yes.
Keep it. Keep it for when you need to tow something. The tow boys.
What if we make maces? You just put little.
Why are you saying that to me like you're excited, like it's a good idea? Rated R Superstar gifting 10 tier 1 subs, getting us to level 4. What a sweet guy. No.
That's the enemies.
I know that's a mace. That's you wielding a mace. You don't need to wield a mace. There's no reason for that.
Okay, I'll meet you halfway. What about a flail?
There's no why there's no that, first of all, a flail is not halfway between no maces and mace.
Yeah, but it's not a bayonet or a mace. It's a flail.
We don't need a flail. We're not doing anything.
How are we going to flay our enemies?
We don't need to flay our enemies. There's no reason. We don't have any enemies. Who are our enemies?
The left.
Don't answer that.
The left.
I'm not the enemy of the left, and the left is not the enemy of me.
Never mind.
You know who my enemy is? Those who would
Logic.
destroy the peace that I've created.
Now you're talking. Yes.
No, God damn it.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Aaron's Dusty Clam says, buy your new Under Armour polo at steeltoeentertainment.com. If I make a steel toe Under Armour polo, like Under Armour on one side, steel toe on the other, will you stop?
Do I get the pith helmet?
No.
Then no.
Gather your army, Eddard Stark. No, I'm not.
Does it count when they do it?
Yes. Get Some with 100 bits. Thank you, Get Some. I appreciate it. But until this hype train is over, I will continue. We've actually got a couple of really good stories coming up here.
Yeah,
but
Cat of Nine Tails.
No, Tater Poppin' Cooter. Although I love your name, we are
not. What about
not.
a whip for Kraken?
We got to crack the whip on this. You are right. I'm not going to call my banners. No.
Yeah, are you calling in the banners?
I'm not calling the banners.
Toe boys. Polo up. Get the tiki torches.
I'm not, for the last time, it's insulting that I've had to deny this many times. I am not the leader of an alt-right protest group.
It's not what the Facebook page says.
100 bits from Vance-O-Matic, 37% of the way through level 4 with 3 minutes left. 100 bits from No Diggity, official steel toe pith helmets available on Steel Toe Dark website. There's I own the trademark. Cease and desist. There is no Steel Toe Dark website.
You don't own the trademark to Toe Boys? Because I know who does. I bought it out from under you.
Oh.
What if I did that? How funny would that
would
be?
be kind of funny. I am the sex.
I don't have enough money. Hey, can I get my paycheck so I can buy
It doesn't
a
cost
copyright?
that much. Yeah, as soon as you get me an invoice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot to do that.
I'm wearing a polo shirt right now.
He never pays me.
I'm wearing a polo shirt right now, but I'm on my way to the casino to day drink, says Bernard Lamont Morrison.
Hell yeah.
Sounds nice. That sounds like a good time.
Grab a tiki torch and make yourself a winner. Remember to tell him Immelt sent you.
I'd rather people didn't do that.
Why are you so embarrassed of your legion?
I don't have a legion. I'm not a Roman lord. 39% of the way through level 4 of the hype train. 2 minutes left in it. What's our sub goal looking like? 3,453, 47 subs away from our goal of 3,500 this morning. Oh, no ninja stars. Don't give him ideas.
How about for the bit race, you give away official Towboy polos and tiki torches and flails and pith helmets? Can we have grenades?
I'm not a medieval weapons dealer.
That's what grenades. They're modern.
Oh, well then in that case...
What are the grenades?
No!
What are the German grenades on the sticks?
And no battle axes, Kevin Smith.
What is wrong with you? You used to be so much fun.
I don't want to arm people.
Come on.
If you want to arm yourselves, go to MidlandArmory.com. There you go. Hey, by the way, Mr. O's Auto Repair.
Official armory of the Towboys.
Mr. O's Auto Repair. Terry Pop,
yes.
Tater Pop and Cooter with 5 gifted Tier 1 subs. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Mr. O's Auto. Mr. O's Auto Repair in St. Cloud, opening soon at 8 a.m., 542 27th Avenue North in St. Cloud. Visit Mr. O's Auto Service for everything from electrical diagnostics and hybrid vehicle repair and everything else from oil changes to engine and transmission repairs and replacements. All of it. They do it all, and they do it to fit your budget. It's not like a dealership where if you don't have a warranty, get ready to shell out some 4-figure number.
40 seconds left, 76%. Let's roll.
76% of the hype train of level 4. 30 seconds left, guys. Bits and subs, bits and subs. Let's hammer that out. Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair does it all and takes your budget into consideration. A small family-owned business. You've got a family that depends on that vehicle. Use Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair to know you're getting a great job done and that you're getting a fair deal.
17 seconds. Here we go. Come on.
98%, 97%
97,
of the way through.
Let's go.
98% with 10 seconds left. Level 4 of the hype train. 600 bits from Sinister Mind.
And now we get polos.
Coltrane
helmets.
Coltrane gifting a sub. No Rona here with 500 bits. Contagious Cody gifting a sub. Shane gifting a sub. Another one from Contagious Cody. Fat Boy with 200 bits. What the F happened here with 100 bits. Gray Duckling with 90 bits, and he says he's tapped. That's okay, buddy. Potato Queef with 100 bits. Potato Queef. 12% of the way. 13% of the way.
Look, 14% the Towboys have been supporting. Do we get polos and tiki torches now?
I'll do polos.
Okay.
Got yourself a goddamn deal. Oh, look at that. That's called haggling, ladies and gentlemen.
That was an old handshake.
It was not.
No, check it out. Look. Shake my hand. See how it's on camera? That's an old handshake.
Oh, is that how that works? All right. Well, I guess I did an alt handshake. I'm compromising here.
Someone clip that.
I suppose. Under Armour shirts coming soon from the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Thank you, Fear.
As long as you don't call me that.
Stop being such a terrible God King, would you?
No, Farming Garbage Man. We're not getting Panzer tanks for the last time.
Yes.
No Panzer tanks. No.
What?
Kevin Smith with 1,000 bits. Dark Dino Dogs gifting 5 Tier 1 subs because he's the sweetest goddamn person in the world. 50% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. Let's get it moving. The audience is getting way up there. I promise we're doing content in a second, although this has been a fun little back and forth, and the chat's been super into it. Bigfoot is Real gifting a Tier 1 sub. Look at how much more I care what people think about what kind of entertainment we're giving them. Now that we've moved to Twitch, I'm such a more responsible host.
No, you're not. You won't give us Panzer tanks.
I don't think you guys should get... See, this is what happens. I give and I give and I give, and instead of saying thank you, you guys just ask for more. 310 bits from Aaron's Nip Clamps.
Boom,
thank you very
complete.
much.
Now
Dark
we get
Dino
Panzer
Dongs
tanks.
with 5 more gifted Tier 1 subs. Trucker AA gifting a Tier 1 subs. Guys, even if you say please, we're not getting Panzer tanks.
Howitzers?
No howitzers either. 100 bits from Fat Boy. Oh, no, 101% of level 5. Guys, we can't do 101%.
Somebody donate 0.7.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. 107. No, we can't do 107
Yeah, temperature 107. Ba-da-da-da. Hi.
Was that you trying to do Shonda Paul?
No.
That
was me trying to annoy you into giving me a stick grenade.
No, and guys, no potato masher grenades either.
What?
All right?
What about landmines?
Why do you say it so excitedly? What do you need landmines for? Tell me what you need the landmine for first.
Am I being detained?
26 subs away from our goal of 3,500 for the day. Thank you guys so much for the 2 hype trains. Guess what? No break at 8 o'clock, no break at 9 o'clock, no breaks, all gas the whole rest of the way. Thank you guys very much for clearing level 5 of a hype train. This is bullshit. Last year you said I should be able to buy a nuke. I said you should be able to buy one. I didn't say that I would be giving you one. And I certainly wouldn't use it to organize an alt-right protest group. Thank you very much.
You didn't say you wouldn't be, though.
I believe that's what I've done the last 15 minutes.
I don't think you have. I think that
this sounds like a maybe to you.
Okay, how about this?
Okay, I'm ready to hear
Just for the record, tell everybody that you don't want to start an alt-right group.
I don't want to.
I heard nothing.
I heard I don't want to start an alt-right group. Kiwi subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you, buddy.
He actually said a bunch of stuff to me in German under his breath. It was really cool.
Picnic table boats for naval superiority. Yeah, you all get picnic table boats. There. Hey,
picnic table boats are hilarious. Have you ever seen one?
I own one.
Really?
I have a picnic table boat.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
Yes. That's awesome.
It's the coolest thing.
They're pretty great.
It's a heavy duty. Your ass doesn't go in the water on this one, no matter how many people you have on it. You're sitting above the water. You got your feet in. It's great. You drink some beer. You play some cribbage. You listen to some music. Everybody's having a gay old time. 112% of the way through level 5. Again, guys, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. 30 seconds left, but we've already cleared this hype train. So thank you so much for your help. And again, only 24 subs away from reaching our goal of 3,500 today. All right. This hopefully is a common issue. You have what's called the sex, right?
I've heard of the sex.
You've heard of the sex. You ejaculate when you have the sex if you're a lucky devil. And then afterward, you can't just go right away, right?
No.
You need a little respite. What?
Yeah, I'm Italian. We have very little refractionary periods.
See, now there's a story that says the refractory period is not real. That guys are just using this as an excuse to explain away their bad cardio and stamina.
It's not real if you're Italian.
No matter how high their libidos, most men simply can't have sex a second time after having an orgasm without a bit of a break. Thank you. And that's long been blamed on a pesky hormone called prolactin. I thought that's what you put on your feet for athlete's foot. Tough-actin, prolactin. John Madden told me about it. That's why my feet can't come. There are even treatments that claim to shorten the so-called refractory period by reducing levels of this hormone. But a new study brings bad news for men who thought they'd found the secret to a second round. Prolactin may not be the problem after all. You could just be gay. No, I'm just kidding. It's not at all. That's according to a new study in mice. You know, I'll quote Jim Norton on this one. Mice really have taken it in the ass for the human race, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, everything.
There used to be an era where we forced chimps to smoke, too. I always laugh at that. Like monkeys were the test market for cigarettes. Just think about that. Like
they just had monkeys smoking cigarettes.
Lipstick and cigarettes used to be tested on monkeys all the time.
You know, as you look at human progression, especially in America, it does move forward because we now test diseases and cures for them on mice. Before that, we did chimpanzees. Before that, we did dogs and cats. And before that, we did minorities. So we're really doing a lot better. R.I.P. to the Tuskegee experiment. Right?
It's better when you do the polo and say it.
But a new researchers at the Chaplamod Center for the Unknown in Portugal found that neither boosting nor cutting prolactin levels in mice of several different species changed their typical refractory periods. Alternative theories suggest...
Wait, back up. What? Since when are mice dicks the same as dude dicks?
I feel like these doctors have done the studies and that our dicks are similar.
I feel like, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a mouse dick doctor, but that sounds like voodoo to me.
I feel like you're disobeying the science on this one. Alternative theories suggest hormones and feel-good hormones like oxytocin, serotonin, and dopamine are involved. Scientists still don't know what causes the male refractory period or how to shorten it. And now the most promising explanation is falling a bit flat.
I'll tell you how you shorten the refractory period.
Yeah.
Get her to suck your D.
There you go. That's a great idea. There's two things they need to solve: the refractory period, and why am I just constantly leaking jizz for an hour after I have sex?
An hour?
I mean, I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but thanks for taking the bait, buddy.
Yeah, wow. No,
there's nothing worse than when I'm done having sex and I'm like, you know what? I want to cover up a little bit. I want to put on a pair of gym shorts. And then, 5 minutes later, it's like I've pissed myself with a sticky piss. I've jizzed my shorts and I can't be comfortable. And then what you got to do is you got to grab the leg.
Erect, and as you go flaccid, it squeezes it out.
It squeezes it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever squeeze it like a tube of toothpaste and just mess up your floor?
Your lady should be taking care of that for you, buddy.
She does from time to time. She's a good gal. She takes care of me. But then there's some times where I do it and I'm like, I'm going to bed. I'm tapped out. I got nothing left. And then there's some times where you'll get finished off. And then after that, you're still like a rock. It's a very odd thing, the human body.
Yours.
Now I feel like I'm alone. And this is why people don't talk about sexual things. Because when you talk about sexual things, you find out what a weirdo you are. See, you're sitting there stone-faced because you don't want to reveal your cards.
What are my cards?
I don't know, and you won't reveal them.
My dick's always hard when I want it to be, and I don't really have a refractory period.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You don't have a refractory period.
Yeah.
All right? Sometimes.
That means I can bang and bang and bang.
Sometimes I bang, and I give her so goddamn good, and I almost break everything. Mick said, Mick used to say sometimes he would be fucking so hard and effing so hard and effing so hard that he felt like something inside of him was going to break, And I kind of feel like that now. I can't stop my dick from shaking.
Then you need to start working on your cardio.
I guess so. See, that's what I think it is. I think the refractory period doesn't have anything to do with hormones. I think it has to do with cardio. Yeah. See, I'm going to lay something else out on the line right now that maybe I shouldn't. You ever been banging and you're just giving her and you're going so hard and you're sweating and maybe it's warm and you're just hot and you overheat and your dick goes? Like it just, because you get overheated. You ever overheat and go soft?
No.
Shit. I don't like this.
I've only I think I told you. So one time I hooked back up with this ex-girlfriend. This is years ago.
Okay.
I had this girlfriend that I really thought I liked at the time, but we didn't get along, but the sex was phenomenal, right? And so we would do that thing where we would fight and then we would have awesome makeup sex. Right?
Sure.
And then we broke up, and there's this weird thing that people go through where they just feel like their ex is who they want, but it's more because they can't have them.
Right.
Than a compatibility
Or because they don't think they can get anybody else.
Right, or whatever. But so, in my head, I'm like, oh, I love it. And I got a chance to hook up with this chick again after the fact, like maybe 2 months or whatever. And I don't know what it was, but I couldn't get hard. It's the only time it's ever happened to me, and it's not been cocaine related.
Fair.
And it's like sitting there and it wouldn't go hard. I'm like, what's happening here? And we're she's putting her mouth, we're doing all this stuff, and it's just finally it gets kind of hard, and I throw up what I can only call a participation award sexual encounter. Like not my best by any means.
You just got it enough so you could do the hand as the shoehorn.
Just enough. It was like taking a hot dog that you had soaked in water and just trying to jam it into a crevasse.
Yeah, shoehorn it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like... It was actually like banging somebody with a tentacle, really. I mean, it was just
it was kind of tentacle porn.
It was kind of.
In a way.
But so, no, it's so funny because then the next day I was all in my head about it. I'm like, well, that's it. I think I was like 23 at the time. I'm
sure.
like, well, that's it. 23 and my dick don't work,
Right.
And I went over I got to go to the doctor. I got to get these pills. I went over all these different things in my head, and I was just a mess for a week and a half. And then I ended up hooking up with this other chick, and immediately as she's getting naked, it just boing.
Yeah,
and
your dick hated the other chick.
No, it's because it was so much emotional baggage, and it was just weird that I just couldn't, whereas and then that woman, and I think is that the White Castle one? No, that wasn't the crier.
You got a White Castle chick.
That's the one that cried. I never told you about that? Oh, man. I picked up a chick drunk out of my mind. I was drunk and she was drunk at a White Castle, the White Castle in Uptown.
You picked her up like you didn't know her.
No, we were. I used to live in Uptown off 26th and Blaisdell, which is like 3 blocks down from White Castle. There used to be this bar across the street from White Castle called Champions.
Okay.
Which was the absolute biggest shithole in Minneapolis ever. There were stabbings and shootings nightly there. Like the cops were always there. It was garbage, right? And so we got absolutely blackout drunk. And we were stumbling back home to this, and across our path is the White Castle. So I'm like, oh, I'll go here. And we're in the White Castle waiting, and there's this pretty hot chick, and I'm drunk, so I've got that liquid confidence.
Sure.
So I just start hitting on her. I'm like, hey, lady, what's a girl like you doing in a hamburger like this? Just like crazy bad, like whatever, right? And she goes, oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm like, well, we're having a party at my house. You can come over. She's like, okay. And so she comes over. We have an awesome night of drinking and whatever. Get back to the bedroom, right? This is the creepiest thing that's ever happened to me. And that's saying a lot.
Okay, it's starting with you picking up a girl at a White Castle.
That's not even the creepy part.
Okay.
So I'm on top of her, right? I got her legs up in the air on my shoulder. I'm just giving her the old how-to.
You're really giving her.
Just giving it to her,
All
right? She starts just ugly crying, just crying, like tears, like, and I just kind of lock up and I go, are you okay? This is what she says.
Are you in her at this point?
Yes. This is what she says. She goes, yeah, I'm fine. This always happens since my uncle molested me. Keep going. Yeah. So I pulled out. Right. So I pulled out. My D went softer than you when you're trying to fight. And she's like, and she goes, are you okay? And I said, no, are you? And then she got up, grabbed her clothes, walked out, and I never saw her again. And the moment she left, my drunk ass went into the bathroom and dropped the kids off. I painted a map of Hawaii in that toilet immediately.
I would have done it as soon as she said I was molested by my uncle.
Right. Well, that's the difference between you and I.
Hey,
I was inside her, the ugliest crying, man. Just like,
and she says this happens during every sexual encounter.
She said this happens, and then she said, keep going. Like, this is what I want to know, right? And if she's out there listening, which I don't know why she would be, right?
She's dead.
How many people has she said that to that literally kept going?
Oh, almost all of them, I would say.
You think so?
Yes, I bet you a ton of them kept going.
How?
Because they didn't care about her emotional state. You actually are showing yourself to be a slight gentleman, or at least not a total piece of garbage.
Yeah, you're right. I really treat the whores I pick up at White Castle like gems.
Who else would? Okay, think about it. Anyone in your position. Think of any other guy who picked up some skank at a White Castle. When you're in the mindset of, I'll pick up a skank at White Castle, are you really in a spot where you're going to give a shit if she starts ugly crying but gives you permission to keep going?
No, but are you in a position to come when somebody's like, this was like bad.
Not me, but I'm also not picking up a chick at a White Castle. I think you did what you needed to do that night, but you weren't willing to pay the price for it. And the price is when you pick up a chick who's willing to bang you after meeting you at a White Castle.
I gotta see what these jerks are saying.
After you pick her up at a White Castle, if you're not willing to get through some tears and some uncle molestation, you're not willing to pick up a girl at a White Castle.
Keep going. Like, even if I wanted to, which I did not, I don't even know if I was capable of staying hard through that scenario. That's weird.
I get it. I wouldn't be able to either, but I also wouldn't go to White Castle and pick up a girl.
I don't believe that at all.
I wouldn't do it.
No. I have seen you drunk, and I don't believe that for a second.
Never at a White Castle, because I would assume they've been molested by their uncle.
If you were already in the White Castle and there's a hot chick for you to flirt with, you would. It's not like I went from the bar and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go get some pussy. Let's go to White Castle. That's not how that went down. But I was like, man, I want a chicken ring sandwich, and then I was like, hello, lady.
If this happened at a Wendy's, I would say, you know what? You really walked into that without any idea what was going to happen. But if she's willing to bang, and she's hot, and she's at a White Castle, there's a problem there. That's a red flag.
No. Normal people go to White Castle after bar close.
Hot chicks don't cruise for dick at White Castle.
You obviously have never been to Uptown.
Unless they've been molested by their uncle.
It's weird, right?
Somebody saying that she
Keep
called
going.
you. Somebody saying she said, "Keep going, Uncle Corey."
No, she did not do that.
You can tell her you've been a naughty niece. It's from Anna's Ungrateful.
I told her to lace up.
White Castle makes you stay in the bathroom a couple hours. Yeah, exactly. That
is a funny. You've been a naughty niece.
Ugh.
Yeah, I wonder if that's happened where a guy made like, oh, we're doing this now. Yeah,
Right.
Who's your uncle? Who's your uncle?
By the way, what if she ended up marrying that guy because that fixed it because it normalized the hurt?
Then I dodged a bullet. What the hell are you talking about?
She said, "Keep going, Daddy," and you're like, "I thought you said uncle," and she starts crying again. Anyone ever check in with the uncle to see how he's doing? Says Don Lemon's AIDS.
He's doing fine. She was hot.
Yeah, he got a hot piece of ass. What do you don't need to check up on him. She's the one damaged by the whole ordeal. I
don't even know if that's my craziest stories either. Like,
when you've got her really bad and you're banging her really hard, did you ever tell her say uncle?
No, I told her the safe word. I told her the unsafe word was uncle.
Good luck, Corey. The sequel. Yeah, you're just banging nothing but damaged chicks.
Yeah, that's my life.
Oh. Hey, yeah, you're kind of like step uncle. It's step porn. Hot niece of ass says my legs work fine. Is that the worst one ever? Because I don't know how I move on from that story without making it feel like I'm crippling myself to get to a segue.
Well, let's do a crowdsourcing save a diner story.
Well, was kind of next, but how do I go there from... I guess White Castle.
Do you want more? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, is that the worst one? I don't want you to go back. I want it worse than that. Is there anything worse than I was molested by my uncle when you started effing me?
Like
after
for
White
me
Castle?
or in my friend group?
No, for you.
I don't. There's 4 or 5 things stick out in my mind, but I don't know that they're worse. One of my favorite ones, and this one's real,
I would love to hear your favorite one.
I picked up. Well, so okay. There's 2 of them. Which one do you want to hear? The lucky one or the unlucky one?
All right, guys, what do you want to hear? The lucky one or the unlucky? So Corey's got a lucky sex story and an unlucky sex story. What do you want to hear? We're going to go with the first 7 in the chat are going to get to decide. Both. Unlucky. Of course, you guys are pieces of garbage. Unlucky, both, unlucky. Okay, unlucky is what they want to hear. The unlucky sex story from Corey Adam. Bits and subs, guys. We're only 22 subscribers away from our goal of 3,500. Fight on Fire and No Diggity with 100 bits. Thank you very much. All right, what do you got? What's your unlucky one?
I lived in Vegas so this is actually not about me. This is about a good friend of mine, Curly Adams.
Oh, that Curly Adams is Corey Adams' friend who does lots of coke and does crazy stuff. So this is
he does a lot of illegal stuff that I would never condone.
Right. Let's make this very clear. This is Curly Adams.
Looks a lot like me, sounds like me, not me. My buddy Curly Adams.
He is not Curly Adams. He has a friend named Curly Adams. Steel Toe Boy, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime.
Curly Adams and his buddy. I guess this is the lucky one, but okay, anyways, whatever. Here we go. So
somebody did say both, you wop. So there is that.
WAP. Curly Adams had a night of a lot of booger sugar, and drinking and every kind of debauchery. This was the night that there was a kegger that was what is it? Old Ice or whatever it is, the natural ice.
Oh, natty ice.
Yeah. The beer that's so repulsive, but it tastes better the more you drink because it's all booze. So Curly Adams and his buddies were messed up. We decided to go to Mandalay Bay. It was me, my buddy John, our buddy Kiwi, who was...
okay, so Curly Adams and Kiwi.
He was from New Zealand, and we all called him Kiwi. That was just his name. And one of his friends, Dan, I think, I forget, doesn't matter. But so Kiwi, John, both super homophobic, right? And this is really funny. Like, if you've ever seen somebody with an Australian accent who's homophobic, it's one of the funniest things ever.
That does sound funny.
It's really funny, objectively. And John was also, and they were, these guys were dancers in something called Thunder from Down Under. It's a male strip club thing.
Wait, they were male strippers, but they were homophobic?
Yes.
Talk about projecting.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, one of them literally paid rent that way once, and so he hates him. Long story. But so
Wait. Maybe I shouldn't have turned down the friend stories. He gayed for rent money?
Yeah.
But he's homophobic.
And then basically got sold out to Thunder from Down Under. Like, he basically was sex trafficked to Vegas. Very funny story.
What the shit?
I'm telling you, dude. No, the 2.5 years that I lived in Vegas, how I escaped Vegas without an STD, I will never understand. And how I escaped it with my life.
Kiwi gayed himself.
John is the one. John's from Australia. Kiwi is from New Zealand.
Okay, John sold his asshole for rent money and then got sold out to this Thunder from Down Under Chippendales thing.
So I worked at a place called the Las Vegas Country Club Estates. It's a gated community.
Okay.
It's where I met George Carlin. I threw him my demo record, which in hindsight, I hope he never listened to because I was terrible then. But he also went to a different gate every time to enter after that, so I'm pretty sure he did listen to it.
Yeah.
And just hated it.
George Carlin was famous for listening to people's stuff and giving them pointers.
Yeah, well, his pointer was never talking to me again.
Well, that should have told you something,
But so the gated community, LaToya Jackson lived in there, Steve Adler from Guns N' Roses.
Sure.
And I was one of the guards that I would sit in a golf cart and I would drive around the perimeter. One of the places there, they had apartments, they had a giant tower, and then they had resident area. The resident area had a house that was owned by the Thunder from Down Under people. And so it was Thunder from Down Under, if you don't know, it's like this Australian theme, like Chippendale thing, right?
Male strippers.
And those guys were just they're all, super attractive underwear model looking dudes, but those dudes could party. And they loved Curly Adams because Curly Adams could party with them.
Right. I don't know why you told us you worked at a thing because this story's about Curly Adams.
Well, I got him in. He's a buddy of mine.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So we also used to drink with, I forget his name, but Charo's nephew who just lived off of all of Charo's money. And his house was literally this tiny little townhome, and everything in there had Charo pictures and everything because it was her house. And so we used to just take bong rips and laugh as we would just look at all these Charo pictures.
In Charo's house.
Yeah. But so these guys, so John ended up having this really weird sexual encounter with his landlord back home, and his whole family is homophobic, and he basically used it as leverage to get him to sign on this Thunder. It was basically like joining the military but for stripping.
So his landlord did gay shit to him.
Yep.
So he got himself the gig with the dancing deal.
The landlord did some gay stuff with him, right? Convinced him to, whatever.
Yep.
And then basically said that he was going to work for him or he would tell his whole family that he did the gay stuff.
Oh, so the landlord
So he was literally
him out.
blackmailed into coming across the world to be in this thing. And I mean, they would keep these dudes, it's kind of weird. If you've ever heard the stories of strippers, it's actually a little bit worse for the male strippers. I mean, they keep them strung out. I mean, heroin, crack, all kinds of stuff.
Jesus.
Curly Adams was never into that. He was more of a cocaine guy.
Okay, Curly Adams liked coke.
Curly Adams, John, and Kiwi. And Kiwi...
I need to interrupt for 1 second because we have a breaking thing. We are so goddamn close to 700 people. I want everybody sharing this channel right now because I love this big audience. All right, Curly Adams, homophobic male strippers being sex trafficked. This sounds like we've laid the foundation for a great story.
It's pretty great. So... John, Kiwi, and Curly, and I think it was Dan, another guy who's not really part of the story, so it doesn't matter. But so John would constantly make fun of Kiwi, and Kiwi would get super weirded out and mad and angry because he was more homophobic than John, and he knew John had done some gay stuff, so he always would call him the gay.
Oh, he'd keep that in the back pocket.
Right. So every time they had an encounter, he's like, well, of course you think that. You sleep with dudes. And then John would go nuclear because he's like, I had to this because he was basically doing it for drugs and stuff. I mean, he basically got pimped on it, that's what happened. And so it was this big, long ordeal. And so we had to pick the places we go based on how many gay people they thought would be there. Now, Curly Adams didn't care because Curly Adams knows that when you're in Vegas, there's going to be gay people everywhere. There's going to be straight people everywhere. Everybody's everywhere. Curly Adams is there for the drugs. I don't care. He didn't care.
He didn't care, right? Not you. What do you have to do with this?
Right. I don't know. Sometimes like I feel so close to Curly Adams.
You live vicariously through Curly
sometimes
Adams.
I live through vicariously through it. So Curly Adams, John and Kiwi decide that Mandalay Bay is the place to go because they have
the
a place
least
there.
Gay place.
Right. They have a place there called the Foundation Room, and they have a like ladies' night thing going on. So everybody decides that's where we're gonna go, right? And so Curly Adams had already been pre-gaming at this other party, just absolutely through the moon on booger sugar, drunk. I can't even see straight. They basically are propping him up against the bars. He's just, let me tell you another thing about the government.
Curly Adams is a libertarian too?
He is, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
So
that's weird because you're a libertarian.
So we're at the Mandalay Bay. From now on, I'm gonna tell the story as if I were Curly Adams because I feel like otherwise I might get derailed.
Right.
I am not Curly Adams, but I will be for this story. I'm him by proxy.
Fair enough. Okay.
So we're at the Mandalay Bay. We're at the Foundation Room. We sit down at the bar, right? It's me, John, John's friend, and then Kiwi. And we're sitting there and we're drinking and we're talking and everything's, whatever.
Everything's good.
And this chick walks up and she's over across the bar and she is smoking. I mean, like this is like out of our leagues. And we do the classic dude thing where we all just try to cock block the hell out of each other.
Right, exactly.
And we're all
until you know who she's into,
Right,
you're going to sabotage everybody's
And so
chance.
it was 4 guys stumbling over each other, and then eventually I pulled back and I'm like, I don't care. And I got a text from this girl, Krista, who I'd been sleeping with at the time. And so for me, I was like, this chick's out of my league. Like, I'm going to go with the guaranteed poon rather than sit here and try to hammer away against. Because
can I say something?
Yeah.
That's a veteran move.
Well, but not only that, it's not only a veteran move, but it is a practical move when you're hanging out with 3 other male strippers.
Although, in order to get the hot one, you could have told her about the butt stuff that the other guys did.
Yeah, I could have. I probably should have. But so
you know what? That's an honorable veteran.
So what
move.
happened is
you know what you are? You're the Eddard Stark of hooking up.
Not me, Curly.
Curly Adams is the Eddard Stark of if Eddard Stark did a shitload of blow.
So they're tripping all over each other. This girl Krista starts texting me, and I'm like, oh hey, whatever. And then as I'm texting, the hot chick starts talking to me because the moment one dude is not interested, that's who they home in on. This is a pro move. If you're ever trying to get the hot chick, you don't have to be an a-hole, but don't be completely doting. Like, that's not something that is attractive to people because when you completely dote over a hot chick or a hot dude, probably, it seems like you're putting yourself underneath them league-wise, right?
Right.
So anyway, she's talking to me and I'm like, hey, I go, look, you're very beautiful. These guys really want you. I just want drugs. You don't see
Curly Adams said this.
Yeah, I'm Curly Adams in this story.
Right.
These guys, whatever, I don't care. No big deal. And so they start cock blocking. She starts flirting with me. They start getting madder and they're cock blocking all over the place. Krista hits me up and says, all right, just come over. And I'm like, all right, you know what, guys, I'm going to go to the guaranteed thing. You guys have fun. Best of luck, right?
Right.
I check out. I go over to Krista's house. We have a fun night, drugs, sex, debauchery. Awesome, right? The next day, I hit up John and I'm like, hey, who went home with that chick?
Right.
And he goes, Kiwi. And we were laughing because Kiwi never scores the chick.
Right.
Like, he is a guy that, like, super good looking. I'll see if I can find pictures of these dudes because there's a couple pictures of us where we are absolutely jacked and it's super funny. Curly Adams. And
Curly Adams was jacked, right?
Looks a lot like me. It's very crazy.
He does, yeah.
But so I'm like, no shit. And he's like, yeah. And so me and John just laugh and we're talking about how funny it is that Kiwi hooked up with this chick because he never gets the girl. And so a day goes by and we don't hear from Kiwi and we're like, he might still be nailing her. This is awesome, right?
Right.
Another day goes by. We don't hear from Kiwi. 3 days go by. 4, 5, 6. And they live in the same house. He hasn't been home. He hasn't anything, right? And we're like, did he get murdered? Like, we're like, what? Like, maybe she had a pimp or maybe like somebody came and just killed him. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
So finally, we fucking like just blow up his phone. Like, all 3 of us, 2 other people from the Thunder and Down Under were just blowing up the phone. No, this is in Vegas. This isn't anybody from St. Cloud. Just blowing up the phone. And finally, he picks it up and he's like, what? I go, where the hell are you? And he goes, oh, I'm at the Stratosphere. I got a room, blah, 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 this and that. And he'd been staying at that. And so we're like, all right, we're coming over, right? We come over, and it looks like It looks like any like suicide movie. The lights are dark. He's disheveled. There's pizza boxes. I mean, like this dude had been locked up in there for a while.
Yeah.
And he's just shook. And we're like, are you okay? And he's like, no, I'm not okay. And we're like, what happened? And he goes, it was all a blur, this and that. And this is what happened to him. We finally got the story out of him like a month later. We didn't get the story out of him then, right?
Right.
So they were all cock blocking each other, right? He goes home with this girl. They go to her hotel room, which was at the Stratosphere.
Sure.
Right? He starts to, make the love, right?
Yeah.
He gets the best blowjob he's ever gotten in his life, right?
Yeah.
He reaches down to finger her, dick bigger than his.
I need to tell you.
So now, and
can I just say this is an M. Night Shyamalan twist?
Yeah, right.
Of all the calculations I was putting together on this story, she had a dick, and you're saying that she was really cute.
Oh, yeah. So here's the thing. I don't know if this makes me gay or not, but this was a hot chick. If I showed you this chick, like just in a lineup, you would be like, holy shit, dude, I would.
Like if you put her next to other women, you'd go, I'll take that one.
Yes. Like Bailey J. If you didn't know that was a dude, you wouldn't know.
Right.
Yes. Whew. And from the rest of the time there, whenever anybody would make Kiwi never made fun of John again.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Kiwi did some gay shit just like John did.
Right. And it broke him. And if anybody even alluded to him being gay, they were fist fighting him from there on out.
Oh, wow. So it really did shake him bad.
It was real bad.
Was he ever the same guy?
Not to Curly. I kind of stepped off, and Kiwi and I were never really that close anyway. I mean, we knew each other, but me and John were the friends. Kiwi was like a friend of a friend, and Kiwi actually they do contracts with Thunder from Down Under.
Yeah.
And Kiwi didn't re-sign his contract, and he moved back to New Zealand, I believe.
Really?
Oh yeah.
So grabbing cock it wouldn't have been as bad if he hadn't got blown first.
Right. But I think in his mind, because he was really homophobic, and I think in his mind that made him gay and that broke him.
Wow. Is that unethical, by the way, to not tell Kiwi you've got a dick?
I don't know.
Is it unethical?
Me and John have had this conversation, and John insists that it's not because she gave him a blowjob.
I think that's what makes it unethical.
That's what I said.
I think you can't enter into. I think you got to lay all your cards. You don't have to lay all your cards on the table if you're a man. It's unethical because you present yourself as a female. He's into females because of the vagina. You both can assume this. So if you don't have a vagina, I feel like that's something that's like rolling back the odometer on a car. It's dishonest. You're presenting the vehicle as something it's not. Knowing that the person is into this mileage on a vehicle. You know that this guy's into pussy. You don't have it. He's going after you because he assumes you do. I feel like that you got to let him know. That can't be a buyer beware situation.
Yeah. Sparky says, I call bullshit. Corey ripped off the crying game. No, it was the crying game, and it really happened.
Oh. But he did say it was the best blowjob of his life?
Yes.
So she's got that going for her.
His exact words were, best blowjob I've ever had. And then I reached down and felt, and these are his words, a dick bigger than mine.
So he wasn't shook. He was jealous.
Yeah, I think so.
That's also. Informal Warfare says, I think you need to disclose. Yeah, I don't know what the actual rules are. I would just think, if I turned into a woman and I still had my dick, but wait a minute, you like dick? See, I don't get it. Maybe you're just did you try gay first before you went woman? Because I feel like if you still take dick and you still keep your dick when you become a woman, why not just be a gay dude? I guess you're the wrong guy to ask that question, aren't you?
Yeah, whatever.
You don't really know. You have no insight. You just know that Kiwi.
I know that it wrecked him. That's what I know.
You just know that Kiwi squeezed a cock and it ruined the whole deal. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. MyPillow. Oh, my God, guys. Go to MyPillow.com right now and order those MyPillow premiums for $29.99. Right now, when you use the promo code Steel Toe, you're going to get $30 MyPillow Premiums. These are the best pillows there are. You sleep like a baby. Everyone on the Steel Toe Morning Show sleeps on a premium MyPillow, and God, are they good. $29.98, but only when you use the promo code SteelToe. $5 extra to upgrade that queen to a king pillow. Also, 2-for-1 low price on the towel sets. I love the towel sets. They're so comfortable. Giza Dream Sheets, buy one, get one free. A 3-inch MyPillow mattress topper for an even better night's sleep. Save 30% and get 2 free standard MyPillows, again, with the promo code SteelToe. How about a $20 dog bed? How about a $15 bolster pillow? Buy one, get one free on neck pillows. It's all there and more at MyPillow. MyPillow.com. Again, use that promo code SteelToe.
Is SteelToe one word?
It can be one word. It can be two. MyPillow's very flexible with the promo code. I just put it in the chat right there, so you can check it out. MyPillow.com, promo code SteelToe. Let's go to Sinister Mind. He says, I ordered a dog bed yesterday with the code. All right. Well, thank you, buddy. You support us, you support MyPillow, and you support yourself and your dog. Tater Pop and Cooter says, when you need to scream into a pillow after grabbing a handful of cock, try MyPillow.
Yeah.
Buddy of mine in the Marines was in the Philippines. Same thing happened to someone in his platoon. Dude killed them. Yeah, I feel like Marines would go a little nuts.
Honestly, I am shocked that Kiwi didn't kill him or her, them.
I mean, I think that hits you at a point where that person has time to leave, because you're just kind of sitting there like, oh my God, what are you?
John, I do remember John kept trying to push him like, well, what did you do then? Did you guys, you guys bang? Like,
you know what? John gets to do that to Kiwi, though, because Kiwi was a dick for so long.
And that's the exact part of it, is that John was a dick to Kiwi throughout all of it because he got to pay back what Kiwi had been doing to John for at least a year.
Can't say that it's unfair.
And it's really funny because they're just like really good looking dudes. So it was like watching a bunch of plastic people have real people problems. It was really funny.
Yeah. We got people saying that they wash their non-MyPillow dog beds and they get wrecked. Rusty Grammer pointing out, just threw both large dog beds in the wash yesterday, came out like brand new. And that is from MyPillow. MyPillow.com. Again, promo code SteelToe. Am I the only person who doesn't give a flying bag of shit about Mickey's Dining Car, yet they keep having fundraisers to save this trailer in the middle of St. Paul?
Yes, you are literally the only person.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Mickey's Dining Car is
awesome.
Perkins in a trailer.
No, it's way better than Perkins.
It's better. I get it's better than Perkins, but it's
great. I mean, like,
okay, but if it was a brick and mortar building, would it be as good?
Yes, they have another location that's a brick and mortar building, and it's as good.
Well, I didn't know that, so now I feel less aggressive in my position.
Here's the thing about Mickey's. If you're in St. Paul, there is a very, very short supply of 24-hour food that is above the quality of a Perkins. It's just a fact. And I'll tell you, the big thing about Mickey's is they have one of the best Irish stews you will ever have in your life.
Better than the place down the road from the XL Center? What's that?
Yes.
Oh, what's that place called? It's Pat McGovern's?
Yeah, better than McGovern's.
Really?
Yes.
Because McGovern's had some badass Irish stew, my friend.
It's crazy. You can get I always get the hole in the jack, which is like they do the bread and then they put the little egg in the middle. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so let me say something that's really going to make me look bad now. I'm not saying Mickey's Diner is trash food, because in all my years of living in Shoreview, which is right down the road from St. Paul, I've never actually dined at Mickey's Dining Car.
Sure.
I've been there because of I like the Mighty Ducks movies.
Or Purple Rain?
That was more the Mighty Ducks movies. Because Charlie Conway's mom worked there. So I went and checked it out. I didn't actually sit down and eat. It just doesn't, I mean, if it stays around, cool, that's awesome, great. But it feels like in my lifetime, they've had like 7 or 8 fundraisers to save this goddamn thing.
This is the first
when you could hook it up to a trailer or hook it up to a truck and move it somewhere.
This is the first fundraiser that was directly related to it, like money-wise, because before the problem was they had legislation that was killing it. Because they almost got shut down because of their bathroom, because their bathrooms are like down a giant corridor of stairs.
Oh, really?
So they're not handicap accessible. And so they were trying to close that down. There were 3 times that they've tried to close that place down because of handicap accessibility.
82 years it's been around.
Yeah,
Mickey's Dining Car.
I don't know. I love it. So for me, right, like Mickey's Dining Car has a very special place in my heart because when I first started doing comedy, that's one of the places I would go late at night to write. I would go there. You go there around 2 or 3 in the morning. You get, the eggs. And again, it's way better
Only
than
a 36-seater?
Yeah, not a lot of people.
Holy
and it only
geez.
takes cash.
Really?
Yeah. No credit card, no check.
Okay,
no
you know what? Now I feel like a dipshit. I'm abandoning my position. I'm flip-flopping.
And I'm telling you, the real thing is just the Irish stew there. Like, you would be amazed. I don't know where the recipe's from or who they got it from, but you're like, why is this so good here?
Probably stole it from black people.
Whoa.
$67,000 in a fundraiser came in on a GoFundMe page to save Mickey's dining car. Yeah, I guess because of the COVID stuff and all of that. All right. Now you're jerking off Mickey's dining car so much that I feel bad for saying I don't really like. Just to me, Mickey's dining car, just like any other restaurant,
But it's not like
let it go, let it stay, whatever.
It's at 3 a.m. There's nothing else. But more importantly, what do you want out of your city? Do you want a city that is just your cookie cutter big business bullshit? Because letting stuff like this go is the path to that. Mickey's Diner is, especially St. Paul, it's one of the few things left that's kind of weird and quirky. You got like Casetta's is weird and quirky and fun. But other than that, everything is just dive bars. That's all St. Paul is.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you want to get rid of it, you can. I don't think the landscape of St. Paul will be better or worse for it having been there or not.
Right.
But it's a cool little character piece that the city has that they're known for that won't be there anymore.
You're saying it's one of the few things keeping St. Paul interesting.
Yes. St. Paul is very uninteresting.
I will say the strip they have from XL, and I get it's because XL's there. Mm-hmm. That strip they have from XL has some pretty cool concepts. The bar where you can sit outside on the sidewalk, McGovern's. I think they've got some pretty cool stuff there.
That city block is about all that St. Paul has to offer.
That's
anymore.
it now?
And it used to be way better than that, but St. Paul is boring as hell. It just, and Minneapolis is getting there too. Honestly, I think St. Cloud has more to offer than St. Paul.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I guess you know what? St. Cloud does have a lot of stuff.
I think people get weirded out when you say that because they're just so programmed to not like St. Cloud. But St. Cloud, when you include all the different suburbs, you get Best Burger in Waite Park when you do that.
Yeah, that's true. You get a lot of breweries.
Yeah, a lot of good
like
stuff up here. Casetta's is okay. They're the second best Italian food place in St. Paul, I would say.
All right, so I guess we got to save Mickey's because there's literally shit else in St. Paul.
I don't know that we have to save it, but I'm not mad at people trying to save it, I guess, is how I would word it.
Well, that's free market too. People want to go and throw their money at a place just for it to stay open.
But the problem is that it wouldn't be a problem if they didn't shut everything down like they did. That's where the free market is a weird thing because you can't be pro free market but not bail out companies when the government is screwing them.
Right. The government is not the free market. When you get to use force to shut a place down, you can't say, the free market made you fail. Well, no, we were doing great. And then the government wouldn't let us succeed.
And the one in the other Mickey's location feels more like a Perkins, but it's pretty awesome. There are two things. The other one is Flame Burgers. The other one that's kind of a nice little niche thing that's around.
I remember Flame Burger. I've been there. I didn't know that was still
Columbia
around.
Heights, and there's one in St. Paul somewhere.
Oh, all right. All right, I'm going to let you pick the next one.
All right.
UPS driver. This one's audio and video. UPS driver accused of racist rant while making mail delivery. He was delivering to somebody's house. They weren't home, but they have one of those Ring doorbells. Mm-hmm. And they just filmed him. They just recorded him saying racist shit about him while he was recording. Joy Behar is a dick to Meghan McCain as she makes her return to The View from maternity leave, just basically is a total bitch to her.
You can X that one out, don't care.
I'm going to X it out completely. You've got American Airlines being slammed online as greedy because they want to charge $125 for emotional support airlines. Here's the deal. Real quick on that before we can X it out. The only reason they have to charge people now $125 is because all these asshole millennial kids, people my age and younger, kept bringing like peacocks and hamsters on the plane. The emotional support animal thing was supposed to be for dogs helping veterans or dogs helping people see and stuff like that. Then people were like, one guy brought a peacock on a plane and said he needed it for emotional support. What if a peacock decides to feather in the middle of an airplane? Have you ever seen a peacock fully let out?
Only on the NBC logo.
It's going to take the width of the airplane. So you can't.
But will it take the girth?
Well, if it's a good boy. But yeah, you can't bring gerbils.
Who's your uncle?
Yeah, gerbils and emotional support snakes and rabbits and peacocks and shit. They were bringing all this stupid stuff on planes, and then people get mad. Why are you charging for veterans? Because stupid people like you had to bring your dumb pets that you didn't want to find a pet sitter for. That's why. So we got UPS driver. Study finds Americans are leaving Democrat-run states in throngs and heading for Republican ones. Rowan Atkinson going after cancel culture and getting all kinds of shit for it. New Jersey cops charge New Jersey Karen for hurling N-word at woman on video. We've got that video also. Those are your choices. What do you want to go with?
Man, I love Rowan Atkinson.
Okay.
So that's interesting. I like ladies flipping out. What was the other one? The first one.
The first one, UPS driver accused of racist rant while making delivery.
Here's what I'll do. You know what? I'll leave it up to the listeners. These guys did good. They completed a hype train for us.
They completed a hype. They've given us 2 hype trains today. Do you guys want racist delivery driver, Rowan Atkinson on Mr. Bean on cancel culture, or New Jersey woman dropping N-bombs at people? People want the UPS driver. All right. So far, lots of UPS votes. A couple of UPS votes coming in. Mr. Bean. Oh, there's a Mr. Bean, UPS, racist delivery. Okay, we'll go with the UPS driver. See, I want this one for multiple
Bookmark
reasons.
that Mr. Bean one, though.
We're keeping them up. We're going to do all of them. I just wanted to know which one was next. What's great to me, what's really meat on the bone for this story, is that look at the resources the news commits when they think they have a clickbaity story. Not when they think they have a story the public needs to know about.
Yeah.
Or something that, the media is supposed to do as their job. But when they have something where they're like, what? People saying racist things? Oh,
into that.
Right. Do the story, cover it, send somebody out, not do the thing where I bet you anything, they knock on this guy's door. They do the shot where they knock on the door and he's not there. Okay.
And then they say refuse to comment.
Refuse to comment. Exactly. And when you sit down and ask these news people, if you were to work in that newsroom and you went, guys, what value does this add to the community? You know what they do? They'd look at you and go, that's cute. Oh, where'd you go to school? Oh, that's funny. Hey, Tom, come here. This kid thinks that we cover stories because of what it means to the community. Kid, look, if it's white guy being racist, we put it on the news and we send a white Hispanic reporter, or we send a female Hispanic reporter there. That's just the rules of news now. So let's see. UPS driver getting all racist-y. See, here's the thing. There's not a growth of this happening. There's now just cameras everywhere. So now they can catch a UPS. This is not the first time a UPS driver's gone to a house and been like, Mexicans, this, that, and the other thing. We're just catching them on Ring cameras now and then tattling on them. And I wonder what percentage of people who own the houses that this happens to are actually upset about it or it actually affected their day.
Probably none.
I was going to say, I don't think what the UPS driver thinks about you in your nice suburban home really is going to bug you all that much.
I've never cared what King Kong Dong thought.
And
he's a delivery driver.
And he thinks you're a filthy Italian.
He's a filthy Italian.
Oh, well, that's a good one. You know what? That's a great execution of I am rubber, you are glue. That's what I say.
A Milwaukee family says a UPS driver went on a racist rant while making a delivery at their home the week before Christmas. Today, the group Forward Latino released doorbell camera video of the incident.
No, you don't get nothing because you're a stupid motherfucker.
Wow.
Well, this is, you don't get effing nothing. You'll get effing nothing. And then he calls them a Hispanic slur, which I don't even know which one he used.
I like how they don't get to see the video.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Let me put that up there for you. All right, now it's up. But to me, this guy clearly projecting. Like, this is a bad day as a UPS. I'm not saying all UPS drivers should just get to be racist all the time. I'm saying
but you're not saying that.
I'm saying you should get a mulligan.
Okay.
Like, every UPS driver gets a racial mulligan because they're delivering packages all day. You get one. Boss calls you in. He goes, hey, Dave, come in here. Yeah? We saw the doorbell footage.
We saw the doorbell footage.
Yeah. What doorbell footage? When you stopped at the black family's house? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, you were dropping off a toy gun and you said, oh, this is just the middleman to your son getting a real one someday. We can't it's pretty mild. we're not going to fire you over it, but we want to know if you want to use your racial mulligan. No, you know what, boss? I kind of stand by that one. I didn't say the N-word or nothing. I think I've got a worse one in me. I'm going to hold on to my mulligan for now. You get to decide.
Wise move.
I like that. You get to decide whether or not you use your racial mulligan.
Somebody wants me to pronounce the Paolantonio. Like that?
Oh, yeah, Patrick Paolantonio. Why does he have an Irish first name and an Italian second name?
Dagos did that a bunch.
Yeah.
I can say that because I hate Italians. And I am one.
No, you don't get nothing because you're a stupid mother.
Oh, I think he said stupid mother uffer. He didn't even say anything Hispanic.
It's not like he said the N-word.
Read, write, and speak the English language.
We've blurred the face of that driver.
I got to be honest. I wouldn't even use the get out of jail mulligan card on that one. I mean, he said you're a stupid mother effer who can't speak the English language.
But are we like, now we're at the point
We're
where...
ratting. We're tattling.
But now we're at the point where you're getting in trouble for saying things when no one's around.
Right. You're getting in trouble for muttering, literally muttering to yourself.
Muttering your inner monologue.
Because people have doorbells now where they're recording people. And now the UPS driver, by the way, UPS, spoiler alert, fired this guy.
Of course.
This guy can't drive a truck and drop off packages anymore.
Because he muttered to himself.
He muttered to himself, and there happened to be an Amazon doorbell Ring camera there. This is just... I mean, you basically have to walk around now like you're being taped all the time.
Yep.
Holy shit. And now a whole forward Latino, a whole group got behind this because a UPS driver muttered under his breath. Again...
I wonder if these people have ever met a hill they're not willing to die on.
Right, exactly. Well, why wouldn't you die on every hill when nobody shoots at you?
Yeah, fair.
Like every time they sit there and go, well, they know the game. They know if they claim they're outraged enough. It's like trying to deny a rape victim. It's like trying to call a rape victim a liar. You don't do that.
Because they are.
But you don't do that, of course, because... if you're wrong, you are the world's biggest asshole. If someone claims I was offended by this racial... These people saying they were hurt by this racial statement, and let's say they really are, now I just look like the next racist who's getting fired. They go die on those hills because other people aren't willing to die on them on the other side.
Right.
Yeah, see Coltrane saying this is worse than Demolition Man. Yeah. Demolition Man, the fines, you just got the fines.
How do the 3 racist seashells work?
Yeah, exactly. Mel Gibson will show you.
He has not been charged with a crime, according
is that
to
Mel
Forward
Gibson?
Latino.
Did you hear that? They said he's not been charged with a crime, as if he could be.
Yeah, like there's no crime.
He was dropping off a package and then muttered anger under his breath because he's at the end of his shift and he's tired of it.
He has not been charged with a crime, according to Forward Latino, which spoke today on behalf of the family. The driver never knocked or rang the doorbell and instead left a failed delivery attempt notice on the door.
Well, then kill him. I mean, he clearly has to go. I mean, what an absolute monster this guy is. And you know what else? Top of the hour news on WISN in Wisconsin. Because this kind of behavior, this shows that we've got so far to go in a country.
I don't believe that based on what he was saying, though. Because he said, now you don't get a package, right? Like that implies that he knocked or he rang the bell.
Yeah, but if you're going to destroy the guy, might as well go all the way and just lie about everything, right?
It's so weird.
Might as well destroy him because
there's
he's
video
a threat.
footage of it, right?
It should be unacceptable for anyone to use these terms anywhere.
He said stupid mother effer and said you can't speak the English language. That's all he said. In a moment of frustration at his job, he muttered under his breath. Jesus, you guys. This guy's full of shit. He is not this upset about that.
No, you can tell because he has no chin.
You have to be... Oh, his turkey gizzard does stick out further than his chin. That's
got a real chicken chin.
That's out there. What a sociopath you have to be, and the media an enabler.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to bring that up, though. Tumbleweed Hick, those Ring doorbells, they only start recording when you ring the doorbell. There's no motion sensor on them.
So this guy never would have been found out if he hadn't done his job.
But they were saying he didn't knock or ring his doorbell.
Yeah, they're liars.
Right.
And then you wreck this guy's life. It does nothing to help anything. You get to send out some letterhead and show you did something. Your life doesn't improve. It's just this guy loses his job.
Right.
God, we suck. We're
the worst.
And we think we deserve good things.
Nope.
And then we do stuff like this.
Much less in the capacity of their executing their professional responsibilities.
Oh, he doesn't do this very
on the
often.
Porch of someone's home.
Oh my God. On the porch of someone's home. It would have been fine if he did it at a Dairy Queen, but on the porch of the, oh man. Ugh.
I guess the new ones do record motion.
Okay.
My buddy had one and it did not record motion. You have to hit record or ding for it to record, but that could have been an old one. It was a while ago.
Mail to 12 News, a UPS spokesperson said, quote, "We immediately contacted the family to offer our deepest apologies when we learned about this incident."
Yeah, because I'm sure they were so upset about it and they were just crying all day, waiting by the phone for you to call. See, this cheapens like when actual racist things happen.
Right, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Like if you have, like, remember the Soho Karen?
Right before the old grandma vagina.
Right, exactly. Well, that conversation wiped out so many other conversations we were having.
Anybody order clam dust?
But when it comes to the UPS guy, okay, so now the next time they say, oh, a racist thing happened, like, oh, a UPS driver muttered under his breath. It's like now everything is this. So nothing's really a big deal. But people can't help themselves. They got to get their letterhead out there. They've got to wreck people because why? I mean, I just wish I could get a proper explanation as to why we need to ruin these people, what the point is, what the end game is, other than control. And I don't know if there's any other reason than that.
Gaslighting and virtue signaling. That's the new currency.
But what is the goal of your gaslighting and virtue signaling?
To make yourself feel better at someone else's expense.
Ugh.
This is very serious, and we promptly took action, terminating the driver's employment.
Don't mutter under your breath, everybody. When you're at work, don't mutter under your breath. You might get filmed and you might get fired. Oh, my God. And then you got to be in the position to defend a guy who, yeah, probably was a little out of line. But again.
But he's not out of line. No. You know what? Cover your ears, work people.
Okay.
Fuck that. He is not out of line. The dude was muttering to himself. Like, this mind crime psyop garbage has got to go. Like, you can say that people shouldn't hate other people, but guess what? They do. People hating is a human condition. And we are getting so close to this precipice where having thoughts that are unacceptable by other people's standards are going to be illegal. This man was standing by himself on a porch, muttering to himself. I don't care if all he was muttering was the N-word. It doesn't matter. There's nobody there.
Although I do want Ring doorbell footage of that.
Sure, but what I'm saying is that
over and over.
First off, he didn't know he was being recorded.
Right.
Second off, he's muttering to himself.
That's it.
People are allowed to mutter to themselves. There is not a single person that hasn't rolled up their window in their car and thought or said some offensive shit.
What?
That happens.
Wait a minute. You roll up the window of your car?
No, I roll it down because I'm a man.
Okay, good. I thought I was the only one. Jesus.
But it's becoming 1984 Minority Report. It's all these like mind crime shit. And this is the precipice of how we erode our rights to nothing. This is where the freedom of speech goes away. We're supposed to be allowed to say whatever we want. There was no one there. The dude was muttering to himself on a porch.
That's literally it.
Wow. What a hero. You got the old frustrated man fired. You know what that's probably going to do? That's probably going to make him love minorities, you stupid cunts. What a dumb fuck.
And you know, the other thing about it is that like you said, a guy like this, okay, congratulations. He may not have been racist before. He may have just been having a bad day and said some edgy shit. Now he's probably a racist.
Now he is.
Now he's probably, we are our experiences.
Yes. And that's exactly it, is that you're allowed, it's the same thing with the Twitch terms of services and stuff.
Now, I was going to say, I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to bring something up before you bring your point up. I didn't know you were going to mention that. I wish that society, and by the way, welcome to the Bubba Army. I see a few of you checking in. Thanks for checking us out after Bubba's show. I wish that society and stuff like this was more like Twitch, because at least Twitch says, if you start doing this from now on, we're going to punish you. Okay, right. I can see that. I can adjust to it. I'm good enough. You're good enough. We can do a great show without any of that stuff. We'll be fine. It just makes it easier.
Right.
And then in this stuff, though, what bugs me about the guys getting fired from UPS, they're not fortunate enough to have a Twitch for UPS drivers when they get in trouble with the mainstream. With this guy, He didn't even know what he was doing was a fireable offense until he stepped on the landmine. That's what pisses me off about these groups.
But it wasn't
They make
a
up the rules.
fireable offense. He was by himself.
That's what I mean.
You're allowed to say whatever you want when you're by yourself.
But now all of a sudden he's getting fired for it. That's what I mean.
Yes.
He didn't know. If somebody would have given him rules that said, hey, you're always being recorded. Don't say anything bad about any of the customer, anything like that, even when you think you're alone. He could then know, okay, I'm getting recorded by a lot of these doorbells, blah, blah, blah. It happened to him one time. The company caved because they don't want forward Latino coming after them with letterhead. I expect the whiny, bitchy, progressive groups to come after people. So I can't really be mad at them. I can't get mad when a pit bull attacks somebody. That's what pit bulls do. I can't get mad when a terrorist blows up a building. That's what a terrorist does. I shouldn't say I can't get mad. I can't be surprised. What really pisses me off is that these companies let them win. When there's people at the company who probably go, this is horseshit. This is dumb. But they still fire the guy.
Right. And that guy can probably sue them.
I hope he does. I hope he does sue them.
I hope next week we're covering this like him winning that lawsuit.
So you're saying I think the listeners definitely picked the winner as far as the stories they could have picked. They did a very good job. And we still got Mr. Bean on deck.
I'm going to the bathroom.
All right, Corey's going to the bathroom, and then we got Mr. Bean on deck. Let's go through some of the listener feedback. By the way, I think we're ready for another hype train. If you guys want to try and get 3 in one day, that would be huge. That's would be, of course, tie a record. The real 1984 was much better than this shit we are living in now. You know what? I'll agree with you because at least in 1984, it was a top-down government censorship. Like I said, they told you what the issue was. You violate, we'll punish you. Now, it's us. We're doing it to each other. There is no 1984. We're 1984. And we make the rules up as we go along. If we're having a bad day and you pissed us off, we're going to go get you fired. We suck. Think about it, guys. The government is better than us at free speech. Because people aren't going to jail in America for free speech. It's us. We're getting people fired. The government isn't. You never hear Biden or Trump go, fire that guy. He said something offensive. They leave people alone. You get to say whatever you want. It's us. We're the ones who are doing 1984 shit. Oh, man. And I don't know. I mean, I used to think it got better. I don't know if it gets better. Curly Adam with 100 bits. Balls Deep with 100 bits. 6 more people with 100 bits in the next 3 minutes. And we've got ourselves our third hype train. People want to know what Alex Jones thinks of this. I think all this censorship is garbage. It's a terrible thing. We're destroying our entire country. Jeffrey Kerr needs a sub, and it's turning the frogs gay. I didn't take my bone broth and my alpha brain to not fight a revolution. So I'm going to be out there on the streets. I'm going to be fighting back. You say something against Mexicans, I'm going to get you a bullhorn. I'm tired of it. I'm not going to get fired. You're not going to get rid of old Alex Jones because 1776 will commence again if you try to ring doorbell me saying stuff about Mexicans. Goddamn, I love them. They're the best.
That was a weird time to come back.
Yeah. Alex Jones was...
Yeah, wow, that got intense.
Alex Jones was shouting, the answer to 1984 is 1776. And if you try to fight me on what I say around your ring doorbell, I will eat your ass. And then I'll have some bone broth and alpha brain.
Like that 107-year-old woman?
That's right, Tilly. Tilly's my girl. I love Tilly. You touch Tilly, I'll touch you. That's how it works. Infowars.com. Threesome with Alex Jones. Would you?
Let's see the chick.
Would you tag team a bitch with Alex Jones?
Let's see the chick.
Right. Fat Boy says, curious, what does Macho Man think? I'll tell you in a second, but I think Corey nailed something. By the way, keep up with those 100 bits. We're going to get our third hype train. There's 3 right off the bat, 5 more, and we're in the next 5 minutes. You nailed something about my Macho Man impression.
The hand?
I need to have a hand on a belt loop.
Yeah.
And I need to do the thing. Yeah, with the thumb and the forefinger. Yeah, touching each other. Yeah, where it doesn't work as well. Yeah, 100 bits from Fat Boy, 100 bits from Liberalism Sucks, 300 bits from Ginseng Garlic Soy Sauce, 200 bits from No Rona Here. 4 people away from a hype train. Could we get our third hype train of the Wednesday show? It'd be huge. It'd be pretty big. Huge. All right, guys, look. I've said this before. I've said it many times. I'm gone in like 14 days, okay? You need to stop the steal of this hype train, and you need to give the 100 bits, and we'll be able to start it up, okay? It could get to level 3. That's fine. It could get to 4, maybe 5. I don't know. Get through the whole thing. Corey had one go 700% once. It was amazing. It was huge. It was a big hype train. 100 bits from
756%.
Thank you.
No big deal.
Ligma Testy, get some. Ginseng garlic soy sauce, Mr. Approachable and Vance-O-Matic, and there it is, the third hype train of the show. How close are we to that sub goal? 3,479. We are 21 subscribers away from our daily goal of 3,500. Where are the followers at? 5,731. We might be able to get to 5,750 by the end of today. All right, bits and subs in order to get to level 5 of this hype train. And, of course, 20 some odd subs away from our 3,500 sub goal. I want to talk about this guy Redbeard, a listener of ours, because I want to talk about what we can do for this guy. So the other day, or yesterday during the show, Redbeard wrote to us and said, "Hey, I'm not working. He went to pick his dad up at the hospital, and now his work won't let him come back for 2 weeks."
Why? COVID stuff?
COVID stuff.
Stupid. So
we offered, thank you, Fat Boy, for the 2 Tier 1 subs, 73% of the way through level 1 of our current hype train, bits and subs. So we told Redbeard, hey, send us your address. We'll send you a prize. We'll send you like $100 Visa gift card, something like that, any damn thing. And Redbeard said, no, he denied it. He said, nope, don't need it. I got plenty. I'm good to go. Well, he just ran into some medical bills that aren't going to get covered. They canceled his medical. He says he makes too much money, but he said after child support and everything else, he says, love the show. I don't want to read too much because I don't know what he wants me to say or not say. This last thing he says, he doesn't want to be put on blast, so I won't read that. But basically, he said they just canceled my insurance this morning. So our buddy Redbeard, I don't know if you have Venmo or anything, Redbeard, but I think we should all do something for you. So if you've got a Venmo or anything like that, thank you, Ginseng Garlic Soy Sauce.
Here, I'll block him from the channel.
No, don't block him from the channel. That's the opposite of what we're going for.
You wanted me to do something for him.
That's something good. For old Redbeard.
Have you seen your material? Seems like it'd be better for everybody.
It would be helpful. I guess you're right.
I'm on it.
So, Redbeard, if you have a Venmo or a Cash App, I want you to put it in the chat. We're going to blow that up today. We're going to give you something from us here at the show, and we're gonna get this thing moving for you, buddy. It really sucks. Our listeners are huge. They support us big time. So if you guys go through some shit, why shouldn't we help support you as well? So with the Toe Boys and the Bubba Army and everybody involved with this program, I know we can't cover everything you're doing. But hopefully we can take some of the edge off. Maybe.
By blocking you.
No, we're not going to block the guy. Corey gets a little excited. Olsen Tree with 10 Tier 1 subs. That puts us at 34.96, 4 away from our goal. Thank you to Ginseng Garlic Soy Sauce, Cheeseburger Pie, and everybody else gifting subs. Redbeard is solid. Bubba Army, council member and a close friend of Bubba.
9/11.
He seems like an awesome guy. Ginseng Garlic Soy Sauce with 100 bits. Thank you very much. We're through level 2 of the hype train. Andrew Cash says, you guys are the best. Love this show. We're at level 3, 47% of the way through. So, Redbeard, if you're listening, if you could either throw us a message. Olsen Tree is back in full effect. 5 more Tier 1 subs. Olsen Tree, write to us, damn it. Did you hear about the Las Vegas drawing at the end of the month? I want to know if you know about that. 500 bits from Jesse. Thank you very much. He says, don't have Venmo or Cash App. How can we help you out, buddy?
What about PayPal?
Do you have PayPal? I don't have PayPal. I have a PayPal, but I don't know how to use it. I'm an absolute dipshit.
Same as Venmo, you dip.
I know.
It's even PayPal owns Venmo.
Chat! All right, Redbeard, let us know how we can help you, buddy, because I've got a gift I know I want to send you.
It's his penis.
It's not my penis. Spoiler alert. Jesse with 500 bits, thank you. Flinty Gecko with 10 Tier 1 subs, thank you. Tell Redbeard to send us some Vegas pics when he goes. I wasn't going to give him that. I don't want to give the guy a vacation where he's going to spend more money. Bluesier gifting a tier 1 sub. Panda Broski with 2,700 bits. Well, don't give them to me. Give them to Redbeard. He's like, just helping out. Thank you for your support of the show. I appreciate that. And yes, we are going to give Redbeard a nice thing. Can we help Redbeard set up...
Give us your address. We'll mail you a check because you're antiquated.
Hold on. Redbeard. We're going to get Redbeard a Venmo right now so we can give to it. All right? Should we do that?
Yeah. Well, if you want to give to Redbeard, just go to Corey Adam Comedy at Venmo. Or Corey Adam Comedy at Gmail on PayPal. Or Corey Adam Comedy on Cash App.
Panda Broski says, no effort, it's for Redbeard, asshole. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What I'm saying is I was already going to give him something. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. You know what? I'm being a dipshit right now.
You sure are.
Panda Broski, thank you so much. I appreciate the help. You're a sweet guy.
Panda Broski's not a sweet guy. He's a chotch.
Oh, okay. Well,
I love him, though.
You're a sweet guy, but you're a chotch. How's that? Level 5 of the hype train. Holy shit, we're at level 5 already. 16% of the way there. Can we get 2 completed hype trains today? I got to keep up with Corey Adam. He's doing it on his night shows.
I did complete 2.
Yeah, we got to complete 2 here. We got 3.5 minutes. We're at 16%. Let's get Redbeard. Why would you, Seth Flooded Fusion, why would you ban Redbeard? Shut up. Nobody's banning him. How to set up a Venmo. I'm going to send this to Redbeard. And we're going to get him a Venmo, and then we're going to start donating to it, even if it's tomorrow, even if he can't get this going.
He already has a Venmo. Tomorrow. It's Corey Adam Comedy. Donate generously, people.
Set up a Venmo and let us know when. Let us know when it is ready.
Yeah, it's a hope train now.
There you go. Yeah, hope train. There you go. We're gonna give. I feel like an asshole if I tell people what I'm going to give Redbeard. I feel like I'm being like showy.
You always do that before you tell him, so you might as well do it anyways.
Nah, I don't want. It feels douchey if I do that. I don't know. Lucky C14 with 1,000 bits. See, this is why I want to get him a Venmo because, you know, people are going to give us bits and subs like, hey, it's for Redbeard. Thank you so much. We're going to give him something no matter what. But thank you so much
earbuds.
For that.
We're going to mail him earbuds.
We're going to mail him earbuds, yeah. Keep it incognito. I agree with that. Corey paid for his own hype train using his gas bill money. Yes, of course. That's the way Corey Adam does it. Oh, man. 36% of the way through level 5. 2 minutes left. And if he's a big Bubba guy, I want to see the Bubba show help him out. You know what? Here's the deal. Redbeard. Start your Venmo. He says going to do it right now. Start your Venmo. Give us the account name of the Venmo. Get it all set up.
It's Corey Adam Comedy.
And then go on Bubba's show tomorrow. Do the same thing and have Bubba's people start getting the word out and helping you out as well. This is the cool thing about Twitch. On radio, we got to be worried about commercial breaks. On radio, we got to be worried about, what's the rest of the radio audience into? On Twitch, we can stop everything. We can be more of a community and we can help people out. I like that a lot more about this. Red flags are going up in my head, says Sinister Mind. What? Nah, Redbeard's a good guy. Redbeard isn't ripping anybody off. All we said to Redbeard yesterday was, we want to send you something because you really got screwed over at work. And he said, nope. I remember his words. I've got plenty. Then he got hit with some bullshit. And now we're going to help the guy out. 1,000 bits for the guy who munches menstrual muff, says Pooji Devil Drug Christ Lord. Jacob Elmore just checking in says, what is this show about? I'm new. Corey, do you want to help him out? What's this show about?
Well, we are a show that is run by a alt-right leader over here.
What? No!
What?
Don't tell Jacob Elmore that. He's a new guy. We're not an alt-right. Jacob Elmore, we listen to Corey's sex stories all the time about how he has sex with girls who cry because they were molested by their uncle.
You have sex with one girl who cried because she was molested by her uncle, and that's all you do.
Really sticks with you. 400 bits from Fat Boy, 51% of the way through level 5, 20 seconds left. Olsen Tree gifting 5 tier 1 subs, 76%. Can we get all the way through the hype train? 76%? Oh, we didn't make it. Thank you, Small Town Gal, for gifting a sub as well. So freaking close. We were at like 80%.
It's pretty close.
By the time that thing went away. We're no Corey Adam.
Who could be?
Corey Adam.
No, I'm literally a Corey Adam.
Well, I'm no Corey Adam. Corey got
agreed.
Corey got 2 level 5 hype trains completed yesterday.
Kind of mad about that.
I'm not mad. Well, we got 3 hype trains today, so we win.
A little bitter.
We win. Shut up.
Are you a bartender?
Shut up.
You
We
got some
win.
bitters.
Shut up. We win. Jacob Elmore got a gifted sub from
level
Small Town
5,
Gal.
756%.
Yeah, no, I didn't get that either. Maybe if you didn't set your hype train so easy, it wouldn't happen.
I don't. My hype trains are set harder than this one.
Shut up.
I didn't even know you could adjust them, so they were just factory stock till about a week ago.
Well, I made mine tougher.
No, you didn't. You have it go off every hour.
I know.
It's easier.
It is easier.
Jerk.
I'm a fraud.
Yeah, I know.
I suck.
Yeah. Just accept it and let us have tiki torches for our club.
There's no alt-right group being started. Jacob
Go
Elmore
boys,
is new.
lace up.
Jacob Elmore is in the chat right now wanting to know what we do.
Look at how mad he is in his poll. If we get him mad enough, his Hitler impression will come out.
That's no reason to start an alt-right group. We're going to be a group that just has lots of fun. No alt-right groups are going to be started here.
My mistake.
I am against
My
everything
mistake.
alt-right and fascist.
If you make him mad, his Charlie Chaplin impression will come.
What?
What's up, Charlie? How are you?
It's not a I am not Charlie Chaplin, Corey.
You are.
For the last time, I am not an American actor.
You're my favorite Jewish
I am
actor.
your Obergruppenführer.
You're my favorite Jewish actor, Charlie.
I am not. Juden! Sorry for my voice cracking. It happens once in a while. When a eye tie makes me very angry.
I tie my shoes in the morning.
That's a goddamn good pun, Corey Adam. I can't be upset with you
Thanks,
anymore.
Charlie.
I'm not Charlie.
Come on, just be nice, Charlie.
My heart's going to explode. I have to leave now. Auf Wiedersehen.
Hey, do you want a polo from the alt-right group that Aaron started?
Ooh, I love a good polo.
Yeah.
Does he have any brown button-ups?
Can we get brown button-ups?
No, we can't get brown button-ups.
Fine.
Oh. Hey, when did Charlie Chaplin enter the program?
I love Charlie. He's my favorite.
Thank you, Bone Cold Fleas, Austin. Jacob Elmore, to find out what this show is about, you can now go and watch past episodes because we've told the story 8,000 times. It's good that I'm tired of telling people what this show's about because it means more people are coming in and checking it out. All right, Rowan
Are you still on the
Atkinson.
radio?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not on the radio anymore. I'm on Twitch now. So there's that. I just hope that clears up everything forever.
What about a brown button-up polo?
No! We don't need uniforms.
Hater.
For Christ's sake,
What about like a steel toe shirt where the T looks like a second S?
Here, I have something that'll help you a lot. All right, here's what I'll give you. All right? MN Cleaning and Restoration is a great way for you to go about getting your home cleaned, your carpet cleaned, your tile cleaning, water damage restoration, fire damage restoration, odor removal, furniture and upholstery, and so much more. Carpet cleaning as it's never been done before, the best in the business. You need our friends. If you're in Minnesota, you need our pals at MN Cleaning and Restoration. That's mncleaningrestoration.com. I've used them so many times. I firmly believe that they sold my last house for me because it wasn't getting that many offers when the carpets were a little iffy. I bring MN Cleaning and Restoration in there. It's sold within a week. There's the website in the chat, mncleaningrestoration.com. That's mncleaningrestoration.com. All right, Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean, not really...
Can we have a patio party where we burn books?
No, we're not an alt-right group. I'm trying to move on with the program as you try to shove this idea that we're an alt-right movement down everyone's throat. The Senate's blue. The House is blue. The presidency's blue. It needed the money. So we're...
brown button-ups.
We're a big progressive show now. We're going to talk about the plight of the offended. I'm just kidding.
Fine, here we go. Welcome to this alt-left group.
Here, we have to start every show like this.
I hate that.
Because the whole world scares us. Rowan Atkinson, who played Mr. Bean. Now, I remember Mr. Bean. I was young.
Mr. Bean rules.
But Mr. Bean wasn't like a racist, offensive character, was he? No.
He just mumbled. Although you can't mumble now, right? We learned that earlier.
Mr. Bean was just a goof. That's all he was. A British actor, world-renowned for his portrayal of the silent clown Mr. Bean, has spoken. In an interview with UK outlet Radio Times on Monday, Atkinson shared his views on cancel culture, equating it to a medieval mob. Now, if there's anything that turns that medieval cancel culture mob into a medieval mob, it's calling it a medieval mob. And that's what I love about the secret honesty of cancel culture. They have no self-control. And so when you call them, when you say, oh man, they really are an outrageous, irrational mob. When you do that, you know what they turn into?
Children.
An irrational mob of children. Hey, you know, these cancel culture people are really unreasonable and can't take criticism. What? We're not unreasonable and can't take criticism. You're just a racist pedophile and we're going to cancel you. Get his ads off the air. The problem we have online is that an algorithm decides what we want to see, which ends up creating a simplistic binary view of society, Atkinson said. It becomes a case of whether you're with us or against us. And if you're against us, you deserve to be canceled.
Oh, man, what a racy comment out of Mr. Bean there.
That's what I love is as this thing gets crazier and crazier, the people against it keep making more calm and rational statements that elicit an over-the-top shouty response from the people who didn't like it.
One of my favorite cancel culture moments that I witnessed was after a Guar show.
Yeah.
There was they used to have a forum on their website. I don't think they have it anymore, but it was after a show, and this girl posted on there like, I went to a show and I was offended and this and that, and this big paragraph of like why she was offended, how they messed up, this and that, right? Yeah. And Guar the band just typed back, why the fuck did you go?
Exactly.
Like just, you know, and it's exactly
like hating root beer and going to an ICP show.
You know, we were talking about that I showed last night where I was going off on the trolls. You know, I just don't understand these people that just get mad for no reason.
Right. A thing that they don't like. They go and get mad at the thing they don't like. I'm sorry. Somebody was trying to call into the show and I missed it. I'm sorry about that. So Mr. Bean says this. Sorry about that. So Mr. Bean says this, and Twitter, of course, proving that they're not an insane mob, starts going after Mr. Bean and totally missing the point, by the way. Atkinson went on to say, it's important that we're exposed to a wide spectrum of opinion. Mm-hmm. But what we have now is the digital equivalent of the medieval mob roaming the streets looking for someone to burn. So it is scary for anyone who's a victim of that mob, and it fills me with fear about the future. Huh.
Oh, man. Cancel him. What a radical take.
What a raging psychopath. And proving that they never get it, a bunch of blue checkmark Twitter accounts. Josh Gondelman, isn't he a comic?
I know him.
Is he the worst?
He's really bad about PC stuff. He's a very funny comedian, though.
He's got 167,000 followers, so he's a comic. And he tweeted, the guy who played Mr. Bean talking about cancel culture is so funny to me. Like, are the PC police stopping you from making a silly face after you accidentally put your feet into two trout like they're a pair of slippers? No, Josh, but here's what it is. And I know this is a novel concept for you because people with your opinions don't believe in this. He's standing up for other people who didn't do anything wrong. He also understands, Josh, that if we start going after something subjective like what's funny, there's no place to stop it. It can continue until it's your turn. In fact, that's often the funnest cancel culture stuff to see, is when somebody who's done it before, they come for them.
Yeah.
And then, like, Jamie Kilstein was a guy who was like this far lefty comic guy. There's a video of him arguing with Rogan about Daniel Tosh's jokes. And he just looks like a bitch. And recently, like the last couple of years, he got accused of rape, and he didn't rape anybody.
Tosh?
No. I'm sorry, Jamie Kilstein.
Oh yeah.
And Jamie Kilstein, all he did was he had an open relationship with his wife. Mm-hmm. They had an open relationship. He had sex with these women. He told them what the deal was, and they went, "Well, he didn't leave his wife, and I felt violated, so I felt like this and that." And Jamie Kilstein ended up being targeted and canceled from his own podcast that he did with his, at that point, ex-wife. And then he totally turned. And now he's a free speech advocate and this whole thing. And it's like, you know what? Better late than never. But you're the one who kind of gaslit this whole thing. And while it is kind of satisfying that you got to see firsthand what it's about, it also wouldn't be where it was if it weren't for people like you.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Rowan Atkinson and this Josh Gondelman going, oh, when are they going to stop Mr. Bean? No, but that's not what he's talking about.
So I know Josh, right? Like, I think he's being tongue-in-cheek in this. Because he's like...
But he's missing the point.
Right, but he's making a joke. He's saying the guy that plays Mr. Bean talking about not being able to speak is funny, which it is because Mr. Bean doesn't talk. That's the whole joke.
My point is, did he have to okay HuffPo using his tweet? Because HuffPo's framing this as like, Rowan Atkinson's an asshole. What an idiot for even saying something like that.
Did he do it to HuffPo or did he do it in response to Rowan?
He did this in response to the Rowan Atkinson thing.
Right, but I mean, did he do it in response to Rowan Atkinson's tweet or did he do it to HuffPo?
It wasn't a tweet, it was an interview he did. He's responding to the interview. But like all these people commenting on this, they're like, oh, what are they going to stop you? No, but some people have a thing called like ethics and they have values and they have this belief that people should be allowed to say what they want. And Rowan Atkinson is looking at it long term saying, hey, if they can stop this now, what's next? David Roth tweeted, commandeering the PA system on the subway to announce that Mr. Bean star Rowan Atkinson has weighed in on cancel culture. Just this.
First off, what a boring tweet. Second off, no, you're not.
Yeah. It's just this like detached bullshit take these people have. Like they don't care what gets destroyed as long as they can be glib about it.
They care about that 1.6 thousand likes they get. That's what they care about.
Exactly.
It's all posturing. It's all gaslighting and it's all virtue signal.
Or this guy's 265. My condolences to the good folks at The Onion for not coming up with the headline, Mr. Bean weighs in on cancel culture. Yeah, sorry a guy who made his living doing comedy is worried that comedy won't be as funny.
It would be really funny if The Onion tweeted him back like, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Awesome. Very cool. The HuffPo, the Atlantic, and the Star Tribune are all pathetic. Actually, I use HuffPo for prep every day because they have I like looking at how that side of the world thinks. And sometimes they just come up with absolute gold. You want gold? You want like narcissistic self-obsession?
The Blaze.
Actually, The Blaze, I'm not the biggest Glenn Beck guy in the world, but that's a goddamn good website.
Yeah.
That and Reason are pretty damn good.
Reason's my bae.
But is it your bae?
Oh yeah.
Is Nick Gillespie your bae?
Baby.
Who's your favorite Reason guy?
Probably Andrew Healy, because he's most of the writers.
I'm gonna say Nick Gillespie or Osteen.
Gillespie does the really good interviews for sure, and like he's on all the podcasts, but almost everything you see. Oh wait, no, it's Remy. Sorry, it's Remy.
Oh, you're a Remy all the way kind of guy.
Yeah, well, especially now that he started. Did you know he started a separate YouTube channel where he does Magic the Gathering parody songs now?
Really?
Yeah, and like I like Magic the Gathering because I'm a giant nerd or whatever, but it's like this guy that I was already a big fan of who was doing political parodies during quarantine started another channel where he was doing. It's like, are you reading my mail? Are you outside my house? Like, what? Are you trying to be my guy? Because this is how you become my guy.
Mikey,
John Stossel is no longer with Reason.
He's not? Okay, that was going to ask.
He's on his own. You can see John Stossel does all of his stuff on his own YouTube channel. Stossel is still knocking it out of the park.
I like Stossel. I feel like Stossel is like a bridge you can use to get into Reason.
Stossel is one of the most, he'll never get credit for this, but Stossel is one of the more important journalists of the last 20 years when it comes to bringing libertarian thought to the mainstream.
Yeah.
Stossel was running his own show, Stossel, on Fox Business, where he was covering it as a libertarian. He is a large reason why the libertarian movement is where it is, but nobody really remembers him as anything but the dude that got slapped by that wrestler.
Dave Schultz.
Yes.
Yeah. Dr. D. Mikey Two Milks writes, ironic how to the woke people, Rowan isn't a person to them. He's only Mr. Bean. Yeah, it's like if Sylvester Stallone said, hey, I think the culture right now is getting really a little off key with all this offensive stuff. Like sometimes you got to take things and not watch them if you don't like them. Like, oh yeah, Rambo all of a sudden. No, he's not Rambo. That's a guy named Sylvester Stallone, and he plays a guy Rambo in some of his movies. We can slow this down for you if you'd like.
Well, the funniest thing with them doing that is that they ignore the overall point that he is a comedian.
Right. And then it's Mr. Bean, so now it's not legit.
Right. Like they act like that's, and the other thing is,
first of all, Mr. Bean has more comedic authority as a character than Josh Gondelman does as a comic.
But it's not even his most popular thing. That's the funny part.
Right. Rowan Atkinson, he's done sketch comedy forever. He's all
right. Well, his stand-up was phenomenal, but when it comes to like renownedness, maybe not in the U.S., but Blackadder was way more popular than Mr. Bean. He also did a show called
Mr. Bean was like his biggest thing that crossed over here.
That's what I just said.
But in the UK,
I literally just said that. Like, it might have been bigger here, but Blackadder is the thing that he's famous for. And then he also did a cop show called Thin Blue Line, which is really good. He's also Zazu in The Lion King. He also was in Rat Race.
Whoa. You just blew my mind.
What? You didn't know that?
Rowan Atkinson. It makes sense now. I can hear the voice.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
You never knew that?
He's also the guy from Rat Race.
Yeah. Oh, blew my mind.
Yeah.
But I mean, the reality is like but his stand-up and his sketch and Blackadder wouldn't be able to happen nowadays with the PC police. So not only does he know what he's talking about, he's a very good person to talk about it. And they have to degrade him to be like, oh, Mr. Bean, because again, it's the one character. And they did that intentionally because nobody that I know anyways thinks of Rowan Atkinson as Mr. Bean. Like, I guarantee you, if you say Rowan Atkinson to most of my friends, Blackadder is going to be the first thing that comes out of their mouth.
Well, I'm kind of a basic white bitch.
Have you ever seen Blackadder?
No, I have, but I'm saying I think Mr. Bean when I think him, but I know he's done other stuff.
Blackadder is so good.
But when it comes to like progressives,
they even have one that has Nazis in it. You should love that.
Oh, I should. I root for the right side. But like progressives are so weird because you could go to a progressive and, Monty Python is like the Beatles. A lot of people claim they like it just because they don't want to seem not cool or whatever. They'll say, oh, I love Monty Python. Oh, it's your favorite part. What's your favorite Monty Python movie?
I'm
all of
they
them.
haven't been canceled based on the first 2 seasons of Flying Circus.
But check
really
this out.
Racist.
Well, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Boy, how legit those sketches ended up being, right?
Well, but I mean,
for the woke
I'm
mob,
talking about, like, they have blackface. They have all kinds of stuff in the first 2 seasons that are crazy.
Yeah, so you've got this progressive mob that would love things like, oh, Monty Python was so groundbreaking. Oh, really? Do you want to read what John Cleese says about you guys?
Yeah.
No, John Cleese is... I mean, they've gone after John Cleese in the past.
Yep.
Because all he does is in a nice British accent goes, well, I think it's all a bunch of poppycock, and I think it's going to ruin... It's a bunch of hooey, and it's going to ruin comedy. It's a terrible John Cleese impression. I should be killed for it.
It is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, cancel Rowan. He makes fun of insomniacs. Yes, exactly. How dare he do such a thing? Yeah, if Rowan Atkinson's take on cancel culture is what's really got you up in arms today, find something new. Or, you know what? Celebrate your victory.
I'm sure. Here's the thing. I'm sure Rowan Atkinson cares about any of this.
Right. Like Rowan Atkinson's like, oh, I really shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Really stirred up a hornet's nest.
They're going to come for my money and take away my Lion King credit.
What are they going to do? I don't know if I can even survive this one. No, I mean, it's just evident that these people can't enjoy anything by the fact that when Donald Trump made that Attorney General Georgia call, they were talking about impeaching him. And I'm like, you dumb dicks. It's 14 days till he's gone. You won. Let it go.
Yeah.
Like, spike the football, do an end zone dance. I don't want this country run by people who can't have fun. I mean, yeah, Trump said some crazy shit, but a lot of the times he could have a good time. He could troll some people. It was fun. It was a good time. I don't want the country run by a bunch of incessant nags who can't take appreciation in anything that happens. It's just a joyless culture you're going to end up in if you start doing that. ARE Car Crew. I want to talk about our pals there. You know, ARE Car Crew helps you find the car of your dreams. Let's put that up there. ARECarCrew.com. Go check it out. No matter where you live, they can find you the car you're looking for, and they broker the whole deal for you. Best part is, you don't pay them until you've got your car. Not only that, what you save on what they get you in savings, warranties, service contracts, and everything else is always more than what you pay them. So not only do you get the convenience of not having to go dealership to dealership or spend your busy days shopping for vehicles, you just tell ARE Car Crew what you want. They go out and find it. You pick the one you like, and they start going to work. They negotiate with the dealership to get the best deal, extended warranties, service contracts, and anything else you want. So go find your vehicle and then send ARE Car Crew after them. That's ARECarCrew.com. Again, ARECarCrew.com. They're up in the chat. ARECarCrew.com. What you got?
Oh, when you went ARE, I almost went, it's in the game. Because it's like the EA Sports thing.
It is kind of like, it is very EA Sportsy, isn't it?
It's in the game. ARE. It's in the car.
That is your Venmo. Okay, I think Redbeard has his Venmo set up. Let's go ahead and give to this fella.
It's Corey Adam Comedy.
It's not Corey Adam Comedy. Is Redbeard's Venmo. He is going through a bit of a rough stretch and is new to the steel toe community. Let's help him out if we can. All right, let me test this on Venmo and see if I can get our donation from this program.
Red Bard?
Red Beard.
You typed in Bard.
Oh, wait a minute. That's what he wrote to me. He wrote Red Bard.
Okay.
8982. Is that correct? Wait a minute. That might not be the right one. Let's go check. Pay Red Bard 8982. No, it's definitely, I bet you it's Red Beard, and he just misspelled it to me. Red Beard. Yeah, I think it's Red Beard. It's definitely wrong. I'll fix that for you guys. Here you go. Copy, paste, add in the E. There we go. All right, his Venmo is up. Help him out. He picked his dad up from the hospital, and that caused him to lose his job for at least a couple of weeks because of all the COVID stuff going on. So we're going to hit this guy up. I don't want to say his name on the air. Let's go ahead. What's it for? Getting through the tough times. I'm going to write Love Steel Toe. There you go. And confirm the last 4 digits of his phone. It's your first payment. Make sure they are the right person. Shit. Okay, I got to go to Redbeard here.
He's going to call in, he said.
Oh, he's going to call in. Okay, there's the last 4 digits of his phone. 7434. Confirm. Your payment is on its way. There you go, Redbeard. We got you started off there at least. There's the name. That's the Venmo account for our buddy Redbeard. Redbeard, if you want to call into the show, you see the number there on the screen. You want to tell people your story. We'd absolutely love to hear from you, buddy. Redbeard, one of our listeners. Corey, while we're waiting for that, would you like to tell everyone about Best Burger in Waite Park?
Man, would I ever. Here's the deal. Go get a burger there. All right, back to you.
Best Burger in Waite Park.
I got it.
You're going to do it. I thought you were throwing back to me for real.
Wait, actually, yeah, show me how it's done. I will say this. Best burger ever in Waite Park. Super awesome. Those fries, man. I cannot stop raving about those damn fries. They're the only thing that's hit that fryer ever. And I've never had fries that tasted like fries till then. When's the last time you had
And you didn't even know it. You didn't even know until you had them what fries were supposed to taste like.
Yeah, I always thought they were supposed to taste like fish and chicken.
Yeah. Also, Best Burger is on Division in Waite Park, across from the Legion on 2nd. That's Best Burger in Waite Park. All right, let's talk to Redbeard.
Redbeard.
Redbeard. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Not too bad. I would say how are you, but you're kind of going through it right now.
Yeah, man, it's a crock of shit, really, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I swear on the line?
Yeah, just the F bombs for the people at work. You're fine.
Right on. No, man, I just got a phone call from my insurance the other day, man, and it's just like, I'm sorry, this morning. Sorry, man, I'm kind of fidgety right now.
I hear you.
But yeah, dude, I picked my pop up from the hospital. He's been in and out, and I don't know, dude. It's just got rough. $29,000 worth of medical bills. I was in the hospital.
That's crazy.
Back in August, due to quarantine, I had congestive heart failure, and I'm only 38, man, and I'm not even overweight. They said I was swelling up and everything, and I thought it was all being taken care of, and then they hit me with that. You know, it's just been a bummer, man.
So you had insurance when this all happened to you?
Yeah, Blue Cross.
And they just said we're not paying?
Well, no, I'm sorry. I got insurance help through the hospital. That's part of the reason why I got bad in the first place, is I didn't have insurance to start off with, and then they helped me out get it. So,
damn.
But I don't know.
So then you just found out that you've been stuck with a $29,000 medical bill. Now you can't work because of the hospital thing?
Well, no. I can work. I can totally. Oh no, I can't work because I supposedly picked my dad up. And everybody's scared that you're going to catch corona. And I already think I had this stuff, man, back in like last December. So.
But now so now you do have a job though. Like they're going to let you come back.
I supposedly, but it's like, I don't know. We'll see. I just got a call from my manager prior while I was setting up that Venmo. And he was just saying that, I'm afraid we're going to have to shut down for 2 weeks. He's in and out of the hospital. That's what the owner was saying. I work for a family-owned business.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're going to have to shut down. And it's just like, man, I don't know.
Well,
it's just a trip, man. It's just a trip.
Someone says, Ned's Rusty Taint says, oh, wait, this is a different Redbeard, not the same guy as the Bubba Army royalty. Are you a Bubba Army royalty guy? That's what they were saying.
He's thinking of Big Red.
Oh, okay. But you're a Bubba Army guy, just not like the high-ranking one he's thinking of.
Yeah, Big Red's like his buddy that, grades out his track and all that stuff,
Well, you know what?
I don't live in Florida. I live in Michigan, bro.
Okay. Well, I tell you what. Oh, Michigan. Holy shit. Well, then, yeah, they're really strict on that COVID stuff there.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible around here.
All right, man. Well, well, best of luck. We've thrown that Venmo up there for you, and
dude. I appreciate that. Like I said yesterday, man. Like I've been sitting pretty, but when you throw $29,000 over the top of your head, now all of a sudden you don't think you're sitting so pretty anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that really sucks, and I get it. A lot of people are struggling right now. So people in the chat are like, "Oh, I'm supposed to give this guy money." No, you don't have to. It's do what you want, but if you're in a position to help him out, like help him out.
Hey, I'm just calling to say thanks for the gesture, man.
No problem, man.
That.
Hey, we got another call. I'm going to run, but best of luck to you, man.
Right
feel free to call in anytime. All right.
Call from
Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy.
All right, Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, I got some advice for Redbeard.
Yeah.
I just went through the same thing in April 17th. I got into a bad car wreck. I ended up breaking both legs and my arm.
Jesus.
If you talk to the hospital, there should be an application where you can fill out, and if it's a donation hospital, they should be able to get them out of debt. I just got out of debt now for that same reason.
Okay, so if you work with the hospital, they'll work with you.
Yeah, they should have a donation application and whatnot to make rich people's taxes cheaper by donation, or however the fuck that goes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what do you do? Do you use some kind of voice changer on your phone?
No.
Oh, because
I'm a hack radio guy. Wow.
Well, Derek Lee, thank you very much for the call. We appreciate it.
Not a problem. You have a good day. Enjoy the show.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy the show?
He's like saying he enjoys the show. He's not telling us to.
Yeah, enjoy the show. Like he was gonna. Okay, let's go over to his.
People are so jaded, it's unreal. Somebody says, I'm starting to doubt this guy. Hope all is well. But I mean, Jesus. Someone's like, oh, he sounds all over the place. Yeah, he's going through a bit of shit.
Yeah.
He sounds all over the place. You know why? Because he's all over the place. He got hit with a metric shit ton of bad news all at once. And yeah, that tends to stir people up a little bit.
I think he's faking.
Yeah? You think this is, you're a Redbeard truther?
Yeah. Medical bills don't melt at that temperature, homie.
Jet fuel can't melt medical bills. That's...
Actually, it can.
Probably. Steelbender, who needs a sub, by the way, says, yep, most hospitals have a community fund to help people. Well, there you go, Redbeard. There's an avenue for you. See if you got anything with that community fund. And for God's sakes, Redbeard, if you've got a little extra money in your budget after this is all over, buy yourself insurance. Buy yourself
and a sub.
And a sub. Some sort of coverage, if you could. Buy some sort of coverage. I know it's expensive. Look, I've been buying it for myself for 15, 20 years, whatever. It's no fun. I get that. But it's also no fun having really bad bills. Not Your Basic White Chick says, F, it's expensive to listen to this show. We always say, Only bits and subs if you can afford it. If you can't, somebody will be with you shortly. It's a very supportive community. You don't have to give to anyone, us, Redbeard, anybody. But if you can, like Olsen Tree's the most generous guy, him and Fortilla and all these other people, and Marcus and Bone Cold, they're awesome. But if you can't, it's okay. Redbeard says, yeah, CAT scans echo and ultrasounds melt at that temperature, Corey.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just joshing you. I get that you're not in a place to have fun with this yet. I understand that.
I feel I should be punished for my inaccuracy, says Ned's Rusty Taint. Please time out me for a while. Don't start. You Bubba people weren't here during the Day of Terror. Do not start this shit again. They will do it. Don't. Nobody. Corey, I will unmod you if you time out one of our Bubba friends. God damn it, Mikey Two Milks. Shit. Bone Cold Fleas Austin subscribing at tier 1. There's our buddy. Aztec of Sunfish says, I have children to feed.
You can't unmod me. I'm a sub.
Oh, that's right. That's right. All right. People saying, I have children to feed.
I'm out of your jurisdiction.
Here are the rules, you guys. Bits and subs are awesome. We love them. Never overextend yourself to give us bits and subs. Yes, there are prizes. The top 3 in the bit race every week. Top 1 gets a MyPillow Giza Dream Sheet set. Second place gets a premium MyPillow. Third place gets $50 from us. Cool. If you have over 500 gifted subs in our history, which we have the scoreboard below, every 4 months we're going to draw for a Las Vegas vacation. Every end of the month we're going to draw for a $100 Visa gift card for everybody who has over 100 subs gifted. Yes, we're going to do all that, but we just want you to enjoy the show and share it with others. That's it. Just share the show with others and enjoy. Oh, Freudian Nip Slip says, colored beard. Are we alt-righters okay with that?
Why are you looking at me? I didn't say it.
We're not. You started this.
I didn't start anything.
You gaslit the alt-right thing.
It's your group. I'm not the one wearing a polo leading an alt-right group.
Bone Cold Fleas Austin. I won't give a timeout or ban unless Führer Aaron gives the order. You see what you have these people doing?
What did I do? Should have just given me the tiki torch.
We're not doing tiki torches.
All right.
There won't be any tiki torches while I'm here. Yeah, you gotta put away the tiki torches. Yeah, if you got tiki torches, I got no time for you. Yeah, nobody is gonna have tiki torches on the Macho Man's watch. Yeah, tiki torches are the symbol of races. Yeah, we're all about equality. Yeah, white, black, gray, whatever. It doesn't matter. Even alien races. Yeah,
Bet Hogan would let us have tiki torches.
Well, you know something, brother. Every time I see one of these Bubba Army guys, man, I think they're going to film me having sex with their wives, brother. And the other thing, I love what you're doing, Corey Adam, dude. I think it's the greatest thing you've ever done, man. And what you going to do when Hulkamania bangs your wife and gets tiki torches and charges it to you, Aaron, brother?
How about a high five Hogan?
Put it there in the vice there, Corey Adam. You know something, man? That impression went to Macho Man for a second, dude, and I'm really sorry about it. So why don't we put it in the vice there, Corey Adam, and make this thing official? There you go, brother. What you gonna do when alt-right Hogan's cheeky torch grip runs wild on you, brother?
He's so strong.
Oh, man. You gonna be okay?
Those are not vitamins. They're clearly steroids.
Jacob Elmore writes, they're going to film you banging their wife's brother? What? No, I'm sorry. I said wife. He said wife, brother. He says brother a lot.
My hand is crushed.
Well, you know something, brother. If you would have been saying your prayers and taking your vitamins, dude, just
vitamins.
Like I told the Hulkamaniacs, brother.
I've never seen vitamins you take with syringes, Hulkster.
Then you wouldn't have a broken hand right now, man. Because let me tell you something, Corey, brother. Hulkamania only breaks your hand if you're a baby back bitch, dude. And there's only one way you can tell a bitch, and that's when you shake the Hulkster's hand, man. And you can't take it, brother. Here, try the left one, dude. I bet you it's a lot weaker. This isn't my strong hand, brother. So go ahead and shake my hand, man. Here you go, brother. There you go. Oh, I forgot. My left hand is my strong hand, dude. I've been doing upper body with my left hand, brother. I've been doing dumbbell weights one at a time, using just the left, man. So I'm sorry about that, Corey, brother. But what you gonna do when the Hulkster's two dominant hands run wild on you, brother? See? Hulk Hogan just killed Corey Adam. That's supposed to be an allegory for hatred on the internet. It gets you nowhere but dead on my basement floor. Oh, shit. I should probably clean that up. Bone Cold, can you come over to the house with a chainsaw and a shitload of acid? Because I'm going to need to clean this whole thing up, and he's a big tub of shit. We're going to have to get moving on this. That fat does not burn unstinky, shall we say. I don't know what we're going to do with the last... Oh, lime, not acid. Thank you, Tater Poppin' Cooter. I appreciate that. I didn't know that when I did my Hulk Hogan impression, I didn't know that I actually transferred Hulk Hogan's strength. It's weird because I can see my tits on camera, so I don't think I'm that strong. But apparently when you start doing the Hulk Hogan impression, you gain the strength. My tits are getting out of control, by the way. This shit needs to stop. Boy, you really are committing down there, aren't you?
Only a few minutes left.
Yeah. Oh, you're done? Okay. 7 minutes left. Corey's dead. This was an excuse to get out of the show. I appreciate it. He's like Daniel Day-Lewis down there. It's really good. People are theorizing that he is probably sucking the D. No, Carp Slayer. Corey is not sucking my... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, he wasn't sucking my penis. There we go. Someone said...
You defame me, I'm dead!
No, I'm sorry. His corpse is yelling at me. I apologize for defaming a dead man. You see this big banner behind us that this fat tub of shit is blocking? That, of course, is from our friends at Affordable Signs and Graphics. There they are. Affordable Signs Service, in St. Cloud and Alexandria.
Oh, dead man.
Now it's Paul Bearer. Now Paul Bearer is here, back from the dead.
I don't have hands.
AffordableSignService.com. Of course, our pals at Affordable Signs can make you something like that. They can make you something bigger. They can make you something smaller. You've got a business to promote, an event to promote, or you're just a sociopathic narcissist who likes to have your own sign in your yard. They can do that too. That's Affordable Signs of St. Cloud and Alexandria, AffordableSignService.com. F the lime, Bone Cold. I got family that are pig farmers. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be a good one for body disposal. You throw it to the pigs and poof, voila, it's all good. Can I tell you something about you that you probably already know?
What's that?
You're a goddamn stat monster. You know that?
Am I?
You're a stat monster.
Okay.
You really are.
What's that even mean?
You're just a numbers guy. You're Mr. Numbers.
I like numbers.
You know what? I'm going to see something to see if you did a certain thing today, because I think you did a certain thing today on this show. And there's only one way for me to find out if you did a particular thing that I'm thinking you did today. No, but you're close. You haven't done the particular thing. But
all
it's
right,
very,
here comes
very
my penis.
close. No. I didn't mean you need to whip out your penis. I apologize. That's my fault. I didn't clarify what I meant. My apologies.
Always be concise with your prayers.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for this. We reached our sub goal today of 3,500. In fact, we're at 3,523. Was it 3,600 we hit that record day, or 37?
37, I think.
It was 37. So 3,700 is the all-time high for this channel.
I was shooting for $4,000.
Oof.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
I'd really like to see it hit $4,000.
We got pretty. I suppose that they're all 30 days. I was gonna say it's only the 6th, but yeah.
Well, it's a rolling total now. Yeah. It's a rolling tally. Yes, he did the particular thing. Your bathroom floor will be sticky because when he said he had to pee, he rubbed one out. Well,
I went number 3.
Here's the problem. Corey got talking about the White Castle girl that cried while he banged her and said this always happens since her uncle molested her. And then he thought about her and he had to go beat off. It's understandable. Nobody's shaming you for it, buddy. I'm sorry. Old memories die hard.
Or semi-soft in that case.
Semi-soft. Yeah, you know what? I guess you're right. So let's go to the audience quickly. We can even do phone calls on this the last 4 minutes. Since 4 minutes is not enough time to get a new topic going or anything like that. What do you think was the best bit of today's show? I would vote for Corey's White Castle story. Personally, I think, or Tilly. Tilly made me laugh so goddamn hard, that Tilly bit.
You did have the high-pitched, squeal laugh.
Oh, my God, did Tilly make me laugh so goddamn hard.
You had the same laugh, and I did it last night at the show when I told the F-bomb to Anna. That was one of my favorites, I think.
Yeah.
I was like,
that was funny, too. I'm starting to think this show might be a comedy show. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, look at this.
I'm just curious that thing that you think I did, but I didn't do.
I'll tell you after the show.
Okay.
It would be braggadocious if I told you on the air.
Braggadocious.
Yeah. F and Tilly, 107, Tilly. Yeah, everyone's saying Tilly. The only thing that was good at White Castle was little chicken sandwiches. Thanks, Need Trump. That was really pertinent to what we were talking about. Tilly, please don't end the show by time-outing me. We won't. Dusty Cooch bit was hilarious. I believe that would be Tilly. The bit at the end when the show is done. That's the best, says Steel Toe Chat Bouncer. Thanks for your sub, buddy. Uncle Effer Shoehorn Quitter. That kind of sums up 3 stories you told.
Sure does.
On this show. I would definitely rank them Tilly, Kiwi, White Castle. Those would be my top 3. And your method acting would probably be number 4.
My method acting?
Your method actor is...
when Hogan broke my damn hand.
He broke his damn hand! Oh, Uncle, it all sucked, says Fat Boy. I know, but we're going to try harder tomorrow, right?
No.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're not going to.
I'm going to follow Johnny's method and only try one day.
Take old Biddy.
It was a good pod chat. Come on.
You know he's going to hear that and he's going to think you're serious and it's going to... You know that
Why
F's
does
with his
he think
confidence.
I'm serious?
You know his confidence
That's
is
on
fragile.
him. If you're... Like, listen to me. And this goes for the listeners, too. If you're taking me serious, grow up. What? Are you kidding me? No.
You refuse to accept any responsibility for that. That's horseshit, right?
But yes.
Okay. Of course.
Now can I get a tiki torch?
All right, we'll end the show with Corey getting a tiki torch. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey. Also, before we go, I'm not going to be on right after this show. I will be on. I'm driving home because we're going to watch the election debacle stuff unroll because that starts at noon. For anybody that wants to watch, head on over to Corey Adam Comedy. I will be there doing my show. We're going to watch the whole Electoral College massacre, which is basically just going to come down to this one question. What does Mike Pence think is better for Mike Pence? To tether himself to Trump or to tether himself from the GOP? I don't know the answer to that. I really don't.
2024.
The GOP, well, but like,
that's
so
what
check
he's
it out.
Thinking.
Right, but okay, follow my logic, right?
Okay.
If he doesn't do this for Trump, the MAGA people aren't going to vote for him. If he doesn't have the MAGA people, the Republican Party cannot win. So he can't become the president.
You're saying Trump has like basically destroyed the Republican Party.
The Republican Party was already destroyed, but like Trump was the nail in the coffin. And the Democrats are about to have it happen with AOC. They have their own.
Yeah,
Trump that's
I don't
about to
think
do the
you're
same
wrong
thing.
there either. Tig Old Biddy says, just checking in. Been a while. Missed this. Well, great. Subscribe to the channel. Follow the channel. Whatever. We appreciate it. Guys, thank you for the 3 hype trains. Thank you for the 3,500 subs. Thank you for all your support. We really do mean it.
Thanks for
It's
breaking
awesome.
my damn hands.
And I'm sorry for breaking your hand, brother. Corey Adam. Twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy. Do you want me to stop hosting you or rating you, by the way? Somebody said that doesn't count statistically.
Yeah, so when I got my partner notification or whatever, they declined it because apparently raid views don't count.
I will
Is that
stop.
weird?
I'll stop rating then.
Maybe do it once in a while. Who knows? Whatever.
All right, guys. Cheers. Thank you. Watch Corey at noon on Corey Adam Comedy. Later.
Whee!